Payday, you want payday. I know that. Payday, you want payday.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the Boxing Voice.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode with the Boxing Voice Radio. And boy, am I glad to be back. Shout out to my main man, your favorite fighter, Sean Showtime Porter. Get in the ring with anybody. Guaranteed action-packed fight when you in the ring with Sean Porter. And Sean has a very successful podcast, man. You know, yo, I hope God gives us the ability to drop an episode and then one day it's got over 30,000 views like that, man. Shout out to Sean Porter, man. Killing it with the Porter Way podcast. We really appreciate him putting out this content to give us something to discuss here Friday morning. Thank God it's Friday. Shout out to everybody on their commute to work using TBV to rock out to. So before we get into it, or should we get into it? You know, YouTube teaches us we must get into it before all the jibber jabber, right? Like tell you what this video is about so that you don't just cut on out. You know what I mean? But today we're going to be talking about Sean Porter and what he and his co-hosts were discussing on Sean Porter Way podcast. Thanks. And it was their thoughts on Caleb Plant and Canelo and their thoughts on Prime Mayweather, Prime Islandri Lara versus Prime Canelo Alvarez. And Showtime Sean Porter, you know, he feels that those two fights with Mayweather and Islandri Lara would be completely different right now with a Prime Canelo Alvarez. But Francis the Praying Mantis all the way over here in, I was about to say New Jersey.
Yes,
you heard
you
me.
was about to do
I was
it,
about
yeah.
to say all the way here in America.
What's going on, everybody? Shout out to everybody out there, man, rocking with us this morning. Listen, a lot of people have opinions, and Sean Porter does have one, as does his co-host. So it's good to see how people feel about, you know, right now the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world, going up against other fighters who were considered great in their time, in their prime. So it's a good conversation, man.
You know it's a good conversation when people are already saying F Sean Porter. Every time Sean stepped up, he lost. So now we going to discredit Sean because he has something to say. Because he feels differently than yourself. I see the hatred, but we're going to let you hear his words so you can really hate. Let it bubble.
That's facts.
Done that. Let me say this about Mayweather and also Lara, and the fact that he was still young, no excuses.
Yeah.
But I don't think that either of those fights, if those guys are still in their prime fighting him now, I don't think that either of those fights, Canelo in his prime at this moment, I don't think either of those fights play out the same. Lara, at the top of his game, probably, and then Mayweather too. I think they both are probably the fights that they were, but I think that Canelo finds more moments than he did in those fights when they happened. I just think that he's more.
There's a lot of frustration in those fights.
Exactly.
It was a young, immature.
He landed 5% of his jabs against Lara.
Wow. Yeah.
Killed his body though.
And that was the biggest difference that I saw yesterday. You dealing with Billy Joe Saunders, a guy who is who is awkward, got his hand out, the little English style.
So he said a little English style. But the bottom line is that he feels Mayweather in his prime, Canelo in his prime is just a different fight, not only for Mayweather versus Canelo, but for Lara versus Canelo. They would just be different fights in Sean Porter's opinion. And it's just unfortunate that because Porter said this, now he's being attacked in our chat. You know, F Sean Porter this, and Sean Porter hasn't beat anybody, and Sean Porter stepped up, and when he does, he loses. I mean, what's that have to do with his analytical breakdown of what he thinks would happen? Paulie Malignaggi wasn't a world beater, even though he was a two-time champion, and he was still a great commentator. It's crazy. I can't understand how you guys get so upset about someone's opinion. And to clarify things, Sean is no bum. Sean became a world champion by defeating Devin Alexander, and then he lost his title to Kell Brook, who was considered arguably the number one welterweight, unless you were talking to me when I thought Keith was the number one welterweight. Sean goes on to become a world champion yet again, and now he's lost that belt for a second time, making him a former two-time champion, and he's still top 4 in the division. You know, we got to stop, man. Like, y'all did that about Kovalev, and he's top 4. Kovalev's so washed up, none of these young boys could beat him. Stop it.
Or stepping up to.
Stop it. You know?
Or is definitely stepping up to. And that's what makes it a little bit difficult, you know what I mean? When you think about it, when you look through eras, you're always going to have, you know, the good and the bad, you know, talking about, well, what would you have done in this area, right? It all came down to, well, what would Floyd have done, you know what I'm saying, against Leonard, right? What would he done against Durant? You know what I mean? Oh, I would have beat him this way. Oh, I would have beat him that way. Like, it's all that talk about what would you have done, what could you have done. But listen, man, if you find somebody in their prime and they dominate you, you only hope that when you're in your prime that you can do the same. And at the same time, too, you know, it's vice versa, in my opinion. What do you think?
I don't think it would be the same thing.
No?
I think that, you know, the second time around, Floyd was 36. Canelo was what? I don't know, 20? You know, like, how old was Canelo? You know? He was wet behind the ears. You know? It's a different fight now. And, you know, Floyd is old, though. I didn't know till yesterday he was 44 already. For whatever reason, I thought he was younger than Pat. I didn't know he was 44. You know, I don't know that it's even worth entertaining.
So do you take it for anything when Floyd says that you fought me when I was an old man?
36.
And I beat you when I was an old
36 isn't an old man to me. You know what I mean? B-Hop, George Foreman, so many.
So is it by
40 and over?
Is it by years in the game?
Look at Povetkin.
But hold on, is it years in the game or years on you, like years of living that we're looking at?
I mean, you know, for every individual, it could be different. For somebody, it could be, yo, he got mad miles on him, so he's old. For somebody, it could be he's just really old. But look at Ortiz. No miles, not a lot of punishment, but perceived old, but still dangerous. So, you know, Floyd being 36, that ain't old to me, man. You know, people could hate because they want to elevate. You know, so they're going to say, he definitely was old, so they can make that win look greater. But get the fuck out of here. Dudes is fighting until 40 plus. You know, 36 ain't old. Wilder's old.
Did y'all hear it? Did you hear it? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
He just pulled a Canelo.
I'm just saying, like, now Wilder's old at 36. You know what I'm saying? So if 36 is old, then Bud is old at 34, right? He's getting old. He's around the corner. Like, that don't make any sense. That don't make any sense at all. Nah, man. 36 ain't old, man. That ain't old, man. Y'all tripping. 36-year-old Floyd, look at what he done. And think of other 36-year-old dudes out here, what they've done. You know? How old was Andre when he retired? 33. You know? 36 ain't old, man. 36 ain't old. 36 ain't old. How old was Vlad when he was out here, you know, putting hands on people? He, you know, like, and he did that for years. So, I don't know. To me, 36 ain't old. But we got a super chat early in the morning. Shout out to you, my friend. He says, Charles says, Canelo is the only fighter in the world that we consider green while having 43 fights under his belt when he fought Floyd. I hear the sarcasm in your voice, but I'm going to assume that it's not sarcasm. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Assume it's not sarcasm and assume you just don't know too much about boxing and you wasn't educated on the story of Canelo Alvarez and the fact that he doesn't have amateur fights and that he turned pro at 15. So having 43 fights was him learning on the job. The way Vasil had 300 amateur fights and Rigo had 300 amateur fights and fighters like Keith Thurman got 120, 150 plus amateur fights. Those were Canelo's 43 pro fights to make up for the amateur fights. It's all right, Charles. We like to teach over here, man. We don't hate. We don't bash. You know, we just like to make sure everybody knows all the information. And that information is subscribing to the YouTube channel, clicking that notification bell, and helping us get to our goal of 120,000 subscribers. We had 118,666. It's not a great number. You know what I'm saying? Change that 666 for me. Go ahead and somebody subscribe to the YouTube channel, click that bell. You know what I'm saying? We're talking Porter and his thoughts on Mayweather Lara in their primes, losing to Canelo. And then secondary topic is Caleb Plant saying Canelo is 1-3 against the likes of Triple G, Lara, and Floyd. So these two topics kind of in the same boat, you know, where Porter thinks, hey, he beat them second time around. Plant feels like, hey, forget what you could do now. You lost when the time came for it. Whenever you stepped it up, you lost. So, you know, I don't know why you think you big and bad. Because when you step up, you're 1-3 is what he's saying. When you stepped up to your biggest fights, you're 1-3. So, you know, it's interesting, man. It's interesting. What say you guys? What sort of, I mean, Plant is obviously right.
He's not lying.
Nah, he's not right. He's not right. Because on paper, you know, Canelo beat Lara. So that's his opinion that Lara beat Canelo. So technically, he beat Lara, he beat Triple G, he lost to Mayweather. But again, Plant is insinuating that the draw was a loss. Right. That the Lara win was a loss. Right. And that the Floyd loss is a loss. So, you know.
How do you feel?
Like I said, I got Canelo. He had beat Lara, in my opinion. And you know, I had him winning the Triple G fights. You know, I don't need another one.
You didn't need a second one. One was good.
Mm-hmm. Wow. And people don't like that opinion, but I always admit that maybe I saw Canelo win in the first fight because Triple G didn't do what he was supposed to do, what he said he would do. You know, he was this boogeyman, and then he got in there with Jacobs, and the boogie was out. Mm-hmm. He get in there with Canelo, and he's not scaring anybody no more.
And you got to know what it's all about.
And it's just like, yo, what is this? Like,
so then that's why a third fight. So a third fight again is gonna be. It's not gonna tell any different story. It's gonna be more of like, this is why
Canelo would get discredited.
Discredited? Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
He'll definitely be discredited if he fights Triple G at this point.
I see everybody writing off Caleb Plant, man. They're writing him off big time. What else? Do you have any more audio from Sean Porter?
I do on the Plant situation.
When we talk about Caleb Plant, I agree with you, Sean Zeitel, wholeheartedly. I think that jab, I think that length, reach, timing, height, IQ, preparation, I think is a big key for him. The fact that he kind of has that work nonstop mentality. You know, I almost called out what you do for a living. Ant can't do that, but he like the you of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't stop. We gonna get into that eventually one day. You know what I mean? So, but on the other side of it,
the young gunners.
yeah, but then on the other side of it, you talk about his inconsistency in the ring, is his lack of high level competition in the ring. I think that those two things are very, very vital in this fight against Canelo. And there's no way he's going to be able to get in the ring before he fights Canelo. So
he believes that the lack of opposition, something that we talk about here every single day, and people try to be like, yo, you always talking about resume, Ness, resume. Sean Porter, a professional fighter, a two-time champion, now commentator for Fox. He's got his own podcast. He feels lack of opposition. Lack of opposition is going to be the downfall for Caleb Plant. This is Sean Porter. You got to talk into the mic. They mad at you, man. They not happy with you.
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm over here multi, triple, quadruple tasking. Listen. Wow. He's pretty much saying, no, he did say that Caleb Plant hasn't fought anybody of the opposition of Canelo, which doesn't give him, you know what I mean, enough experience. I'm assuming is what he's saying. The experience level is not going to be there in the ring for a Caleb Plant like it's been for Canelo Alvarez. Correct? That is a lot. That's a lot to take in because experiences in the gym are different than experiences under the light. Caleb Plant has done it, man. He's been there. He's done it in terms of, you know what I mean, showing up and won all the tournaments that he's supposed to. On the big levels, when he stepped up, he's did it. He's undefeated. So I don't really understand, you know, where Sean Porter would say, well, he hasn't fought nobody. Who has fought somebody on the level of opposition to Canelo? There's only a few of them around in an era, you know what I mean, every era. It's not like it's a whole crop of them. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why you have, you know, Demetrius Andre, Jamal Charles, all these guys wanting an opportunity to fight Canelo. That's why Keith was running down the opportunity to fight one of the legends like Manny or Floyd, and he got one in you know what I'm saying, in Manny. Amir wanted the opportunity. He didn't get it. He fought a young Canelo Alvarez, like people would like to say, you know what I mean? So that's a big statement to Sean, man. I'd like to know how he feels more about it, man. Personally, I'd like to know how he feels more about it because he got to go more in depth with me. Like, what does he mean?
Well, I mean,
outside of like the obvious, like, you know what I'm saying, his resume, but would you really believe that Canelo is that much ahead of Caleb Plant?
I mean, he's saying it, that the lack of opposition is going to play a part, man. You got to be on that level to be on that level. It's not everybody that could just be thrown on that level and perform, man.
Damn.
Don't work that way.
That's crazy. It don't work that way.
Yeah, but what you think on Porter's thoughts on the whole Mayweather Lara situation?
Yeah, that right there for me is hypothetical. If it's not the same, man, because you got to remember Canelo in his prime right now and Floyd. These guys, their legs are underneath them the same way that Canelo is. It's gonna be more of the same thing. Matter of fact, it might even be better. It might even be better of an ass whooping that he's gonna get because he's gonna feel like he's so much better. You know what I mean? Physically, mentally, IQ wise. And then, you know, you get to see a higher level of masterclass from Floyd and Lara. Even though Lara lost on paper. But in the hearts of many, he didn't lose.
I don't know, man. I went back and watched that fight. TBV as a community, we did a live fight chat, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know. We definitely had him losing. People need to go back and watch it. It's been a while for them, you know. The thing is, everybody's excited with Andre. It's the same thing with Lara. He did the same thing. He went to the podium. He didn't stand in the back like that. He went to the podium. No, he went to the podium next to him like, yo, when we gonna fight? And he talks Spanish, so he could say what he wants to Canelo, and Canelo can understand him. So, you know, he gave us that fight right away. And people are forgetting, you know, that's just what people do. Like, they're excited with those actions, so they probably over-assessed his performance.
You think so?
Hell yeah, bro. Come on, man. I watched that fight, and I went back and watched that fight.
So the fact that he stepped up when he got the opportunity, called Canelo out, everybody felt like, oh, well, because he called out the guy who was the guy at the time and he put in a decent performance that he won. Wow.
Exactly.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot to give away like that. But the fight was a competitive fight, man. We all know that Canelo struggles with fighters who.
It's like Canelo told him, man. When you show that you could fight, you'll get the rematch. What has Lara done since then? Keep running around in circles. You can't run in boxing.
You can't run in boxing. You gotta stand and fight.
You got to.
You got to plant and fight.
If you want not to be called names, if you want to be brought back by the network, you got to give them a fight that they can produce, not a fight that they feel, isn't gonna sell. It's just, it is crazy. What it is.
Yeah, that definitely is what it is, man. But that's here to Sean. I guess Sean being so honest is a little bit different. And I'm not to say he's not honest all the time. But, relationships and stuff that he has, he's definitely just, he's putting it out there. I guess, can you deny the best in the world when he's doing the things he's doing right now? You just can't, right? You can't make up an excuse. You can't make up a scenario. You can't make up a situation that will not have him, being the best.
That's what I don't get. Like, how are people mad at Sean over his opinion? And, I mean, it's pretty much the general consensus. Like, he did win the fight on paper. Mm-hmm. So how is Sean being singled out? Like, didn't the judges score it for Canelo? If that fight was so close, why aren't we asking for a rematch the way the Triple G's, how long has it been now for Triple G?
It's been a while.
Exactly, but they still talk about that fight. They still want that fight.
Yeah, because that's the closest they've seen anybody come to beating Canelo other than Floyd.
Well, then we've answered
that GGG fight was, a lot closer. That's why.
Well, then we answered. If GGG is the close fight, Canelo is not. So, are the people lying? Is Plant just trying to get under Canelo's skin here with his whole? Oh, he's 1-3.
Nah, he that's how he genuinely feels. And he's putting it out there so Canelo knows how he genuinely feels. Like, I didn't think you won those fights. I didn't think you won those fights. And I pretty much, he didn't say it. I'm going to say it. I see something in there. I see something in those fights that I can exploit. Now, that was a few years ago, though. You know what I mean? And you're supposed to tighten up your skill set. You're supposed to get better at your craft. So, you can't expect Canelo to fight the same way he fought against Lara, against Floyd. How many years ago?
Can't expect Canelo to. He definitely won't fight the same way, but Lara will. Laura's been doing the same thing, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If they don't make adjustments, it's like how and why do we think they're gonna win?
Yeah.
I just feel the same way about some of these guys asking for the fight. Like, show us you could beat Canelo by beating the dudes that you're fighting.
Yeah.
Convincingly, And
then we could take it from there. We can figure out now, okay, this is the level you're at.
Yeah, we'll campaign for you if it's like, yo, look at what he did. Because that's how Triple G got the fight. It was like, yo, but look at how he beat so-and-so. Look how he beat Rosado. Look how he beat Curtis Stevens. Look how he beat, Martin Murray or Daniel Gill or whoever. Like, he is the way he's getting it done is a little bit different.
Yeah, man. All I can say is this, man. As this fight gets closer and closer and closer, we're going to start to hear a lot more things about what Canelo can and can't do and what Caleb can and can't do. And that's what makes these fights so great, man. That's what we wait for and we look forward to. And you're going to hear a lot more well-known fighters, Hall of Famers, legends, really speak up about what their thought is on Canelo and the last piece of the puzzle. Because this is the last piece, man. This is the last piece for this division, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, this is the big one right here. And when I say the big one, because there isn't another after. This is the last chance for somebody to try and stop Canelo from being undisputed if they can. Is Caleb Plant going to price his belt at a certain price? What does he want? Money for the belt, or is he trying to win?
A third topic here is what happens when Canelo does Undisputed.
What's next?
Not what's next, but like that's what Crawford fans hang on to. Like, oh, Crawford's undisputed. You know, he undisputed. A lot of people don't undispute.
Right.
When you like, yo, how this dude get over Canelo?
Right.
You know, Canelo's unified 2-3 divisions. How this dude? Oh no, because he undisputed. Ain't nobody do it. Ness, he undisputed. So I'm wondering what the argument will be. Will there be an argument, or will they bow down and be like, damn, Canelo's pound for pound number one?
That's a good question. What do you guys think in the chat, man? Let me know what y'all think, because that's a good one.
Because that's the last piece that he's missing, right? Yeah. Never being able to undispute. That's the last piece.
Any division.
Any division.
Wow.
And now he's picking a division that's never been undisputed by a Mexican, right? That's the whole goal.
I don't think it's been undisputed ever.
What?
In the 4-belt era. Kawasaki only hold 3 belts. It was the last person to have it.
Wow.
The IBF, the WBC, and I think it was the WBA. Or one of them. Yeah, he was the last person. Listen, you know who did that homework though? Shout out to Eddie Reynoso, man. He's the one that really put Canelo onto it. Like, yo, we can do something great here. You know what I'm saying? Let's take over this division. He did all the homework. Obviously, Canelo being, you know, you don't watch boxing like that, so it had to be Eddie to tell him. Canelo to be doing other things. You don't be watching boxing.
You know he told him because he was the one watching Ryder Callum, remember? And then he was like, man, maybe, should we give Callum a shot? Kind of what he insinuated, you know what I mean?
So, yeah, man. What do you guys think? Is anybody, you guys still...
Let me get to this super chat
real
quick.
Go ahead. That's what I
got Show Kid. You know he going to be fighting Mario. Maybe. He says, Floyd was 36. Canelo was 23. Neither one of them in their prime, and Floyd dominated. Canelo lost it. It's okay. He's still a great. We can't wish his loss away. Show Kid, let me give you an example. Right? Because... you know, in retrospect, people want to wash it off. They just want you to accept that Canelo lost. They don't want you to say that he was probably not ready, too young.
Yeah.
So what were they saying last week when we were making up potential fights with Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz? What did his promoter say? Nah, not ready. What did his trainer come on the show and say? Robert Garcia. Nah, not ready. I don't want to have another Fernando Vargas situation on my hand.
Right.
Those two men didn't say, nah, we're going to go in there and dare to be great like Canelo. Mm-hmm. No, they learned from Canelo's mistake and seen it was too soon to put a 23-year-old in with a 33-year-old Terrence Crawford. Mm-hmm. It's too soon. Mm-hmm. What else happens? After Robert tells us it's too soon, Virgil tells us it's too soon.
Right.
Virgil says he might want a couple more fights. So what is the thing here? Like,
so you saying
was he not too young?
Hold on, they took the Mayweather Canelo blueprints. What you saying?
No, they learned from Canelo, and they're not gonna fight Crawford next because they would be doing the same mistake that Canelo made, getting in there too early, not being seasoned. You gotta marinate the chicken. You go in a chicken spots and just slapping raw chicken? No. Marinate that chicken.
That shit, yeah.
Marinate, and that's what they doing with Virgil. They not gonna rush him into the oven with Crawford. They gonna marinate, slow cook Crawford ass. That's what they want. When they ready, they'll take the leash off Virgil. But they didn't do that with Canelo. How you gonna say 23 ain't young? Okay, let's talk about this.
So then Boots is there and to be great.
Let's talk about, no, where's Boots' belt? He ain't got no belt at 23.
Nah, I
he ain't got no belt at.
But how old
Canelo
is he?
was a champ.
How old is he?
I don't know. He ain't
like
23 and he ain't a champ.
Okay.
All right? And Shakur Stevens, he was a young champ, right? But I don't see him fighting the Mayweather of his generation.
Yeah.
Where's Shakur's Mayweather at? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? What about Benavidez? He was another young champ, right? There was once upon a time Benavidez was 23. So was Canelo. Who the fuck is Canelo fighting at 23? Matter of fact, I'll give you one better. I'll do you one better and slay these niggas faithfully.
One better.
Yo, who did Floyd fight at 23? Canelo fighting Floyd at 23. Who the fuck Floyd fought at 23?
Tell you. Hold on.
Huh? And then who Floyd?
Chico!
And then who Floyd fought at 24 and 25? Y'all better respect what y'all seeing, man. This is greatness in the flesh. This is greatness in the flesh. Greatness in the flesh, man.
Give him his flowers while he can smell them.
In the flesh, man.
Let me look at it right now.
These ain't dudes with losses. This ain't Robert Guerrero moving up from 126 pounds, already with a loss to I don't know. I think it was I don't got box rec open, but I want to say Michael Cassidy or something weird, a weird loss he had, Roberto Guerrero, before he moving up. Said if I'm sure I'm not getting a Mexican tattoo. Hey man, call it what you want. Just make sure when you call me to get that Mexican tattoo, you also taking that time out to tell me who Floyd was fighting at 23. Tell me who Earl was fighting at 23.
Yeah,
tell me who Crawford was fighting at 23. Tell me who Tyson Fury was fighting at 23.
And I'll tell you.
Tell me. I think Tyson probably was fighting Chisora, so salute to a great. You know what I'm saying? But who the fuck else was doing something at 23? But they want you to believe Canelo wasn't young. But none of the other boxers in this whole stratosphere at 23 got in the ring with a Mayweather.
Right.
None of them was even on the level commercially or potentially. What was Cheeto Trinidad doing at 23? Ain't he a legend? What was Oscar doing at 23?
But you know what? This is why I hate talking about when we talking about.
Wasn't Oscar beating on old ass? Because wasn't Oscar? Who? Somebody help me, because I ain't got box rec. Wasn't Oscar beating on old ass Julio Cesar Chavez at 23? Come on, man.
Oh.
Come on, man. Be a great, man. Be a great, and don't hate on a great. Love a great, man. Porter see it. Porter see it. I'm gonna play the audio. They mad. Tell them why you mad.
I told
son.
you, man. He fought Chico at 23, man.
All right.
He just asked for a name.
All right. Chico who? Corrales?
Yeah, Diego, yeah.
Floyd fought Chico Corrales at 23.
Yeah.
All right. So who did better?
In what? In their fights?
No. What is a greater
win?
Achievement? What is a greater attempt? What is a greater task? What is a harder task? What was more difficult? You know what I'm saying? Is Canelo going up against Bobby Fischer?
He stopped Chico.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Who had the harder task? Who had the harder task?
Floyd did.
Oh, Chico was a tougher opponent than Canelo?
Than Canelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, at that time. Yeah, come on, man. Chico, come on. You don't remember Chico at that time? I'm asking you, as a boxer, you don't remember Chico at that time?
Man, I thought we went through this yesterday. I told you Chico had to struggle to make that weight.
Yeah, but at the weight, before,
you telling me us.
It's like holding the weight before you move up to give somebody a fight,
No, it's exactly like Pedraza. Exactly like Pedraza and your boy Tank.
Or Tio, if he was to wait before going to 140.
No, Tio ain't complaining about weight. Pedraza was ready to move up. He was go look at it, Google it.
Got you.
And then it was like, no, don't go nowhere. Floyd and Tank want you to stay here and make you popular.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So let's not be crazy.
We're giving context to people. Go ahead. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, because people I don't really understand.
You got to give the people the context.
Let me see here. It's looking like I got me a little counter punch from. Oh wow, damn. Oh wow, there's a lot of them here. Wait. Okay, so we got 3 counter punches
already.
No, from one guy.
Oh man, he's hot.
I must have ticked them off.
Yeah,
we going out to.
He's on fire.
You should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
What's up, my guy? What's up, Francis? What's up, Ness? What's up, people? Man, Ness, man. You know, man, over the years, man, I've really grown to, man, you my guy, man. You really my guy, man. And it just be like, I think it's like 5 episodes a year where you just lose your shit. I think this is one of them. Like how you set the table, and the way you preface like your narratives and all that is very slick. It's very cunning, man. You got the gift of gab, and this is why this is your profession, man. Like if niggas don't pay attention to what you say close enough, they allow that bullshit to just to fool them. So I'm not sure if my TBV audience heard him say earlier that, the guy hitting him with the sarcasm with the 42 fights, I guess he's still wet behind the ears when Canelo fought Floyd. And I kind of felt the same thing. Like, okay, man, you got 40-some fights, but you still wet behind the ears. And then Ness cleverly, well, if you know anything about boxing, you will know that he had to learn on the job. All this amateur stuff he didn't have,
True.
But then he quickly, you said right after that, very quickly, if you know Lomachenko or Rivendell, you know they had 300 amateur fights, and you know they got the experience. But what you didn't count was, at the end of the day, experience is experience. So whether you turn pro at 15, you're getting more professional experience than somebody who's still an amateur up until they're 19. So that doesn't really count. So let me break it down even further. So Lomachenko was an amateur for 300 fights. He has so much experience as an amateur, he fought for a professional world title in his second fight. So therefore, that narrative you trying to come with, Ness, throw that out the window, man. Cut it out, bruh. Again, I'm beating you. Every time I call in, I beat you down, man.
Jay Will, I don't think you understand that you made my point. Again, just hear what you said. Lomachenko has 300 amateur fights, and he got a title shot in 2 fights. So doesn't that show that the amateur fights caused experience, right? Right?
And that was my point to that. Canelo's early fights in Mexico as a 15 and 16-year-old count as him getting experience.
Absolutely. And this is what I'm trying to tell you.
So you can't discount that. You can't discount that.
I'm not, but there's levels, all right? So hear me out. And this is what I said, but it went over your head. Lomachenko, I said Loma, Rigo, guys like Keith, right? I literally said the numbers. I said Loma got 300, over 300. Rigo got over 300. I said guys like Keith got over 120, right? That's their experience. Canelo learned on a job. He only had 43, not 300, not 120 worth of experience like Keith. He had 43 fights, but now let's use that magic number, 40. How many fights Wilder had before he stepped up?
How many fights does Caleb Plant have?
Ho. Your time is up, but I'm going to let you rock. Wilder had how many fights when he stepped up? And Canelo had how many fights when he stepped up? And who Wilder stepped up to? Bermain? And who Canelo stepped up to? Mayweather. So, again, you could call in here. You could say, I need to be Mexican. Oh, Ness is cunning. No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Your favorite fighter, he had an amateur background. He won a gold, a bronze medal. And then he took 40-something fights in the pros. My favorite fighter, he didn't do the amateurs. He took 40-something fights in the pros and fought Mayweather. Respect that, man. Stop trying to break that down. Where are they at? You tell me. If I'm such a liar and a capper, why is it that Chico Corrales, right, is who Mayweather fought at 23, but Canelo's fighting Mayweather, the best ever? You fighting a dude that want to move up. I'm fighting the future of boxing. I mean, why are we lying? It's okay. Mayweather did great, but someone else is coming behind him and doing greater. They not giving you Guerrero. They not giving you Berto. They not giving you none of that garbage you don't want, and then telling you, yo, well, a black fighter versus a Mexican fighter, that's a recipe for a dynamic fight. Yo, Puerto Rican fans, they great fans. But everybody knows the best fans are Mexican fans. Get your pandering ass out of here. You trying to make a fight. You pandering. You trying to get a fight and some tickets sold. Don't lie. Why you ain't fight Margarito? Let's not make it about that again. We did that yesterday, man. Canelo out here fighting, man, at 23. Matter of fact, what the Charlos do at 23? What Andre did at 23? What Billy Joe do at 23? Let's go down the names. Let's see if everybody is as great as Canelo. Since y'all saying he's not great, he's the ducker. Let's see at 23 years old who Charlo fought. I bet you Jamel probably fought Rosado. He was a young one, getting it in young and early, you know. But check their resumes, man. Who's your favorite fighter? You know what I'm saying? What they doing at 23? Just ask yourself. T.O. out here at 23 showing you what it's about.
Definitely.
You know, what is Warrington doing at 23? You know, with all these dudes, where they at? I mean, Dubois, he probably did something. He went in with Joe Joyce at 23, maybe.
Definitely.
In and around that age. But what I'm saying is it ain't a lot of them out there doing that. So why we discrediting one that went in with the biggest, baddest man on the planet to this date? To this date. Mister, give me 6 weeks, I'll beat anybody.
Anybody.
Like I'm a break down my son if he decide to get in the ring with Floyd today. I'm gonna break him down. Oh wow, you fighting the old man? No, you fighting one of the greatest to ever fucking do it.
And Boots is 23 too, by the way.
Exactly. And what he do at 23? Who he fight?
27,
Van Heerden?
you know.
Van Heerden?
Well, kind of.
Huh?
And
Lippin Yates?
There
huh?
you go.
Huh? And Canelo fighting who?
There you go. Huh?
Who?
Who?
Huh? What?
What's the name again?
Yeah.
What's the name you said
No,
again?
no. Matter of fact, what AJ do at 23?
AJ, man, he started boxing late.
Exactly.
You know, actually, he might have
What
been world
Dillian White
champion
do at
23. I don't
23?
know.
Let's make 23 the new fucking number, Michael Jordan's number. What you do when Jordan was popping, man? Get out of here.
Were you great?
What you did at 23? What you do at 23, man? Don't discredit this man. What you do at 23? They out here talking bananas, man. Bananas. Counterpunch, PBC.
Yo, what it do? It's a beautiful day in the PPC neighborhood, man.
PBC.
Hey, Francis.
What's happening?
I got a question.
Talk to me.
Let's say we were some gang members, right? And I beat up your big homie. Like he your big homie. You came from Mexico to meet this nigga, and I beat him up.
You slept him.
Oscar De La Hoya. And then you get your little homie to go beat up Floyd, and he loses. And then you get another little homie, what was it, like Maidana? And then he loses.
Right, talk to me.
Canelo got beat up by the dude that beat Oscar De La Hoya. And he lost. And he came from Mexico with 40 fights. And beat Shane Mosley better. Come on, man. This young shit, baby shit, come on, man. Your nigga stepped up, and he went to every Floyd fight and never got in the ring. That's my call.
Mr. PBC, that's what you're supposed to say, though. You got to remember something. He's supposed to say that if I'm in my prime, I would beat somebody who beat my ass, because that's the natural occurrence, man. If Nestor beats me at something right now, you know what I mean? In the next 6 months, man, I'm trying to get that get back. And I might feel like, you got me when I wasn't ready. Like, I've had 6 months, you know what I mean, I've worked under my belt, and I'm ready to go right now. You understand what I'm saying? So Canelo's felt like he's had, it's been like at least 5 years since he fought Floyd, right?
No, way more than that.
I'm saying at least. So he has at least that much experience on the big stage since then. So he feels like, with all this, what I have now, of course. He's supposed to feel that way.
Counterpunch. I mean.
Yo, Ness. You can't do this, yo. You can't do this. You taking this thing out of context, man. Like what you're doing is like trying to say like, he didn't fight. Listen, what Floyd did. First of all, Canelo fought Floyd and lost at 23, which is cool because he passed on the baton. Since PBC uses street analogy, I look at it like this. Proverbial. Yes, he did. Like this. If I leave you the block, whatever you do with it is what you do with it. The fact is, you don't have to tear Floyd down. You get at the UK guys for doing that. You don't got to tear my guy down to big your guy up. So you can't be doing what you be shitting on the UK fans for, bro. So somebody's got to call you out on that, man.
How I'm tearing Floyd down? I told you the truth, right?
Canelo the big homie.
Canelo. This is truth. This is not me tearing Floyd down. Canelo did the tougher task by taking on Floyd at 23, where
absolutely
Floyd took on Corrales. That's not a tougher task. So cool. We cleared that up.
So that's just gonna make him better. That's just gonna make him better. He's just gonna be better. He's just gonna be better than Floyd.
I don't know what you mean.
That achievement alone, and I know you asked. I'm not minimizing to that because you also asked if he beats Plant, better be the kind of what's in lots. Does that make him better than Floyd? I mean, even because we talking about this because Porter brought it up, right? Porter said it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Porter
it's real.
says,
So I'm not.
Porter says that Canelo beats both Lara and Mayweather. If he was in his prime, see, I mean, you gonna tell me at 23, you wasn't a better version of yourself at this age than you was at 23?
Talk the truth.
You know something? Honestly, nah. Because at 23, I'm gonna tell you something. At 23, I wasn't as wise. I wasn't even as physically fit. I was 88 pounds heavier at 23. So hell no. Hell no at 23.
Unfortunate,
you know what I'm saying?
Man.
Like this me will beat the shit out of 23-year-old. Now 23-year-old me might shoot.
But that's what the fuck. Yo, you making my point. You said this version of you is healthier. 23 was fatter. That's what I'm saying. Canelo at 23 wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. You ready now. You just said I'll beat the shit out of my 23-year-old self, but I got to be careful. He might shoot me. But you said physically right now you ready. You don't get what I'm saying? He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. So everybody over here.
Don't believe that. You know that, Nash. You know that you rag. You know that 23-year-old self would rag you right now, bro. A 23-year-old yourself right now would drag you.
Nope.
Ness, look at me straight. You looking the other way.
No. Bro, I got 4 years of boxing training with world-class trainers. I train with I train with Terrific. I train with Dan Birmingham. I train with Doomy. I train with Jose Aguilar. Like, come on, man. I can't even remember the people I train. How am I say I'm not better now? Man, I was a wild man back then, a bar fighter. You know, you guys are tripping. Y'all really, really tripping, man. Listen, this is something else I say.
We're not talking, but you got to remember
this is something else I say right here, yo. You gonna say you was a porn star at 23?
Keep going, I'm listening. Keep going.
Or as you got older, you start digging in some guts the right way. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? You got.
I see you.
I see you outside. Yo, y'all know how it is, man. Experience over everything, man. LOX, man. Living off experience. Do me, what up, man? Big head.
But yo, listen, man.
Doomy's here.
Oh,
yeah, you can't. You gotta have your YouTube open to see that. But what up?
I see right now,
is your like audio off or something? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. You on mute over there. No work at all for you. No sound check, but man, we got a counterpunch.
Before that, but your context is wrong though.
What context?
Your context is wrong because are you trying to tell me that your bar fighting days, right? Now you're boxing, right? Mm-hmm. But you wasn't boxing then. We're talking about bar fights. Mm-hmm. You're bar fighting now versus your bar fighting then. Your 23 yourself would drag your ass now in the bar, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You think with your boxing skills you would be better?
That's what I'm saying. Right now. I won't consider myself no fucking bar fighter. Right now, I check hook the shit out of somebody at a bar. Sleep them where I feel like back then I would have hit them and maybe they fall onto the bar and now we tussling and the security come. No, right now people that train, you more accurate, man. What the fuck you think target pads is for?
Huh? Quick two-piece.
I'm not saying I'm a killer.
The left hook right hand. That's a two-piece.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying I'm a killer. I'm not saying I'm Steven Seagal. I'm saying if you don't train and I continue to train, my probability of hitting you with an accurate punch is higher than your probability of hitting me with an accurate punch.
What's up, Doomy?
He's still figuring it out.
Oh, okay.
Nothing, B. Nothing.
You got the AirPods in there, the corded pods or some type of shit?
I don't know. Counterpunch from that was well actually we got a cash app from Compa in LA who says the only difference is Floyd gave Canelo a payday. I mean, I don't know about gave. As you can see, Canelo
felt like he earned it.
No.
Payday. You want payday.
No, I'm saying Canelo showed in that pay-per-view that he was a commodity.
They was you
know, and
that's how the proverbial torch was passed because he felt like he had the goods, right?
And from that he went on to do his own pay-per-views. But all right, so it was Jay Wills, Then compa. Then it was
he said
Dom.
his mic is here.
And then we went to, Jay Will counterpunch. What up?
He said he left his mic here.
Yeah, he did. Jay Will counterpunch. Oh, my bad. I gotta bring you on. Talk to us. Counterpunch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Real quick, I think I didn't get a chance to get to the real question of the call. So first, I just want to ask you a question, and then after I ask you the question, I'm just going to give you a little feedback. So the main question is, do you agree with Sean Porter? Do you think Canelo will beat Floyd in their prime? And then two, what is technically their primes? I would consider Floyd's prime 135. I would consider Canelo's prime like 168 right now.
That's right.
So what do you consider their primes, Ness? And Francis.
This is what I'm saying. You pick Floyd's prime. I don't give a fuck when you think it's Floyd's prime. You can have it.
You can have it.
Okay.
This version of Canelo beats him.
You're a fucking capper, bro. Like,
okay, so all right.
Hold on. Let me talk though. Let me talk. You just got to. I just sitting aside, like you are a cap. Yo, this guy be capping. Nah, but for real though, when you think about it, it doesn't matter. A prime is a prime, but it comes back down to a slick fighter versus an offensive fighter. We know defense with championships at the end of the day, so I'm gonna leave it right there.
Well, let me get my little analyst point of view. Even let's say they both at 154, same exact weight. They both in their prime.
Right.
Canelo couldn't get past Triple G's jab. He couldn't get past Mayweather's jab. Those fight was like 7-8 years apart. And Canelo, the first fight against Triple G, Canelo lost. Majority of the people think that. And the main reason why he lost was because he couldn't get around Triple G's jab.
Right.
Mayweather schooled that boy with the jab. So 8 years later, he has progressed, but he still has issues with an educated jab. So there's no way he could beat Floyd in his prime. Boy got way too many tricks in his belt besides just the jab he schooled him with for 12 rounds. That's my call.
Hey, man.
He ain't lying, though.
One thing about the word school, when you get schooled, you was taught something.
Facts. But it's not always that the student beats the master. It's not always. It does happen, though. It does happen.
Listen.
But it's not always.
Listen.
Facts or no facts? No, hold on. Facts or no facts?
You know, it's funny for me why it's so difficult for y'all to see that Canelo would beat Floyd when Floyd avoided the fighters Canelo fought and beat y'all. Like Floyd didn't fight Lara.
So how does that make him?
He fought Cotto and was the WBA.
So because you fought somebody
and that's funny. I guess because Floyd is black, he don't get called a duck from y'all. It's crazy because
a duck. No,
Lara,
no. Everybody's open to be duck. No race in that. I ain't got time for that. No.
He beat Cotto.
Right.
And became or defended his WBA 54 belt.
Right.
Right. And then it's Lara's turn. Nah, I don't want to fight Lara. He ain't Mexican. He's got a boring style. Canelo says that about Andre, and the world goes crazy.
That he got a boring style?
Yeah. Floyd said that about Lara is no biggie. He's too big.
Do you know why?
People start saying he's too big. Triple G's too big.
Do you know why? I'll tell you why.
Canelo,
Can I tell you why?
Canelo started at 140. Canelo fought Floyd. But Triple G's not too big for Canelo, but because Canelo didn't even fight at 60, and they're like, you ducking Triple G. But Floyd is getting called out by Triple G, saying, yo, I'll come to 54 for you. You the only dude I'll come to 54. But he's not getting called a duck.
Because he's American.
I hear you, man.
He's American.
I hear the
Lara
bias.
Isn't, he got a boring style, he's American. Hey, you tell me. I'm not American. You tell me.
I hear the bias.
Who we got, man? Let's go, because this is rocking. Any more counterpunch? Counterpunch. Yo, while you're at it right now, go ahead.
We do have a few counter punches, but I'm trying to connect Boo Boo's father, so everybody gonna have to wait, and we'll just remember.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button while you're at it right now, man. It does help with the growth and the visibility of the show. Tell a friend to tell a friend. You already know you're listening to TBV in the morning. We about to get Boo Boo's father on, Mr. Paul Andre on the phone. You know what I'm saying, to talk about the career, and some things that's going on. So we appreciate you. Also, don't forget to check out, the Patreon. Border Wars 11 is on the way June 12th. Get in the ring, swing, Watertown, Wisconsin. Shout out to Agent Rowan and George. Monterey. At the bar, we appreciate y'all. BPE Network gonna be in the building live. Be sure to download the app if you can't be in the building. The show's about to go off, man. Doomy, you sorted out? You ready to go?
So we're live, ladies and gentlemen, with the father and the trainer of Demetrius Andrade, Paul Andrade. Paul, good morning. Thank you for taking out the time to come on the show and talk a little bit of boxing with us. How are you?
Good. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, man, for taking out the time. We're definitely interested and want to give you the floor, the platform to kind of give your story because, obviously with the situation that took place this weekend, boxing world is kind of split, right? Some people saying Canelo disrespected Andrade's father. Some people saying, when you go to someone's post-fight press conference and crash it, you're subject for that sort of treatment. What do you say?
Well, first of all, we didn't go there to disrespect anybody. If you notice, Demetrius just asked him a question. Demetrius said, good job, good win, congratulations. And then he said, you know what, when we're going to get it on? If you look through the history of boxing, that's been done all the time for challenges. When sometimes you have to go challenge somebody to get a fight. And we've been, it's like why we have to chase people for a fight, I don't understand. We had these guys in, when we were in the 54 division, he won the unified 54 division. As soon as we win the belt, he can't do that. He don't want to fight us. Same thing in the middleweight division. Same thing with Chalo. I mean, it's like Triple G. We just need our breakout fight. We've been at this for 13 years. And nobody wants to get into the ring. Which is sad. We'll fight anybody.
When you say nobody, who's physically turned down the fight for against Andrade, in your opinion?
In what fight?
That's what I'm saying. When you say that nobody wants to fight Andrade, who has physically turned down a fight with Andrade that you know, to the best of your knowledge?
Chalo, Triple G, Canelo.
So those.
And there's a bigger list than that.
Those three men.
And the bigger list is.
Go ahead. The bigger list.
Yes, because what was happening was we tried to get other fights, and their managers were holding them back because they figured, hey, if they fight Andrade and lose, they will not have a chance for Canelo or Triple G, which is a bigger paying fight. So a lot of managers were holding their fighters back, just thinking that they were in the front running to possibly get a fight with one of them, which would be paying more money for their loss.
Now, Mr. Andre, where are you in terms of content or happiness with the way that Eddie is handling the career of your son? Because he has been on Dazn for 5 fights now, and there's about 7 names on Dazn that fight on Dazn that would propel your son into that superstardom. Callum Smith, Billy Joe, Canelo Alvarez, Triple G, Jaime Munguia, Chris Eubank. I mean...
Okay, let me do one by one basis. We were supposed to fight Billy Joe Saunders, and he popped positive for drugs. Now, the deal was this. They were going to strip Billy Joe, but he was going to be our mandatory for after the title fight. We agreed to that. So now we win it. Now Billy Joe was supposed to be our mandatory. He refused the fight. He didn't want the fight. We asked him 3 times, do you want the fight? He refused the fight.
Wow.
Okay.
So now, isn't that a question for Eddie Hearn to offer him more money to take the fight?
Well, at that time, Eddie Hearns wasn't with him.
Okay. This is Frank
He
Warren.
was not. Frank Warren had him. And those guys really don't do business that well. So Frank Warren had him. So instead, Billy Joe decides to go up to 168. We offered to go fight him at 168.
I remember that.
It's the same person. Right, exactly. So, I mean, it's like these people. Now, Charlo, Bubba went to Charlo's press conference and challenged him. What more do we have to do?
Well, the
He makes excuses.
The Charlos is a different story, and I would like to get your side because the Charlos, even Ronnie Shields, they feel like you guys are, you left them hanging for a title fight, so they feel like they're never gonna do business with you again.
First of all, that fight was never no contract, no nothing.
You said what? That fight was
All
what?
right.
You got a lot of background noise.
There was no contract. There was no agreement. So I don't know why they keep saying this. Show me a contract. Show me an agreement. We were asked would we fight for him.
But Mr. Andrade, I'm sure in this business, certain people give you a verbal agreement and it can be taken as stone, right? I mean, was there a verbal agreement in place? Did you have a sit down and say, yeah, we would fight Jermell Charlo?
No, there was no agreement at all. What happened was Showtime came to us, offered a 7-fight deal. In the meantime, we were in negotiation with somebody else to do something else, which everybody's aware of. Okay? So we did not agree to do anything at that point because there was other negotiations going on, which everybody saw the result of it. There's litigation going on for it. So, but my question is this, okay? They keep using that as an excuse when there was not even a verbal agreement for the fight. Okay? Now, would you rather have that fight done if you were Charlo for a few $100,000, or would you rather do that fight for millions? So he's crying and crying and crying about a fight that would have paid him maybe a couple $100,000.
You broke up there. Try to speak into the receiver. You said he was what?
He's crying about a fight that was never verbally agreed upon or anything or a dollar or purse amount. Now, that fight, if that fight took place right now, he should be thankful because he would not be where he is today if that fight took place back then. But common sense tells you this. That fight would have been maybe $200,000-$300,000 if it took place back then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if that fight happens, it's millions of dollars. What makes more to do it for $200,000 to do it for millions of dollars?
Definitely.
Now, you saw the offer that Eddie Hearns put online that he offered him $7 million or pay us and we will go over there. What's he waiting for?
Well, Ronnie Shields says that offer never made it to anyone, like that they never seen an offer, and that Charlo is, obviously contracted to Showtime.
Well, you saw it online. It came out of Eddie Hearns' mouth. So I don't know what else to say. I mean, I think they can. I think they have a phone. I think they check the boxing sites. But what is, and what's his problem? Like I said, you want to fight for $200,000-$300,000, or would you rather fight for millions of dollars?
So you don't think it's just the principle?
What principle?
I mean, because
there was no verbal agreement. There was not even a verbal agreement for us going to take the fight. Like I said, we were in litigations with other parties.
It's crazy that they would be hanging on to something for so long if, maybe they were told. Do you think that could be a truth? That they were told they were going to face, well, not they, but Jermell was told that he was going to face Andrade for his belt?
Well, he goes around saying we pulled up the last week. When were we in training camp for this fight? If we were in training camp, or he was in training camp for this fight, we would have had media coverage. Not one sports writer, blog writer, or anybody did any media coverage for that fight. Why? Because there was no fight. So he says we pulled out a week before. Well, we would have both been in training camp. He would have been getting some coverage, and we would have been getting coverage. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Agreed.
Thank you. There was not one media coverage for training camp. So how can we pull out a week before a fight?
So, Paul, let me ask you
It's
here.
impossible.
Terrence Crawford seems
He's trying to hold on to. He's trying to hold on to something. I have no idea why. And the way I look at it is, Chalo, do what you want to do. You just run your mouth. You won't sign on the line. You don't matter to us. But he seems to keep having to talk about Demetrius Andrade. You see his interviews. As soon as you mention Demetrius Andrade's name, he can't even speak English. He speaks mumble and stutter.
Wow.
He runs the other way. We went to his press conference, got on a microphone, and challenged him. He just runs his mouth. Saw him in a hallway, challenged him, runs his mouth. If he wants to fight for millions of dollars, let's make it happen.
So my question is, Terrence Crawford's in a similar situation, except he put it in his contract. Look, you can't get me the big fight. I need to be paid an extra $1 million on top of my purse. Like, how long do you continue to stay with Dazn if they can't get you the legacy fight, the career-defining fight?
I don't hold Dazn responsible for this. I hold the fighters responsible for this.
Well,
like Jaime Munguia. Wait a minute. Munguia was offered the fight for us. He was our mandatory. He didn't take it. He went the other way. Triple G. How many times we asked, can we fight Triple G? He won't take it. He's going to wait until January to fight Murata. All these guys, they were our mandatory. Canelo was our mandatory under the WBO at 154. He did not take it.
But again...
So what are we supposed to do? The zone can't make these guys fight because it's not in their contract.
Well, they can make them fight by offering the same that they would offer Billy Joe to face a Gennady. He signed to fight Gennady, and then he signed to fight Canelo. So they have to offer him or others what they would offer to face a Gennady. Obviously, it's up to the promoter to get you the fight. If not, then what?
Excuse me. First of all, the promoter can't get a fight unless they agree to fight it. Then the logistics is the money.
But that's how you get an agreement, right? Don't you get an agreement based off the money?
No, they won't. They will not fight. I don't know what else to do or say. All right, they don't want to fight.
So what is your plan then for your son? If you know they don't want to fight and you feel like Dazn doesn't need to offer them extra money to fight, what does Andre do?
I did not say that. What I'm saying is they've been asked if they will fight. Okay? I talked to the WBO. Do we got to fight with Munguia? No, Paul. He will not fight you. You're asking the wrong people. You should be asking them, why won't they fight Andrade?
Well, Munguia is young. I'm talking Callum, Billy, Chris Eubank. Those guys are and Triple G. Those guys are the guys that Dazn needs to get you fights with.
Well, right now we're working on one of them.
I would hope it's at least Callum, who's a common opponent with Canelo. That's the way that you make a splash. You know, you guys haven't fought even one guy.
Look, we have had Callum Smith. We would fight him in a minute. We would fight any one of those guys in a minute.
That's a good plan. Callum is a good name. I mean, Billy Joe would have been a great name, but obviously with his new injury, he's going to be out for a while, and you wouldn't want to be the first fight back that he takes out anyway.
Well, he refused the other fights with us. Why did he take? He was supposed to be our mandatory after he was stripped. Why didn't he take the fight?
Because of Canelo, and you should know that now. In retrospect, he got the fight, and he's
no. But this was wait. This was 2 years. This was over 2 years ago.
But he also had a signed contract with Gennady. Remember, he was supposed to go to Kazakhstan for the Gennady fight. He's always been a name, Paul. He's always been a name.
No, but you're not understanding what I'm saying is he was supposed to fight. We were supposed to fight him immediately after winning that title.
I get you, but then he had an offer. That's what I'm trying to say.
Take that offer? Why wouldn't he just come back and fight us?
Because the Gennady fight is a bigger fight. The same reason you want Gennady.
Who's Gennady? You keep saying Gennady.
Golovkin.
Right.
He had a signed contract to fight Gennady Golovkin in Kazakhstan, remember?
And what happened?
Canelo, Gennady Golovkin used Billy Joe as leverage to get the Canelo fight.
Thank you. Thank you.
But that's how it is. Wait. The same way that Billy Joe used you as leverage to get the Canelo fight.
Exactly. Well, look, I can't make these guys fight. We already know. We got a list for who we're going to fight next.
Give me that list. Who they offered you?
Well, it looks like right now we're talking to you, Banks. We don't care who we fight.
That's what's up. Good fight. See, and that's the name I've been saying.
Yep. And wait a second. It's not us. Wait, excuse me. It's not us refusing to fight them. Why are we at the 54 title level and the 60 title level? Why are we chasing? Who gets up there and says, I want to fight Andrade?
No one.
They do their interviews. Tell me, when they asking people who's next, name one guy says, I want to fight Andrade for his title.
No one.
Thank you. That is what's going on. We won the 54 division title. Okay. Nobody gets up there and says, oh, man, I want to fight Andre for his belt. No, they give the list of everybody they want to fight. We have the middleweight title. Nobody says, oh, I want to fight Andre for his middleweight title.
Well, again, Paul, there's two sides of the story. At 54, you were getting the fight allegedly. You say it never existed. They say it did. And it seems that in the minds of PBC, Al Heyman, and the Charlos, Ronnie Shields, all those people over there, they say the same thing. We interview them.
Hey, can I correct you a little bit, please?
Sure.
Why don't you look at the date of that? It was before we had the title.
Wasn't you going to fight Jamel for his belt?
No, we didn't have the title at the time.
Okay.
When that fight was supposed to happen.
Okay.
Why don't you look when we got that title? We didn't even have a title.
Well, I think yesterday we seen that you guys beat Vanez Martirosyan when you fought for the vacant title.
Right.
Listen, Paul, just know, man, I've been following you guys for a long time, man, but Andre has to make a statement. He got to make a statement.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to ask Mr. Andre.
A long time ago, you guys fought Gradius Brewer. You know, I think like 2 fights before that, Lara knocked him out. Everybody wanted the Lara-Andre fight. Lara fights Brewer. Andre fights Brewer. He went the decision. He was supposed to knock him out. He just fought Williams. You know what I'm saying? It was a little tougher. Like, people want to believe that he can beat Canelo. He's got to beat these dudes in the fashion that Canelo's beating Yeardom. So there's like, oh, that's why he's scared of Canelo. Or rather, Canelo's scared of him.
Whoa, my brother. Not every fighter is a knockout artist. Okay?
True.
Mayweather didn't run around knocking out everybody. You know, not everybody's a knockout puncher. We beat you down. We take your weapons away. Okay? Not everybody is going to knock everybody out. So therefore, we don't go to look for knockouts. We go to look for wins. Whatever it comes. We get right in their face. Boo puts everybody down. Everybody goes down that he fights.
But then he kind of slows down. He'll get the knockdown in the first round or the second round, and then he'll like pace himself.
Well, that's your opinion, so you're entitled to it. You know, we're fighting elite guys. I mean, everybody doesn't get knocked out and knocked down. Okay? So it doesn't happen with everybody. If you expect us to be a big knockout artist, well, with power. And that's it. But beat him. He wins damn near every one of his fights. He wins all the rounds. Everybody has gas in the tank. Knockout, fine. But then a lot of guys start engaging. They don't come up and engage him. If you look at all his fighters he fights, you look at their average punch count. Then, when they get in the ring with Boo Boo, every one of their punch counts drops in half.
Paul, you going in and out. I don't know. Are you talking into the receiver or is it back? Because it seems like you're going in and out.
Oh no, my phone. I just ordered a new phone. I got issues with it sometimes. But I'm saying is, if you look at all the opponents that Boo Boo fight, okay, he wins 90% of the rounds. Okay, all their punch counts drop in half. If you look at their average punch counts with all their opponents, and then look at their punch counts when they get in with Demetrius, it drops in half. A lot of them just go in survival mode.
I mean, listen, it's hard to argue. You're the father and the trainer. So, and you know what it is to be in that ring, right? But as fight fans, we expect more from the guy that they're telling us is the boogeyman. If everyone is afraid of Andre, we want to see him cut through the opposition,
Well, I've heard Demetrius say himself on the Brian Custer interview that, he wants the people to get behind him. Part of the way of getting the people behind him is fighting the fights that the people want to see you fight, so that we can stand on the soapbox, stand in our squares, and yell and kick and scream and get you the bigger fights. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard with that.
We'd be happy to fight anybody that wants to sign on a line. There's not, sign on the line. We're there. We've never refused to fight.
Have you tried with Ryota Maroda, the 160 WBA super champ? Has Eddie sent an offer to the Japanese champion?
Well, I don't know if you've been keeping up with your boxing, but he's fighting Triple G in January.
Oh, I know that, sir. What I'm asking is, have they? That's my thing. Everyone else gets offered the big fight. Of course he's fighting Triple G. Triple G's the man. But when is Eddie going to send an offer for Andre? Why isn't Andre being offered these fights first? That's my question. Was there an offer sent to Maroda to turn down and say, no, I don't want to fight Andre. I'll wait on the offer from Gennady. That's my question. What is Eddie doing? 5 fights and 5 fights and none of them dudes, we know how to spell their last names, man. Like, except Keela and we know Selecki. But, I mean, what is Eddie doing, really? How many fights has Billy had with Matchroom?
You're going to have to ask Eddie that question yourself.
But, Paul, you have to ask Eddie that question. That is your that's your son. He's got to get you to fight.
We had the same issue with our previous promoters. HBO wasn't paying for the fights that we could get. Why do you think we?
And now we get into the point. Now they don't want to give Billy, Callum, Eubank enough to say yes. It's got to be enough money to say yes. No one's going to risk the fight with no reward. Put the money on the table. Why you think Marota's saying yes to Triple G? Because they putting the money on the table. They gave Billy $8 million to fight Canelo. Why won't I bet you he'll fight you for $8 million.
Who will?
You say?
Well, yeah, wait a minute. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Okay, they're getting more money to fight Canelo than fighting us.
Exactly, and that's why they holding off. So they holding off. So Eddie gotta make it enticing, Paul. Eddie gotta say, hey, don't only think about Gennady Golovkin. I got Andre here. I'll give you X amount of dollars for Andre. Hey, Callum, why you waiting for Gennady Golovkin? Andre here. Here's X amount of dollars. Let's make this fight. They got to push for you guys.
Well, there's a big difference in money there. So it's a lot of their people are holding their fighters back for those big money fights. I understand what you're saying. And I'm not arguing about what you're saying. But they feel that, hey, they're paying more money fighting Canelo. Triple G is going to Japan because it's going to pay him money. But you know what? It's a fight he thinks he can win. So he has a contract to protect. If he takes a loss, that $15 million contract is gone. So he feels Murata's a safer opponent than Demetrius Andrade. They don't want to lose that guaranteed more you win money. They're not going to risk it.
So what about Daniel Jacobs? What about Daniel? That's fighter number 7. This is what I'm trying to say. You got Daniel Jacobs on Dazn. Y'all can fight him. Y'all can fight Callum. Y'all can fight Billy, Eubank, Marota.
We asked to fight Callum a while back. It was turned down.
So ask again, though, Paul. What are we going to do? We just going to, if they say no, we got to, listen. All right, let's stick to Canelo because I want you to get the Canelo fight. It's like my co-host Francis from Canada said, your son did the interview with Brian Custer, and he said it, man, y'all got to get behind me to help me get this fight. So I think you need to keep doing what you did at the press conference. So I want to know, is that your energy, or do you think it went south? You ruffled some feathers, maybe Eddie didn't like it, or are you going to keep your foot on Canelo's neck and show up to another press conference and do more interviews saying he's afraid of your son and wear more shirts saying he's afraid of your son? Maybe do like David Haye and cut his fucking head off and put it on the shirt maybe to entice him. Because guess what Triple G did? Triple G said, no, I'm Mexican style. Give me my belt. Got in the ring, not at the press conference. He got in the ring on television. You know, what did Shane Mosley do? He got in the ring on television versus Floyd Mayweather.
If you look at the Triple G fight, Google tried that. He was kicked out of the ring. He slid under the ropes to jump in there and challenge him, and he was taken out of the ring. This ain't his first time. He was taken out of the ring.
And that's the conversations you need to be having these conversations with Eddie, because it's like, yo, is my son a DAZN fighter or not? Why is he being escorted away? Is my son a DAZN fighter or not? Why is it only Gennady that can step into the ring? Like, I mean, Paul, at one point or another, you guys got to put your foot down and say you're not being treated fairly. Look at the last 5 names on your resume and look at the last 5 on Canelo's resume. They giving one guy all the fighters.
Yep, and that's another issue, because at one time if they won't even pay for a fight. Like at one time, HBO, Eddie Smith and all them, we want Mundine, even Rosario. They would never prove none of those guys for us. I mean, hey, Gabriel Rosado. If we mention his name, they'll say no, he's not good enough. But yet Danny Jacobs gets to fight him.
So call out Jacobs. Stop that whole, that's my friend shit. Call him out. He got a name. He been on pay-per-view two times. Then he did the Canelo fight. You know, he cancer survivor. He just fought Chavez. Beat Daniel Jacobs better than Canelo did. Make the statement. Call out Jacobs. If you can't get Charlo, what's wrong with Jacobs?
We can call out everybody. It doesn't mean they're going to take the fight.
I got one guy that's going to take the fight, Paul. I got one guy that's going to take the fight. I don't know if you're willing to do it. I don't know if they willing to do it because he's with Al Heyman. But you know, if you say David Benavidez's name 3 times, he will show up like Candyman. You know that. Everybody knows that. Charlo said his name and he on Charlo's neck. Charlo talking about vaccines and COVID tests and I'm not a real 68-pounder. You don't say David Benavidez's name unless y'all want to fight. Because he wants to fight with anyone.
Yo, so now you want to go me into something where Charlo won't take the fight. Charlo was offered the fight.
I ain't going. You guys already willing to go to 68. You was willing to go to 68 to fight Billy. What's the difference?
When we're ready to go, we're going to go.
See? It's different now.
I'm not worried about him. No, I'm not worried about him.
I hope not.
But my thing is...
Because guess what? He the mandatory to Canelo. He about to have an eliminator with Uztatagi, former the IBF world champion. And in February of next year, Canelo going to have to vacate or fight David Benavidez. Now if Andre want to fight Canelo... You take his spot. You tell him, you so big and bad, I'm the little dude at 160. I'm coming up to come fight the big bad wolf. Everybody say you tough, Charlo's scared of you, and he's scared of me. Well, I'm going to beat you. Let's get some Ali in him, man. Let's go. He said he want us to be behind him. That's how we get behind him. Call out Jacobs. Call out Benavidez. Call out Callum Smith. Where Callum at? He's still spending that Canelo money. Paul, I want you to stay on their neck. Keep doing interviews. Keep doing. You can't just. Y'all can't do one press conference. I'm telling you, your name is hot right now.
Y'all can't wait for the
your name is hot right now. You can't just do that Saturday and then 3 months go to sleep into hibernation.
Can't
no.
hear from you.
Tell Andre stay on TV, stay in the cameras, stay wearing that shirt. You guys got to stay on this.
Excuse me, my brother.
I hear you.
Why do you think we're having these conversations with you?
Good. We just want you to get it.
We've been doing interviews. My brother, why do you think we're doing interviews? Everybody's asking for interviews, and we're giving everybody the interviews. We are going to try to stay as hot as we can.
I'm telling you right now, you want to be... what's my man Johnny Blaze's name in Fantastic Four?
No idea.
Come on, flame on. He's literally like fire.
I don't remember his name.
All you got to do is call out Benavidez right now. You said, we ain't afraid of no bet. He young. Benavidez young.
He'll be showing up.
He had 2 fights with Ronald Graville. My son will whoop that boy. He too young. You ain't ready. We'll do him like Canelo got done by Floyd. He too young. He ain't ready. What was Charlo afraid? That's how, look. Benavidez is everybody boogeyman, but I'm telling you, I think Canelo beats him. He squares up, Paul.
And also,
all you gotta do is watch the tape.
He
squares up.
Everybody loved it when Demetrius,
and he Mexican.
When Boo Boo was doing the interview with Brian Cusick. We want to hear from him. He's so clever.
Yeah,
he's so witty. Like he was funny.
Definitely got a career in stand-up comedy.
Absolutely,
he's
man. We gotta get to hear from him more. Like that. That's what the people want, so we can really talk what he talking. You know what I'm saying?
Benavidez is Mexican, man. Take his head off.
Excuse me.
Go for it.
I'm not going to say, in the short future, that will be part of the plan. That's all I can say.
We tried.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? That's part of it.
So,
but you know what?
1 to 10, how probable is this Eubank fight? We gonna put the pressure on Eubank. We ain't gonna let him turn this fight down. This is a great fight. That's a great fight. Eubank throws a lot of punches.
Too. That's another punch count would do a cut in half.
Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Look at everybody. Hey, the facts are the facts. Look at all their punch counts, and when they get in the ring with Demetrius, it all gets cut in half. Just like Williams at the end of the fight. What says that guy is good? Okay? Look at his normal punch count, and then look at his punch count at the Andre fight. Any fighter, look at their punch count. I don't care how many punches they think they throw with other people. They don't throw them with Demetrius.
All right.
I got a question.
Paul, go for it.
Go for it. Mr. Andrew, I wanted to know now. You said that everybody don't knock out everybody, right? But you guys put a beating on. If I'm not mistaken, they dropped Liam Williams, right?
Yes.
Everybody was looking for an emphatic, performance, Sports Center type performance, so that we can talk about it for the next 2 weeks. What was after you dropped him? What was the talk in the corner about? Staying patient or stepping on the gas?
First of all, a fight develops itself. We don't push for nothing. He knows what he's doing in that ring, and you know what? No, he doesn't do the same fight twice. He uses different weapons every single fight he fights. One might be his jab, one might be his left hand, or his right hand. He might fight right-handed. He will find their weakness quick. He just never thrown so many uppercuts before in his life. He was throwing those things viciously and hard. Now, what he said, that was a dirty fight. The elbows, this, that, everything. So not only do you have to worry about when you open up and throw your punches for your offense, you could be concerned with your defense because you know what elbow's coming. You know, when he was putting headlocks, he was digging in Bull's face and eyes. When he had him in the headlock, he was using shoulder blocks. You know, you have to be
Coach is going in and out. Coach, I don't know what's going on. It's like it seems like when you get excited, it goes out.
No. What I'm saying to you is this, okay? When you fight a guy like Williams, you have to have certain concerns. Certain concerns are the elbows, the shoulder blocks. He uses every tactic he can. When he had Boo Boo in the headlock, he's using his other hands. The referee could have seen digging in Boo Boo's face and eyes with his other hand. That's when Boo Boo turned around, and when the referee called break, he pointed at him like, "What you doing here?" Try to stick his glove in his mouth, his eyes. That was a dirty fight.
It was. I knew it was going to be dirty. I knew it was going to be dirty.
You don't have to just worry about. Okay, yeah, Booba wants to hurt the guy, but you don't. You have to worry about those elbows and everything else. You got to be a little more cautious when you go in there for your kills.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just go in there without your defense because you don't know what he's going to throw at you.
Yo,
the guys that come to fight, the guys who engage Demetrius and Doc Waters, Willie Nelson's, and all that. He puts them down. He goes down. And don't forget, he was a half a second from calling out on that punch. He went to the end of that count and almost didn't get up.
Let me go to the people and get some questions for you before you run out of time. We got Rue in New Orleans. Who invited you guys to the Canelo post-fight press conference?
We did.
That's right. You got to be Clubber Lane, man. Did you watch that Rocky movie, Paul?
Yeah, let me tell you something. We waited around 2 hours for that press conference.
That's right.
Because
closed mouth don't get fed, Paul.
Huh?
Closed mouth don't get fed.
That's why do you think we waited around 2 hours for that press conference?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
We waited and waited and waited just to get in there.
Were you shocked?
Why do you think when Triple G fought, right, Boo Boo rolled under the ropes and jumped in the ring? Before he could say anything, okay, they got him out of the ring.
Damn, he ain't get to say, "It's me again."
No, because some fighters are just protected. Remember that.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought Mr. Andre, I thought you were about to hit dude with a 2-piece real quick when he was pulling on you.
No, man. It's like we didn't go there to start shit like that. We just, Boomer was disrespectful.
Did you think Canelo was gonna react that way? Was that what did you expect that in your wildest dreams? Like, I didn't expect English curses. I didn't never in 1,000 years did I expect all that. Did you?
Well, let me ask you a question. What happened to Charlo when you mentioned Demetrius Andre's days? He loses it also.
Yeah, but he loses it from a different perspective, man. They both start going into how,
if they were smart, all he had to do is just say, you know what, right now I'm going to be concentrating on unifying my title, but after that we can talk. And that would have ended everything, because what can we say after that? Nothing.
You're saying Canelo.
He didn't have to get riled up. Because Boomer just congratulated him on the fight and everything. He didn't have to get riled up. But that would have just ended everything right there.
Mr. Andre, you can't forget about the shirt.
It's the shirt, though. You can't come and try to congratulate me when you're saying in your shirt that I'm scared of you.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? If you claim you can't speak English, how can you read English?
Well, he never said that because we knew he could speak English.
How can you read English?
But we knew he could speak English. We was always waiting for this moment.
Well, hey, same thing with Cotto. Cotto used to run around like he didn't speak English.
And he knew it. Listen, I'm a Latino, man. That's a Latin thing, man. When you don't, if you meet me, you won't know I'm Spanish. So I kind of lay under the radar and see who talking what. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Where was Miguel Cotto born?
Puerto Rico. Caguas.
Nope.
Cagua, Puerto Rico.
Want to bet on that?
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Where he was born in. Where your son is from? What is it? Cape Verde? Is he
Cape Verdean?
I'm buying time to Google Miguel. You about to shock me. Let me see Miguel.
Yeah,
Cotto.
I know that because you about to lose a big bet. I know you try to buy time. Man, you can't mess with us old timers, man.
Okay.
I was up at
he from Rhode Island. Yo, it say Rhode Island. It say Cotto was born in Rhode Island. Oh, wow.
Yes. I knew that.
Listen, you never bet with somebody that said, you want to bet?
So
what they talking about.
Rhode Island, and I think his parents were living in Hartford Avenue Projects.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
How you born in America and go back to Puerto Rico to be raised?
Well, my mother did the same thing. My mother was born here, but she was raised in Cape Verde.
Okay.
Wow. So you guys have your own dialect?
Yeah, we're Portuguese descent.
Oh. I didn't know that.
If you look, our last names, see, a lot of people think we're Spanish. Our last names are the same last names as Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember in the beginning, everybody used to call you guys Andrade a lot because of Lombardo Andrade, so everybody thought your name was Andrade.
It's pronounced that way over Europe. It depends what part of the world you come from.
Okay, because I remember Demetrius always emphasizing it's Andrade.
Well, in America, you say Andre the way we pronounce our words, but in overseas, it's Andrade or Andrade in our country.
Right. I used to always say Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Give him that
That's
little.
Fine.
It's like Andrea. It's Andrea.
Yeah.
No, but we used to fight in Texas all the time. I said, use Andrade. It's more fan friendly.
Yeah, easier to pronounce.
Our names we're Portuguese descent. They're Spanish descent. So Portugal and Spain was the king gave it to one brother, Portugal, the other one to the other brother, Spain. So we speak the dialogue of Portuguese. like Brazil.
Yes.
And we have a big population, but it's more in Europe. Amsterdam, France, Portugal, Lisbon, Spain, Angola. We're all over the world too.
Nice.
Now there's a lot of people that are Cape Verdean. People just don't know they're Cape Verdean. I mean, Davey Rose, the baseball player, Dana Barros, the basketball player, they're all Cape Verdean.
Paul, you are going in and out. I don't know. We got to tell Demetrius he got to get you that new iPhone 12, man. Something's up over there.
No, I got my new phone. I just did it accurate. I'm saying that a lot of people don't know, like Dana Barros for the Celtics or Cape Verdean, Davey Rose, the baseball players. We have the same names as the Spanish, but we use the S at the end and they use a Z. Rodriguez's, Gomes, and all those.
We got another one here, Paul. We got a few before you run out of time. Mr. Adore says, since the Williams fight, since the Williams fight, have you approached Eddie about negotiations with GGG or Murata to make a unification fight next? If so, what was Hearn's response? So I know you said already, Paul, that GGG is fighting Murata, but the question here is the same one I asked you. Have you guys talked to Eddie about offering Andre to those two fighters?
Eddie's offered the fight to them, and GGG is taking the safe route. You take a Murata who has been fought since 2019, right? GGG's opponents went to top level, his last opponent. So the thing is, they're taking the easier path to the title. But if you look at it, Canelo avoided us and took an easy path to the title. When Benavidez vacated, he just jumped in there. When we were stripped, everybody started fighting. We tried to fight with Cotto. We tried to fight with anybody in the 54. The answer was no. But as soon as we got stripped, all the 54 started fighting. But, Mundine, Smith, all those guys. And then at that point, also, the biggest thing is HBO didn't want to put out the money for those fights that was trying to be made for Demetrius at the time. And that was the biggest thing. I mean, HBO created Triple G and created Canelo.
Definitely.
By putting him on TV all the time. Okay, like when Gamboa would come out, they promoted him, but yet they didn't do nothing for Lomachenko. And I thought Lomachenko was a great fighter.
Well, ESPN did all that.
Right, but HBO is a bigger platform.
Yes.
But, like Gary Russell, us, why Kevin Crawford, why are we being held back?
It's the promoter you're with, man. All the inventory somewhere else.
But how can you say it's the promoter though when the promoter is being revered as the best promoter in the world right now, man?
He's not
Andre
is high risk.
You know, bitter and Sweetwater can't come out the same well, bro.
Andre is high risk is what his father's telling us.
Eddie Hearns came out and said he's never had so much of a hard time trying to make a fight for a fighter.
Yeah, he's also not giving them that money. If he offers the right money, these fighters will say yes. You know these fighters from the amateurs. You know that they've been fighting for free all their life. So they gonna fight. They just want to get paid. I mean,
you just assume they're going to fight. The other guys are being held back for the bigger purse. But you gotta understand though, they were made superstars by HBO. HBO didn't make us a superstar. They didn't put us up there. They didn't put us on TV. Look at we had a year. Well, for us not to fight for a year is not uncommon.
Yeah, I mean that's the issue, man. It has to be more than it being not uncommon. It has to be frustrating. You guys have to be, making noise. You have to be in the meat. Like at the end of the day, it is Eddie's fault. He's got to offer more money.
Facts.
That's it. It's got to.
Look, we had that problem from the beginning. That's all I'm going to say.
I hear you, but if they can't make it, if they can't get it done.
that's why we went over to Eddie. But if your promoters want to work with HBO, and HBO says, I'm not paying for this fight, I'm only going to give you this much money for a fight, then it's like, and the other guys say, well, no, it's not worth the risk for that money. I agree with you. But if they have that budget, and when they spend all the big money on the big guys, there's not left for the small guys.
But that's my point. If the zone only
My
has
point is this. What do you want me to do? Go smack Eddie in the head? His hands get tied too. We understand this.
I don't want you to smack
What
Eddie.
we want to do is,
I don't want you to smack Eddie in the head, but I do want you to think about
hold on.
whether or not that is the platform for your son. If it's been 5 fights and they haven't gotten it done, how many more are you willing to sacrifice? Because that's what it is. We're taking years off of Andre. He hasn't got a big name. He hasn't got, like, his biggest name is Vanez Martirosyan and Willie Nelson.
And what do you mean by Eddie's hands are tied? I'm not sure. He said
because Eddie wasn't always with Canelo. He said he has a hard time putting fights together for Andre. Sometimes it's not about the money, because they're looking for the big fight. They think they're in line to fight Canelo, which pays 10 times more money.
So, Paul, your son said in an interview that Canelo was offered $40 million from Dazn to face him. What do you know about that? Is that true? $40 million, and he still said no?
I don't know the exact amount. Okay. You know, because the offer is an offer, a contract's a contract.
All right. We got ill.
You know, if somebody offers somebody something, and the person says no, then you move on.
All right. We got ill favored.
Okay, what about the $7 million Charlo was offered?
Well,
that I read about. That I saw.
Charlo says that his people's never received an offer. He said, don't send me an offer, send Al Heyman the offer.
Well, you heard it out of his mouth. So, therefore, it's out there. It was out there. It was online, and it was out of his mouth.
Yeah, but the person that needs to receive it is Al Heyman.
Right.
Al can't use an interview that
I'm
Eddie
sure,
did.
Excuse me. I'm sure one promoter had to talk to the other promoter. Like, just like that interview that Charles did, he says he wants to fight Andrade. He's a free agent, and he can do anything he wants to do. What happened?
I'm assuming he was advised not to do anything he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, then you know what? Just tell him shut his mouth and just have a happy life.
We got ill-favored.
You can't have it both ways.
Mm-hmm.
You can't run your mouth and not sign on the dotted line. Maybe that's his lack of education. He don't know what a dotted line is.
Ill-favored.
You know, he wants to chime on about his bum father. Man, let me tell you something.
Oh, you seen that? Wait a minute. You got Twitter, Paul?
No, let me tell you something.
How'd you see that, Paul?
I don't even look.
How'd you see that?
No. I get informed of everything. I don't go look. I have a better thing to do with my time than sit there and see what an idiot got to say. You know, I work for a living. You know, I do my job. Now, if he wants to run his mouth, that's fine. But guess what? Black folks ripped him a new ass after his comments.
Who? Lots of folks, you said?
Black.
Oh.
The brothers.
Okay.
The brothers. I ripped him a new ass.
Let me
see. They had to take that stuff down.
Oh, he took it down?
No. The internet took some comments down. That's how. That was the response from the black community regarding him talking about somebody's father. Okay, you know what? As many more fathers we can have out there, the better we are going to be.
So I get what you're saying now, that it's better to have Andre and his father together trying to get money than Andre be one of those kids that's without a father.
Exactly. Thank God. You know what? Well, thank God people do have fathers. You know, they're black men who stand up for their kids, raise their families, and do the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Now, you do get it from from Charlo's perspective, right? Because that argument is out there that you know, there are fans that want the fight now because they feel Andre disrespected Canelo at his post-fight press conference. Like Canelo said, come on, man, this is my time.
Bubba didn't respect him. Bubba congratulated him. And then he just asked when can he have a turn. Like I said, all he had to do is say, I'm working on my unification. We will talk about it later. And that would have ended everything.
All right. So it brings us to our next question from Ill Favor, who says, do you feel you might have ruined your son's shot at Canelo?
Hell no. He was never going to fight us.
Wow. Victor Banuelo. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. In the interview, they asked, and he said he'll fight Charo. He's going to go to PVC. He'll fight Benavidez and everything. And they said, what about Andre? And he said, no, I will never fight Andre.
Damn. You know what you got to do now? Same thing Laura did. Laura went to the press conference, to the podium. The difference is obviously Laura knows Spanish, so he's able to get under Canelo's skin. But again, it's got to be done, you know.
It's close enough.
What?
Should know a little Portuguese. That's close enough.
I know, right? That's right. Portuguese and Spanish, because my cousin is Portuguese and he speaks Spanish very well.
It's very clear. It's very close.
Yeah. Do you know any Spanish at all, Paul?
Yes.
What? Why y'all ain't prepare a little Spanish? We got to prepare a little Spanish statement for the next time you cross paths, man. Because that's going. Because listen, you guys made it. You guys made it.
It depends on what islands they're from. I can understand Puerto Ricans better. There's so many different dialogues.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you understand Caribbean? You understand Caribbean Latinos more than like the Central Americans, Central Latinos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
because it's a little slower. Just like I can understand Brazilians more than I can stand because of the accents, the speed they talk. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So I
wasn't raised in the language.
I want to tell you again, just reiterating to stay on their neck. You got to ask someone. Andre has to know someone that can get him on the show. It's an all Spanish show with David Esfaltin or something, whatever. Falstantin. They're going to give me the right name in the chat. But he is like Canelo's Larry Merchant to Floyd Mayweather, right? Like no matter what Canelo does, this dude says...
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What's your name?
Nestor.
Well, I guess I know somebody that can make it happen.
Perfect. Oh, you saying me? No, I can't make it happen. I can definitely translate for you if you get his number. I can translate.
I told you, yo, quit telling me what I got to do. You tell me what we got to do.
I'll translate for you. I told you I'm down. I'll translate. I think that David can really, and he's already talked about you guys this morning. Like the whole thing was talked about this morning, and they played the video. He's huge in the Mexican community. He's a boxing, a reporter.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? Then why'd you ask me? I gotta know somebody that can get that happen. And I asked you, what's your name?
Yeah, no, I can't get David's. I wish I knew David like that, man. David Faltanzon is the last name. I wish, but he's on ESPN. Bernardo Osuna, I know Demetrius could text one person and get Bernardo Osuna's name and number from he works on ESPN. Osuna was on the show this morning. All I'm trying to tell you is that you guys.
Hey, you know we have a big Mexican fan base.
Well, that you need to tap into that. You need to tap into that because those 100,000 followers on his Instagram don't say that. We got to get those numbers up.
No, because we used to fight in Laredo, Texas all the time, which was predominantly Mexican. But we had a big fan base over there.
So, yeah. So, anyway, David, I think David, he will sit him on the couch. They'll get him a translator. And once he tells the Mexican community his story and how he's been avoided by Canelo for 3 divisions, it's a wrap, man. That's why Gennady translated, because, they were able to tell his story and he pandered to the Mexicans. Remember that whole, Mexican style, Mexican style. Then he had a Mexican trainer saying, this guy's really Mexican. Canelo's not Mexican. Like, that's how they forced it. Remember, even Mauricio Suleiman was like, you got to fight him. Yeah. We got to get the people behind the Andre campaign. But I got a few more before you run out of time. Still got time? Yeah, because I got to get out of here. All right, one more. Victor Banuelos. If the Canelo fight doesn't happen anytime soon, what 3 or 4 fights would you like your son to be in order to garner more attention from casual fans? There's plenty of good fighters.
Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia.
That's 1. 3 more.
Well, hey, the other 3, I need somebody to go. You said Mexican fan, so Jaime Munguia.
Well, no, his question was, what 3 or 4 fights would you like your son to be in order to garner more attention from casual fans? So, the not named Canelo, Triple 3 or 4 people. Triple G, Jaime Munguia, okay. Charlo. Which one? Does it matter which one?
Aren't they twins?
Yeah, but one is 60 and one is 54.
When you fight one and beat him, you beat the other one too. At the same time.
All right, so that's 4 right there. So, all right, Paul, I won't take any more of your time unless you got some more.
No, I got to get money. I got to get to work, man. I work for a living.
What? You ain't all-time trainer?
I work. No.
You must got great benefits you don't want to let go of.
No. I work for a living.
Man, we got to kick them feet up, man. Tell Canelo give us that fight, man. What's going on?
Man, I enjoy doing what I do.
Oh, I hear you. What do you do for a living?
I contract. I always did it.
What, like
if I stop working, my body's going to go downhill.
Like general contractor?
Yeah, right now I'm fixing our houses.
Oh, okay. So you like flip and remodel?
No, we keep them,
rent them.
Right now.
Man, you like dealing with tenants? Paul, I hate tenants, man.
Oh, man, well, no, I do mostly for property management companies, too. I go in there and do whatever they call me. I do take care of it. It's my own business.
Okay. Yeah, my dad always wanted me to buy a multifamily as my first property, but I seen them suffer with tenants, man. It's very difficult to get good tenants for a good amount of years, so I was always afraid of that. My houses are 1 families.
Yeah, but, I tell people start out with the multifamily because the multifamily will buy you a 1 family.
Exactly.
When you're tired of it, you just leave and go move to the other one, or you sell it.
Same thing my dad said, man. And you're right because you get multiple incomes per unit, but
you got to do multiple families.
Do you want to have somebody running over top of you, somebody else's kid's little feet every morning on Christmas? No, it's too much for me.
Yeah, but you control who lives there, number 1. Number 2, it's just a temporary situation. I'm sure you didn't leave your parents' house and went and bought a house. No, you had to live where you had to live. That's the way you needed to be.
Absolutely. I had to rent for a good amount of years, man. I'm trying to tell my son, don't do that. I want my son to stay with me until he could buy.
No, but I'm saying is the multifamily it's good for some. That's why you hire property management companies and whatnot and people like us. And, you turn around, if a young man gets himself 10 houses, he's a millionaire. And it takes care of him for life.
So you saying a young man by the name of Demetrius Andrade has 10 houses that you manage for him?
No, We don't have quite that many. We've had other properties.
But you on your way. Congratulations, Paul. Listen, man, thank you. Remember to store my number. We're going to get you on regularly. We're going to do 1 day a week with Paul Andre to get this fight. We're going to make sure this happens. But we got to tell your son to get you in touch or get in touch with David Faltansong. Text it to you. I got you.
Please.
I will. Thank you, Paul.
Thank you very much, Paul. Have a good one.
Anytime. Tell Andre we want him on.
Yes, sir.
Tell him answer my text, man.
Well, no, just call me in the morning, and then I'll hook up with him and make sure he's gonna come on in the afternoon with you.
All right, we'll do it. Thank you, brother.
Not a problem.
All right, have a good
There
one.
you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Demetrius is Andre's dad, Paul Andre. They gotta keep the foot on the neck. I said it on that day. If you don't, you gotta let that iron stay hot. You can't let it cool down. But whoa. What is up with David Benavidez? I'm telling y'all right now. See, this is what I'm saying.
He's the
Look
what
at
now?
me.
He's
No,
the what?
he's not. No, he's not. Look
He's
at
the what now?
Look.
He's
Look
the what?
at me.
He's
Look
the what?
at me. Okay? Fucking look at me. Canelo is gonna drop fucking David. All right? He squares up.
You see how
Y'all
he's
fucking
believing it? He
tripping,
says
man.
He's the boogeyman. Y'all look at me.
Yo.
David Benavidez
Yo.
pulls up like candy.
The eye test.
The boogeyman.
The eye
the
test.
boogeyman. When you mention
The eye
David
test,
Benavidez's name,
Fuck,
nobody
man.
wants to smoke.
Crazy.
Nobody wants to smoke.
Except
David,
Canelo.
Nobody wants to smoke.
Except Canelo. Wait till David gets his mandatory. Y'all gonna see.
What? He had it. When David had the belt, he didn't want to fight him. He waited till he dropped it.
Yo,
as soon as he
you
dropped
you sound crazy.
as soon as he dropped it,
Fams.
he said, "Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it?
Fams.
Pick me. Hold on. Hey,
Yo,
pick
you
me.
making that up.
Pick me.
You making that up.
I know.
He wasn't even at the division.
I know, he wasn't. But as soon as he dropped it, though, he was in the division, man. You tripping.
Yeah,
you tripping,
yo,
man.
he was in the division and he fought the baddest in the division. The
didn't
number
fight
one.
the Candyman.
Was,
I didn't hear him
was
call Benavidez
Was
his name.
Benavidez considered number one?
In the division?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
By who?
Everybody.
Yeah, right.
That's why he's the boogeyman.
Not the
That's
ring.
why he's the boogeyman.
Not the ring of the World Boxing
Because
Super
they
Series.
slow.
Not the ring of
they
the World.
fucking slow.
Bruh,
That's right. That's 'cause they slow.
Francis, I know it's cool to be the antagonist, but
No,
how the
it's
fuck?
not. I'm not being antagonist.
How
I'm
the
being
fuck?
real, dog.
How the fuck a dude that squares up
Because he
is
got
the
caught
boogeyman?
for coke, bro. So they were like, I'm not fucking with putting it at
Exactly.
number one.
Exactly.
But in the ring, you know he's a monster.
Exactly.
They know he's a monster.
Y'all really
Listen
think?
to this, yo.
Y'all really think
guy
a
is
dude?
tripping, yo.
Y'all really
Oh, my
think?
God.
Y'all really think a dude that abuses his body with cocaine
Yo.
is gonna beat Canelo?
Canelo abused his body with meat. Stop talking your talk, man. Yo, this guy is tripping over here.
Yo,
You see
he
this
out
type
here-
of stuff right
he
now?
out here taking
I'm
shots.
telling you, like,
Yo,
everybody over here abusing
I'm
their
done.
body, but all of a sudden now, Benavidez
That's
is
abuse.
Candyman. Call him 3 times.
You right about
David,
that.
Pull up.
Nose candy. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Come on, man.
Benavidez ducked Canelo, man. Canelo ducked Benavidez, man. Canelo seen
Hell
Benavidez.
yeah, Rue. We need Francis
ducked
to
him,
move from Canada over here, but he stuck on that whack ass free insurance, man.
Like, he tripped. Hey, listen, that shit good, man.
Fuck
Yo,
out of here. Fuck your insurance. Yo, where was last super chat we left off on, man?
I don't know,
Show
but
kid.
all I know is that David call David, man. Get in contact with David, the real boogeyman, man.
No.
Get David on the line, the real boogeyman.
Let's see.
You ducking, man.
Nah, let's see how he does with
who?
Ustatagi.
He about to stop him. He's stupid.
I'm
He about to
sure,
stop
but
him.
let's see how he does. Remember, Ustatagi hit Caleb Plant with some shit in the last
He
couple
about to
rounds.
stop him, bro.
I hear you,
Yo,
man.
you don't understand. David Benavidez.
Yo, we got to
man.
go back to these cash
El
apps.
Rojo.
We had some
Roja,
counter punches,
sorry.
right? So we did the 3 from J Will. We shot it out, compa. We did Dom. Then we went to Then we went back to J Will. Now we got to go back to Dom, right? But wait, we was in the middle of somebody's call when Paul called in. Who was that?
That's a good question.
We had to tell somebody like, yo, we'll be right back after these messages. Nobody?
I don't remember.
All right. So, Dom, Mr. PBC, counterpunch. Are you there? Let me double check the list. He is not. Uh-oh. Let me see. All right. After him was Show Kid with 2 counter punches. Are you there? Yo. Show Kid, what up?
What's goody?
Yeah, what's good, man? I had to call for all this Floyd disrespect, man.
What's the disrespect?
You know, I don't call it often, man. You trying to rewrite history for these young folks. I'm about old as you, man. You gonna sit here and act like Floyd's win over Chico wasn't better than Canelo losing to Floyd, man? You out your mind, man.
No, I didn't say that. I said who did the greater task. So it was a tougher task for Canelo to beat Floyd than Floyd to beat Chico. Chico ain't as good as Floyd. He never been as good as Floyd. So Canelo had the tougher challenge.
You're see, you being slick. It's not a tougher challenge when you lose. Floyd was the underdog versus Chico. We can rewrite history, but Floyd, they was thinking Chico was killing people.
Exactly.
So you telling me there wasn't a a weight storyline for that fight?
No, man.
Let him answer.
Ness, I'm telling you.
What?
I didn't think Floyd was gonna lose. I'm telling you what the experts were saying. I thought they was crazy. They was like, he's gonna kill Floyd. There's no way Floyd could beat this dude. He was knocking everybody out. Ness. This dude was like 5'10" or
listen
something.
to me.
He's killing people.
I know all that, but was there a weight storyline or not that Chico was struggling to make weight? That Chico was about to move up and then he took this fight?
I can't tell you that in 2020. I never remember nobody saying that. All I remember was Floyd being the underdog and Floyd killing him. So that's better because Canelo lost to Floyd. So you can't say that's a better test. If he would have beat Floyd, of course it would have been better. But Floyd was a big underdog in that fight. And when Floyd fought Canelo, they were saying Canelo was too big. He too young. He too big for Floyd. Floyd's 36. That's what they were saying.
Young. He too young, and that's the truth. He was too young.
He's young. No, young and athletic.
Too young, man.
Me and you didn't think Floyd was going to lose.
He ready now.
Come on, stop it. Was T.O. too young when he fought Loma?
Nah. Because Loma was just right. We seen the signs. Come on.
We seen the signs. Right?
Huh?
You said, hold up, let me talk. You said Loma, you knew T.O. was going to win because Loma was small and moving up. Well, Floyd was small and moving up and older, just like Loma. Why he didn't win then?
But I
Come
knew.
on, now
remember,
you can't use two different arguments.
Yo, all you got to do is go listen to the show. It's still out here on the internet, on my channel. Like, you can even find it on MP3. Like, I pick Floyd wholeheartedly.
I listen to your show every day, man.
No, I'm talking about the old one when Canelo and Floyd actually fought. Even the live fight chat, even the prediction. Like, I'm always pick Floyd.
Experts. I'm not saying what you were saying. I'm saying what the experts were saying. All the people was acting like Floyd was some type of underdog.
Experts, not experts. They just people to get. They just people to get a check. Listen, Chris Mannix is giving you allegedly his expert opinion, but he's giving you that opinion biased by Dazn.
But they're reputable, though.
When you did the show today, you said Sean Porter he thought Canelo would beat Floyd. You went by that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, how y'all gonna hate on Sean? His opinion. Now you don't believe in experts, right? When they don't agree with you, right?
Sean ain't no expert. Sean is a professional.
He's a boxer. He's an expert.
Professional fighter.
His expert.
He's not an expert analyst.
You tried to reach with that one. Get out of here.
On, man.
Yo, y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping.
You see how you tried to reach with that one?
Nah.
Hold on. You cut it right away.
Hold on. Listen.
Damage control.
No. Listen. Yo, Sean's opinion of the subject matter is always going to be more valued than a Coppinger, myself, Mannix, Pug. Why? Because Sean has fought on the highest level. That's what I'm trying to say. That an expert like a Coppinger, Pug, myself, Dan, we ain't fighters. So our opinion can only be taken to a certain level. But when you are a fighter who's fought and then you fought on that level, like, look, we value Troy. But then there's every dickhead, or even myself sometimes, like, man, you fought Mexicans. But if we had Floyd on the show, anything Floyd Mayweather would say, we would value because he's 50-0. So all I'm saying is, yes, I do value what Sean says. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But you got to think about it, though. Sean is not just a fighter being asked a question and giving his opinion. Sean, who is a fighter, is giving his analytic opinion because he's used to doing it. Given he's a commentator when he's not fighting. I disagree. Given that he's on these talk shows of boxing when he's not fighting.
I disagree.
And now he's immersed himself in the media. So now is he a fighter when he's in the media? So his eye and is what he's looking at in terms of how he breaks on a fight is different because he's been schooled. Absolutely.
Listen, I disagree, and only because of this. Because a podcast, what he does on his podcast and what he does on Fox is two different things. So his analyst, his breakdown on Fox would be different, and that can be taken as stone. What he's saying, or not as stone, that could be like his breakdown. But what he's saying on the podcast, it could be a mixture. Remember that he's trains with Caleb Plant. His strength and conditioning coach, right? He made Larry Wade popular.
Okay.
Now Larry has Caleb. Right. So Sean on his podcast could be giving you personal opinion of what he sees from Caleb, what he knows from Coach Larry. Could, yeah.
Right. Okay, I just want to make sure I heard you say
what he's seen from Coach Larry Wade, training him and all those things. Then he's also could be giving you what he would give Fox, the analytical breakdown, the analysis point, Then he could be giving you the fighter. It's a mixture. That's why what he says is so important because he's just another level, man. Just another level.
So which one was it, though?
What?
Which one did he
I
get?
think it's a mixture because of, like I said, because you do see Caleb. You've watched him. Y'all from Vegas. Y'all train with the same strength and conditioning coach. Y'all be on the same track. So, he also is a commentator on Fox. He's watched him. He's commentated his fight. So I think that Sean, again, he's the right person.
I mean, Sean's opinion has been skewed a few times.
Skewed?
Skewed in terms of being magnified, has been broken down, about the fights that he's picked and the fighters that he's picked to win certain fights, just like everybody else, But you taking it off to be something like, on another level. Like,
No.
what Sean says is just, you
No.
know what I'm saying? It's absolutely
Sean,
that's how you make it sound, and that's why I
started this show saying I wish God bless me to do the number Sean does. Sean dropped this episode yesterday, and it's news on our show, and it's thousands and thousands of views. So yeah, I value Sean's opinion, and it looks like thousands and thousands more value it too. It's just, it is what it is. He's a dude that's been in there on the highest level. On the amateurs, highest level, bro. He dropped Jacob 6 or 7 times in the amateurs, beat Usyk. Like, in the pros, highest level. Sparred Manny Pacquiao. He was the chief sparring partner for Pacquiao for years.
Right.
Before he stopped being Pacquiao's sparring partner. Remember? Because that's how it is. It's like when Glenn Tapia from New Jersey jumped on the scene, he was, that kid is Pacquiao's sparring partner. So you got to be able to get past that. Beltran was barely able to do that. He was put on fucking HBO 24/7s as the sparring partner. Like, he became fucking TV as, like, you knew him as the sparring partner. Like, it's hard to get out of that shell, and Sean was able to do that. He was able to make a name for himself. He was able to become a 2-time champ. He was able to become an analyst on Fox.
Did you check
Fox?
Did you check your message? I sent you something I wanted you to look at.
On Fox, though.
Yeah.
Not like all these other dudes on different networks. He on Fox. He on Fox, man.
I hear you.
He on Fox.
I hear you. It's still, I mean, I hear that. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all make sure you smash the thumbs up button right now. We give you the goods, man.
The goods.
Paul Andre was on the show.
We got super
broke
chats.
Everything down. He let everybody know what's going on in terms of, the career of Demetrius Andre, what they're looking to do, and the type of help they're going to need from us.
This dude ain't even give me no credit.
Hold on. In order for us to, I sent you that a long time ago so you can see that, but like,
that's how dudes do out here, man. It's all good,
but
man.
I seen that. I was like, whoa, sent it to you right away, and I usually don't do stuff like that, but I'm on top of it. But anyways, man, as you can see, he talked a lot about it, but Andre, we got to get behind him. We got to help him to get some of these fights so that we can see whether or not, He's a goods like how he say he
Damn,
is. You know what I mean?
Eubank stoppage. Eubank stops him. Andre outboxes him. Better fight Eubank instead of Canelo. See, this is why. They not even sure he beats Eubank. This is why you got to do those type of fights, man. Let me get to these super chatties, man. It's a party over here. Man, we are far behind, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Charles, right? I remember Charles. You said Canelo is the only fighter in the world that we consider green while 43 fights. Yes, we said that. We said that. All right. So the next one is Show Kid. Floyd was 36 and Canelo was 23. Neither one was in their prime, and Floyd dominated Canelo. No, excuse me. And Floyd dominated. Canelo lost. It's okay. He's still great. We can't wish his loss away. Whatever, Show Kid. He comes back and says, Canelo was younger, bigger. Reminds me of 23-year-old Tio beating smaller Loma. You've been hating on Mayweather since he grew an afro, Ness. Laugh out loud. Yeah, man. When he had the money making Caesar, me and him was cool, man. But you know, you try to grow the head back with the chia pet sauce. Ain't nobody beat, man. What rep it with the strange 208?
That boy hates, man. He hates. Man, you hate so bad.
Who gonna bet that number, yo? Bet that number. 208.
A lot of people out here trying to change their life by getting their hair right. You just over here hating, man. It's
change
so
their
good,
life, man. Let it go, man. It was meant to go. It was meant to go. You finding hair off your back for that, man. Chill.
Botox for your head top. Go ahead.
Yo, haters had BJ Saunders up. Of course they'd say Lara won. That's right. You know they would. Coach Rivera. Shout out to Undisputed Boxing Gloves. Shout out to Show Kid and Mario that will face each other in Coach Rivera's boxing glove line, Undisputed Boxing Glove. He says the lack of opposition in D. Oh, I guess D is Demetrius. In Demetrius Andrade fights is true. But Demetrius' level in training camp is crazy. There is a reason him and Boo Boo are boys. For me, in my opinion, it's 50-50. So I guess he meant to say there's a reason Rashidi and Boo Boo are boys. Yeah. I mean, but we seen Demetrius get tired in his last fight versus Liam Williams. Remember? Or no? You didn't think he got tired?
Nah, I didn't. I just thought that
Kid, you wrong. You wrong. My man Super Max had to prove you wrong because there's a lot of hate out there and a lot of fake love for Floyd. They want to make Floyd greater than he was, but you know, Floyd was the favorite, not the underdog like Showkid tried to lie and say. But my man Supermax, who works with us, he's always in the pre-pro, always producing in the back end. He went and Googled it. He found the article. We know the truth. You Floyd fangirls, y'all can stop. It's okay. Records were meant to be broken. That was a phrase Floyd made, and he made it because he knew Canelo was coming, and people are great, and some are greater. You understand? We going out to Boston. Jared, Lara went on to unify the division and have a fight of the year against Hurd after the Canelo fight. Just saying. I thought we just cleared up 2 seconds ago that we not giving credit for losses. Oh, he went on to have a fight of the year. Did he win? Was he the winner in that fight? You know what I'm saying? Did he take those belts home, or did Lara go on to make history? Did Lara go on to be a millionaire after that? I mean, not Lara. I'm saying Lara, you know I met her. All right? So stop it, did. Stop it, did. Yo, we got Brandon Lenz that says, Ness brought up the judges having Canelo winning as if Nello hasn't been involved in any controversial scoring. Remember the 114 Mayweather Canelo? Stop. Yeah, that's the one I brought up. The draw in the Mayweather. I brought that up literally today. Literally. KDDRDR7989, a.k.a. also known as Terrence Bud Crawford. Plant taking heavy had? What? Oh, wait. I'm dyslexic. Let me zoom in. He says, Plant talking heavy. Had to grow a beard versus Truax. Canelo gonna sleep or break his face. Man up, get the bag, and get that ass whooped. Don't slide out a third time. I mean, 3 times, I don't know if we forgive him, right? Or do we forgive him after saying, no, you're not ready 3 times?
Depending on the circumstances.
Whoa. What?
You don't want him to fight him hurt?
Rep it. I thought he said, I'm not fighting until September, so I will be ready. And he just posted yesterday, which is now it's 48 hours, him doing a lot of stair training. And by stairs, I mean the little stairs you go up, like a flight of stairs.
I want to see him punching
something. He was doing that. He said,
hurt his hand, right?
I'm coming, boy. Called him a boy, too. He called Canelo a boy, I think. I think he said boy, right?
You stood.
Or he said my boy. Let me see, Caleb.
You stood next to Caleb. You're a big dude, no?
Big dude.
So what you
Very in shape, dude.
Long reach.
Very in shape, dude. You
Dog mindset.
You don't want to play with it, dude. Just a glimpse. I'm coming, my friend, is what he said. Just a glimpse. I'm coming, my friend. And here, he posted this a day ago. Like, yeah, Nello, I'm out here really working in the sun, that Vegas heat. I'm on these stairs, a million stairs. I'm climbing them. I'm working. We ready. That's stamina. I stay in shape. Always ready.
You know, Larry.
Don't gotta get ready.
You know, shout out to Coach Larry. Gonna have him in dog shape.
Don't gotta get ready. We stay ready.
Larry gonna have Caleb in dog shape. You know, he like to do a little wing thing. That shit about to look like a 747 jumbo jet. Who that?
That was
coming
the
through hot
Lambo.
like that?
Yo, we got what Rep It says Canelo would KO his younger self and prime Mayweather. That's right, man. It's crazy. It's like, yo, they acting like I'm the same version of me when I was 23, bro. You know how much I know now? You know what I'm saying? I wish.
Canelo fuck
I
around
wish
and get
I could
stopped
jump
and
in the
get to young
DeLorean.
Mayweather.
I wish I could jump
what
in
I
the
just said?
DeLorean. Huh?
Canelo fuck around and get stopped by a prime Mayweather.
Man,
How about that?
You sound silly,
Okay,
man.
I know.
You
Because
sound,
you know Prime
sound
Mayweather
like
was a knockout
There you
artist,
go.
buddy.
There you go.
You know Prime Mayweather was a knockout artist, right?
I'm not.
Right?
I'm not gonna
Right?
look at him, y'all.
Right?
Look, he
Right?
He
Come on. Come on. You know
yelling to
Prime
try and
Mayweather
get
was
me
a knockout
excited.
artist, right?
I'm
You're
not
not
gonna
looking
look
at
at
me.
him.
That's right. Yeah, Canelo fuck around and get stopped. Get stopped. Stopped by Prime Mayweather. I said it.
I'm not looking at him, y'all.
Francis from Canada said it. Mayweather.
We don't
Fuck
believe
around and stop Canelo in his prime.
We don't
Y'all
believe
stop
him.
playing games, man.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Oh, they about to come. Don't worry. They about to come. Open the floodgates.
We
We're
don't
gonna need an
believe
umbrella.
We don't believe you, my friend. It was cute, but we don't believe you. We got Zeno Gray. He says Canelo has belts in more divisions and has a better resume than Bud. It is what it is. If Canelo get undisputed at 168, I don't want to hear shit else. 100 emoji. That's what I'm trying to tell these dudes. Coach Rivera said Floyd and Canelo had what? 1 or 2 different amount of pro fights. If it was too young, why he took the fight? Oh, he want payment and he want payment. So, okay, you a Canelo hater. I'm starting to sniff it. His last super chat was bigging up Andre in the conditioning. Meanwhile, not saying Andre got a little bit tired in the Williams fight. And now this super chat is saying Floyd had 42 fights, Canelo had 43 fights. What's the difference? As if the level of opposition don't matter. But I hear you, Coach Rivera.
Coach Rivera.
Big shock to God 100. Nestor with an E when it's spelled with an O. Wax on, wax off. Looking boy. I don't know what that is. Did he miss a word? Like looking good, boy?
Looking good, boy.
Rich Mendez says Lara got in with Worthington at 23. Knocked him out. Who the fuck is Worthington, bro? But thanks for telling us. I don't even think that dude exists. Laura never fought nobody named Worthington, man. What are you talking about? Let me go find this shit, bro. I never heard of that name. I watched Laura's entire career. I watched him get robbed by Paul Williams, on ESPN. And then I watched him rob Carlos Molina.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Uh-huh.
23 fights. Who the hell is Worthington?
Fought a dude with bad hands talking about you to be in your prime. Y'all tripping, man.
I don't even see a Worthington here, man. I knew he made that up.
Slap yourself talking about a dude. Fight a dude with good hands, man.
I knew he made that up, man. I knew he made that up. I never heard of that name, Worthington. What the fuck you talking about? Where you made that? Where'd that come from? Is that some inside joke? Ohio Runs Boxing says Darnell Boone from Youngstown, Ohio, who has over 24 losses, has a better resume and even better wins on his resume than Charlo and Demetrius. It's true. You know why?
Why?
Not resume. He tripping with the better resume.
About to say, tell me why.
He got better wins because he beat who'd he beat? John Pascal? No. He beat the lineal champ. Guess who?
Who?
Adonis Stevenson. Knocked him out. And he dropped Andre Ward. What you know about Darnell Boone?
Boom.
What you know
Big
about
puncher.
Darnell Boone?
That's why his name is Boom.
Nah, it's a Boone, but not Boom. But we call him Boom because he got the boom boom. Shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing with another one that said, I meant Daniel Boone. I know. Don't worry about it. Curtis Anderson said, excuses. Benavidez won a title at age 17. Yeah. Did he fight Mayweather at 17? This is what I'm saying.
Because there was no Mayweather fight at 17, man.
Benavidez won a title early too.
Yeah.
It wasn't against Mayweather. Like, everybody's trying to compare a first title shot. Like, no, he didn't win his first title. He was already a champ when he beat Trout, who beat fucking Cotto. We talking about fighting the best. Did Tyson Fury fight motherfucking, well, he did. He did fight Vlad under 23 fights. Because Tyson's a G, though. Tyson's a G.
Here you go, move the goalpost, pick it up, he's walking.
Wait, I gotta see how many fights Tyson got. Let me see if I'm right about that. How many fights Tyson had? How many fights Tyson had when he fought him?
Well, you guys know.
Yo, quick side note. Wasn't it funny that Paul knew Andre called him a bum? When he said boo-boo and his dad, straight bums, totally disrespectful. He listened to his dad. That's why he's running around.
30 fights, man.
Who?
Tyson.
He had 30 when he fought Vlad?
31 fights.
No,
so
together.
Huh?
Together he got 31.
Yeah.
How many he had when he fought Vlad?
Minus that by 2.
He ain't
4,
do it.
6,
Canelo.
6 fights.
24 when he fought Vlad. Canelo greater. Yes! Yes!
Canelo greater. Yeah!
Told you, baby. Yo, my mans don't play no games, man. He just want to be great. He want to make legacy, man. Grind Hard Sports Nation says it doesn't matter that Canelo fought Floyd at 23. He didn't win a round. Charlo or someone else probably would have did better at 23. Lies!
I told you.
Lie. Who did Charlo fight at 23? What is he lying for? That's a lie. That's a bald-faced lie.
Which Charlo though?
Jamal.
Jamal. Yeah, I don't
the
know.
Boogeyman.
Jamal. I don't know.
Who he fought at 23?
Jamal was out here, but I don't know about Jamal.
Donald Banks says, my ninja Doom champ. But then his mic ain't work. Derek Wallace says, imagine if Canelo retired today, retired multiple times to duck fighters, finally retires 10 years after his initial retirement like Floyd. People be cap. And then after all that, he starts doing exhibitions.
When you're great, you're just great. You do what you want. You control your career. You know what I'm saying?
The truth hurts y'all so much. The truth hurts y'all so much, man.
But you're the one talking.
Ito Cool, where you at, man? Yo, Francis in the building. We trying to smoke. Yo, he says we don't deserve Ness. Ness a monster.
Good to eat, bro. Ness, what? Who am I?
Yeah, you don't deserve me. I'm a monster because the way I kept the same energy with Paul, man.
Who?
You know
Which
that.
Paul?
We know that. Not like you. You was like, Mr. Andre, I just think you guys are the greatest fighters.
Yeah, you gotta keep it respectful, boy. Who speaks like that though? He's over there cooking, man. Let you do your thing. Cook, man.
Yo, Ito Cool said Benavidez versus Andre. Ness Heyman 2021. That's right. But right away he was like, why you rushing us up there? Ho, fam. You said you was about to fight Billy at 68. You see how people pick and choose they poison?
Quick, fast.
Pick and choose that poison. Poison. Yo, shout out to Fight News, right? Was it Fight News you sent me? They totally stole the Andre quote and didn't even credit us, man. Didn't even credit us, man. This is what they do, man. That's why we don't get to grow, man. That's why Francis can't live in America, because every time we get views, y'all steal him. Like, can the man just, like, he get paid what he deserve? Damn.
Yo, payday.
Warrington.
Everybody wants a payday. I know that.
Warrington. So Rich fixed it, but I ain't gonna skip Rich. I'm gonna keep it in line. We got dual Ingrams. Ness, you swear that Andre has leverage over Eddie? Any promoter. He's literally the only champ that doesn't. Who else will take him? Well, I mean, I don't know. I do believe you're right with that because the relationship being so bad with Al. But Francis, you think if Andre cut ties with Eddie, he's totally free agent, PBC and Showtime don't pick him up?
Absolutely.
I mean, we can't hear you.
Absolutely.
Well, there you go.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't? I mean, what? That would be great, man.
But how do you know? You say absolutely. Keep in mind, Ronnie Shields and them said, like, yo, they mad. Like, those people mad.
Al Heyman can make it happen.
All right. But what if he's the one mad? Like, yo, didn't I just plan this whole fight for you and you dipped off?
Listen, there comes a point in time, man, where you just look past certain things, man.
Gotta apologize.
You know, yeah, man.
Maybe Andre needs to apologize into a camera. Look into a camera, be like, yo, Al, I'm sorry.
I don't know what happened, but
I'm sorry.
Even if it's it's his
fault. Sorry. Nah. Right.
But yo, so just so y'all know, me looking at the camera, man. Anytime y'all see me get up and walk out of the room, you know what I'm saying? Because Ness over here, you know what I'm saying, hogging the microphone. Nah, I'm just joking.
Nah, if you gonna walk out, get that water, man. I need that water.
See, now you want me? You think I'm here to get water?
Water boy.
You can't even afford me over here, man. Call him. About water boy, man.
Call him. What's my man name? Adam Sandler right now. Yo, we got JC that says, we want Benavidez. See? I know. Etho Cool back with another one says, Ness and Francis, the dynamic duo. TBV takeover. Let's go. Elexum. Canelo versus Plant for September on Dazn with Andrade versus Benavidez as co-main. Make it happen. Oh, man. I want to dream with you, brother. Oh, wow. Derek Wallace, very disrespectful, says, Pussy Weather requested a random Olympic-style drug test to duck Pac-Man in his prime, yet he was the one caught using IV injections to hide his PEDs.
Really?
I mean, I don't know if it was to hide his PEDs, but definitely.
Exactly. That's a bold statement that you just made to hide his PEDs. Crazy. Crazy. No, the dude need IVs to rehydrate himself. It's pretty normal for everybody if you can afford it to use IVs to hydrate your body rather
but
quickly.
I don't think that's like he had to get a therapeutic. He had to get a what is it?
Because he got to get the paperwork for it.
He cheated though.
It's the
Come on, man. You did something that's not allowed during competition. Then you asked for an exemption.
They just had to make a rule for it.
No, you asked for an exemption.
Pardon me? Yeah, well, come on. The paperwork, right? You exemption, had to get the right paperwork. Yeah.
That still means it's not allowed during competition, but you asked for exemption. But it's all good. Look, it is what it is, man. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yo, everybody talking about Nets got me locked in the closet. Y'all crazy, man. You already know what's up, man. We in the building. We having fun. We work, you know what I'm saying? And the weather is shining.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he could be behind me, but then it's like, it's going to be back to back.
Yeah, pause that. No behind business. You got to pause all that. Weird talks, bro. Like, you
weird talks.
That's
man. You don't you got 4 kids?
Man. No, I don't have 4 kids. I got 2, but you
wild though.
It's not just
you need to be comfortable in your sexuality.
I am, but like, yo, you be out here.
My son, 21 years old, man. I'm not out here. I'm not from Harlem. Ain't no pause. Ain't none of that shit. Know what I'm saying?
But yo, you tell your boy his game up. You already know when I'm in the building, man. The shows go through the roof, man. Cause that's the only way it is. The energy got to be high.
Yeah, man.
So when you see me sitting back kicking, it's because he rocking. You know what I'm saying?
Keem ducked us, by the way. Me and Francis showed up to Keem's territory with the basketball in the trunk, the sneakers. Francis came so ready he had his whole suitcase in the trunk. Keem talking about, nah, man, I just ate. I'm sleepy.
I hit him with the hezzy a few times. He's like, what you over there doing with the leg?
Yeah.
Already.
Knowing he got a court in his driveway, but he was afraid. You seen that. But it's all right. Ski Boo, Real Talk says, You fight nobody, men. Horrible fighter. Okay, so he was doing the Canelo. You fight nobody, man. Horrible fighter. Victor Vega says, to be honest, Benavidez' style was tailor-made for Canelo. Canelo is a counterpuncher. Benavidez may give him problems, but I can't see him winning. Of course not. He'll get dropped. He got dropped by lesser men than Canelo. People that are not as accurate as Canelo. Stop it.
You guys are...
Yo, you know it. You know it, bro.
Sorry, no, I'm laughing at something else. Go ahead.
Bo in Bama says Diego fought Casamayor at 130 twice in 2004, which is same weight he fought Floyd 3 years after Floyd fight.
What? Dead air. Hello.
3 years after Floyd. So he's saying that is he saying that I'm making it up? I mean, I guess is he saying I'm wrong that the cast. Yeah, the Diego stood in the weight class after the Floyd loss. That's what he's trying to say. I'm lost.
He stood in the weight class after. No, I lost too. Give us some more context, man.
Swift Sloan. I got your girl's breath. That's what I got. Yo, we got Bo in Bama, which we did, and we got whoa. All right, Bo and Bama, we stopped on you. We got Donald Banks says Nessa's going on a quest to gather all 7 of the Dragon Ball Zs so he can call the dragon and wish Canelo's loss to Floyd away. Laughing out loud emoji. I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Never, ever. Never played it. Never bought no cards, no Pokemon cards, none of that craziness y'all young whippersnappers did. You know what I'm saying? But you got some Pokemon cards. Look at them, y'all.
Pokemon cards? That's back in the day.
Look at him. Look at him.
Sure.
Pokemon.
For sure.
He was out here. He had his cell phone playing Pokemon in the street. That's what he was doing. You was doing that.
That shit was hot in Toronto,
Look,
though. That shit was big, but I wasn't doing it.
See? Oh, it was hot in Toronto, but he wasn't doing it.
Because everybody you see walking around with their phone like, what the fuck they doing? You know what I'm saying? But you see, when you up with the times, you know what's going on. With you, though, I understand.
He enjoyed playing Pokemon.
Thank God for your
park.
son, bro. You'd be, man, he'd be in space.
Rich Mendez says Josh Warrington, featherweight champ, February 13th, Mauricio Lara, unknown Mexican. Look it up. Rich, what are we even talking about here? What are we even talking about here? Josh Worthington, featherweight champ, February 13th, Mauricio Lara, unknown Mexican. Look it up. What are we talking about? Do you know? No, he doesn't. Rich, he doesn't know. I need your help. Coach Rivera back with another one. Shout out to Coach Rivera. Shout out to everybody that's been showing us some love today. After Mayweather, who the hell Canelo fought that is at least a quarter better than Mayweather? A quarter better than Mayweather. I mean, if you're better than Mayweather, you would have beat Mayweather, right? So I don't think there's anybody a quarter better than Mayweather, but at least a quarter better than Mayweather or that can beat Mayweather. Yeah, don't disrespect. And my first super chat, I was talking about Plant. Let me go down here to this first one. Floyd and Canelo had one fight. If you want to, young. And when payment. Oh, when he said payment, he talking about Plant. So, excuse me. So you wrong. After looking at it, Lara beats Mayweather. Gennady beats Mayweather. Kovalev beats Mayweather. Who knows if Callum can beat Mayweather? Callum Smith. You know, Mayweather never fought dudes that big. You know, he literally said Gennady was too big for him. that's not the case for Canelo. So I don't know, man. Coach Rivera, I gotta answer your question. He said, who on Canelo's resume can even beat Mayweather? Don't disrespect. I think Gennady can beat Mayweather. I think Gennady can beat Mayweather. I think Callum might give Mayweather some problems. Now, are we talking prime Mayweather or something? And even still, I mean, damn, that height ain't gonna be an issue for Mayweather? The height and reach of Callum?
No, because he fought Chico, which was tall, man. Not as tall. Callum's what, 6? What's Callum, 6? That's a
Chico was thin, man.
Yeah, but come on.
We talking about
Paul,
maybe.
how tall was Paul?
We talking about maybe 50 more. Yeah, and he didn't fight Paul.
I know. I'm just saying.
We talking about 50 more pounds than Chico was on fight night. 60. Who knows? It's
easy
crazy.
Work.
All right. We got
boxing to the easy work.
Expert. Floyd was hated for excessive clinching, looking like a quinceañera dance, cherry picking dudes downhill and picking them at the right time.
Hater.
You're a hater. Rich Mendez says Warrington. Sorry. Josh Warrington, featherweight champ. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we know about Warrington getting knocked out by Lara, but we don't know what you mean by that though. We know Lara knocked him out. Warrington, we know about that. What are you trying to say by that, Rich? I'm lost.
Slept him.
So lost. We got boxing expert with another one. Says Francis cherry-picked Stainless at 40 plus years old. Something, but no.
Who
Francis cherry-picked Stainless at 40.
Who said that?
Boxing expert.
Okay.
Francis cherry-picked Stainless at 40 something, but he on here talking about prime fighters. Border Wars brings the truth out of y'all. Yo, don't act like that wasn't fire.
No, it wasn't. It was
you
really
lying.
Trash. It's really trash.
You lying.
Because he talks.
You had good management.
Good management.
You had good. They got you a 40-year-old first fight.
If you knew who I wanted to fight my first fight, that's what happened. I ain't even gonna say.
But you didn't though. You
know why?
You listened to your team.
They turned it down.
You listened to your team.
Turned it down like
you
a duck.
You listened to your team.
Duck. Quack, quack, duck, duck. I'm not calling. They know their names. They're ducks.
Exactly.
Oh, I need more time. Duck.
Exactly.
Duck. I need more time. Duck. I need more time for a novice. I need more time for a dude that's never been in the ring.
He lying.
Yeah. Stainless had a pair of nuts. He grew it. You know what I'm saying? He stepped up and said, let's get busy.
Say his name.
I respect it.
Say his name.
I respect it.
Say his name.
I respect it.
You pick somebody 40.
All these little kids out here talking that shit.
Yo,
boxing
40
ain't doing nothing. Step, get in the ring and swing.
40
talking about La Gata. Get in the ring and swing.
He triggered him. Don't talk about his resume. Boxer, you got a man.
He ain't got a fucking resume. Who is he? Who are ya?
You got a man.
Who are ya? Fuck out of here. Boxing expert talking about this and that.
Yeah, you a cherry picker.
Shit.
He called you a cherry picker.
Yeah. No, I'm an IBO medallion champion. Talk to me with respect, sir. Address me with respect, sir. Because you ain't got one. You got one? You got one? Oh, yeah, I know. You ain't got a heart to get one. That's
you
right.
Ain't got one.
You
Where's
ain't got
that?
a heart to get one.
Where's that?
You ain't got a heart to get one.
Where's yours?
It's too heavy to walk with it, man.
He ain't got one. Real champs.
You got to hang it up. I'm not Canelo. I'm hanging mine up. Somebody hangs it up and take it down every day. Don't be mad because you ain't got
Real
it.
champs
Don't be
wear
mad
they
because you ain't
shit.
got it.
Yo, you got him. You got him. You got him, boxing
Champ.
expert. You can't talk about his resume. That hurts. Damn, they got
Yeah,
you. They triggered you, bro.
All you do. Because all you do is do nothing.
Ito Cool, I'm going to be down in Tampa this weekend. What's good? I'm going to be here. And it's only like one fight this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Louis Neary, that's it.
That's a good fight, though.
But there's nothing else?
All boxing expert one is payday. All he wants is payday. I know that.
He ain't nice for no fight.
Because he's a duck.
He just
a
speaking
duck.
the
He's
truth.
a fucking duck. That's
He's
right.
speaking the truth. That's all. Why? He ain't asked for no fight. He just saying how he feel about your resume.
How you feel about your resume? How you gonna talk about some other resume when you ain't fucking got one?
I'm retired, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, man.
Francis, is Stainless over 40?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
So he ain't lying. Why you get so mad?
Pardon me?
He ain't lying. Then why you get
Show
mad?
kids over 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you put work on young boy.
He did.
Yeah, okay. So how come somebody didn't put some work on this young boy?
I mean,
over 40.
Ain't nobody cherry pick staying.
No,
Ain't nobody
cherry pick.
Ain't nobody cherry pick kid.
Yo, are you serious?
That's what
Are
he
you
said.
serious?
Look, he
Are
said
you
Francis.
serious?
He said Francis cherry pick stainless.
I can read.
We got C-Dub. C-Dub says Caleb will stop 168 undisputed like Boo Boo did at 160. What do you mean by that? This is the second time you said it. What do you mean? He's going to stop it how? By not accepting the offer? By being too dangerous that Canelo doesn't want to fight him when he's made him 2 offers already? What exactly are you saying, C-Dub? C-Dub, what you mean? Because I don't know what you mean. I really don't know.
You guys is, man, 2 dudes with arms, man. Y'all go sit down somewhere.
Let me get to these callers, man. We got a lot of callers. You guys better stick around. Don't hang up. Don't go nowhere. We going on out to you. We going to go down to everybody.
Oh, yeah. Boati fighting this weekend, too, man.
He ain't fighting nobody, man.
He fighting DeSantos.
Tell Boati, man. Who's Dos Equis, man? We got Joel in Brooklyn.
Unusual, man. Joel, what up?
Tell Dos Equis we ain't even beat.
Who's this, Santana? Give us a 16, man.
Yo, what's up with all the Canelo hate today, man?
Ooh, your Bluetooth battery dying, champ.
That's how Canelo gonna talk when Floyd smack him in his mouth.
Oh shit, yo, you get off the Bluetooth. It ain't working.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now.
No. All right. Yeah, no, what's up with all the Canelo hate, man? Yo, like, this dude is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter. Got 3 of the belts in 168. And people call in just to hate. That's like hating on Jordan in his prime, man.
Because you still butthurt that Floyd whooped him.
No, I don't care about that. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a fan of the sport. So when you got a guy fighting the toughest fight, and you got other guys ducking fighters like Charlo and Spence ducking Crawford and all this bullshit, it's like, why are we not appreciating the greatness? This is a Sugar Ray Leonard to our generation. Let's appreciate it as opposed to hating. That's my call.
You know what's so funny about that? Because y'all don't listen when you call up here and talk, man. I hope you kind of punch back in. Because, yeah, I don't know. That was weird. What y'all not understanding is that Canelo, right, is butthurt about the whooping that he took from Floyd Mayweather. So your favorite fighter is a fanboy, okay? So that makes you a fanboy, okay? Don't forget that. And when you talk about fighters ducking other fighters, man, you know how the business go of boxing. That's why if you can become a free agent and operate the way you want to, then you are the ones that make the fights. But you heard Paul Andre saying that, what's his name? Eddie Hearn is having troubles making fights for Demetrius Johnson for whatever reason. So there's a lot that goes into it. But when a fighter gets his ass whooped and 6 years later he's talking about, if I was in my prime, I'd beat him. If I was in my prime, I'd do this. If I was in my prime, I'd do that. Rah, 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 man. Shut your ass up. You sound like a hurt little boy, man. You sound like a butthurt little boy. That's like fucking Adrian Broner still talk, oh my God, if I had to fight Marcus Madonna again, I'd beat his ass. It's the same shit, man. You can't be butthurt, but like it's an L. If you get an opportunity to run it again, run it again. Otherwise, move on, man. Move on.
I hear you, man. It sound good. Lucky we got callers to get to. I ain't even gonna go.
Canelo butthurt, you know that.
I know, man. I know. Eddie, Oakland, Eddie, what up?
Talking about the man.
Eddie, Oakland. 510, 778.
That man's running around with your heart.
Yeah. All right. He must got the show
that
like
shit must
somewhere
hurt,
else.
don't it?
What?
How's it feel for another man running around with your soul?
Who?
Butthurt.
Who got who soul?
You wake up in the cold sweats thinking about the ass whooping you got from Floyd.
Reyes, talk to us. Chicago.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What's
going on, Francis? Did you hear me?
Yep.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna say that I think it's more about the weight class more than the age between Floyd and Saul Alvarez, because we all know Jose Napoles. He started at the same weight class as Floyd. He went all the way up to 160 to fight Carlos Monzon, and then also what's his name? Roberto Duran started the same weight class as Floyd Mayweather. He went all the way to super middleweight to fight. What's that one guy? That one big dude. I'm just saying, if Floyd Mayweather could have fought Miguel Cotto and Saul Alvarez at middleweight, he didn't do that. If it was like,
if
it was easy work or whatever.
He fought Cotto at junior middleweight.
No, but I'm saying when Cotto had the middleweight title, Floyd Mayweather didn't call him out. If it's all about the money, but that's all I got with that. I'm just saying Floyd Mayweather could have had rematches with him because Sugar Ray Leonard fought Durant like 3 times. Yeah, what's up? Hold on. No, that's all I'm gonna say. Now I'm gonna say the one thing about the $40 million that's going around with this Saul Alvarez ducking with Demetrius Andrade. How could he have ducked Undisputed when he got stripped the IBF belt with Derevyanchenko? When he beat Danny Jacobs in May, 2 months later he was stripped the IBF, so there was no point to fight Demetrius Andrade for the Undisputed. It didn't exist. So he just went and fought Sergey Kovalev. That's all.
I got you, brother. Thank you for calling in. We going out to T, Toronto. What up?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all living?
T, what up? What up?
Yo, so
hey, T, real
this is
quick.
the difference
T.
between- What's up?
Real quick. What's the weather like back home, man?
It's beautiful. It's like 20 degrees Celsius. So that's like what, 80?
That's what I love to hear. Continue.
Damn, 80? That's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's not. Yo,
79.
Toronto, the weather.
We
experience every weather extreme. When it's hot, it's stupid hot, like 100 degrees outside.
Bipolar,
when it's cold, it's brick fucking cold. Yeah. When it's the spring, it rains all the fucking time. It's winter, it's gonna snow like crazy. So we experience all of it.
You getting it all hard.
Hey, you from New York? What are you talking about? You know what that is, but anyway.
Nah, I'm good with
I
the
get
snow.
it. I don't want it either. I feel you. But yeah, back to the call. The difference between me and most people is that I'm not a Canelo hater. Canelo is the pound for pound king right now. He's doing what he's supposed to do. But when y'all try to discredit Floyd and say that Canelo was 23 and so on and so forth, when Floyd beat Gennaro Hernandez, he was 21 years old. When Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting the top guys, he was 23 years old.
Yo,
Canelo was in a prime age.
Gennaro
he wasn't too young to fight.
He ain't Floyd, though. That's what we saying. Like, Gennaro wasn't Floyd.
And that's the point, though. But Ness, you're making my point. He's not Floyd. So stop. Y'all can't keep comparing him to Floyd then.
But we not.
Canelo's prime is
That's
now
what we
at 168.
saying. Homie, that's what we saying. We saying he ain't Floyd, and he tried to fight Floyd at 23. It was too soon. That's what we saying.
It wasn't too soon. It was the right
what
time.
I'm saying is that it would prime for prime. It doesn't matter. Is what I'm saying. Canelo's prime is at one. Canelo's prime is now right at 168.
Yes.
Floyd's prime was at 130.
And
you can't compare the two. Okay, so a prime Floyd at 130, the guy who was stopping Angel Manfredi, Gennaro Hernandez,
Angel ain't
Diego
nobody.
Corrales would have beat. Of course he was. Angel Manfredi was beating everybody at the time. He was stopping everybody at the time. He's nobody to you. But Angel Manfredi was that guy back then.
Paul Spadafora put hands on motherfucking Angel.
You can say if and whatever case you may be. We can say that if Canelo fought Kovalev 4 years ago, the fight wouldn't have went the same way. We can't say that. What happened when they fought? He lost. He knocked anything out. It is what it is. You just gotta take it for what it is.
Yeah, what it is.
A 130
what it is
Floyd and a 160.
What it is when you was 23, you was young, but you want to say Canelo 23 ain't young. You know.
No, but it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll give you an example, right? I play pro football. At 23, I could wake up out of bed and probably run a 4.38, 4.4. At 36, I'm not even 36 yet. I can't run a 4.4 now. So his physical is faster. His faster, his speed, is all of that shit. It's not different.
Yes, it
athletically, Canelo was ready.
No,
athletically he was ready.
Athletically,
Floyd is a superior
he
guy.
could have been ready. Athletically, he could have been ready. But
correct.
You got to also remember that there's a possibility that he wasn't. His body was stripped down to 152, an unachievable weight. an unachievable
At
weight.
23,
He had no muscle fibers.
He could achieve that weight easily, bro.
Man, look how big
We're not
he
saying
is,
that,
bro.
if Canelo was
Yo,
30.
yo, T, you
That's
gonna
now,
sit?
though.
Let me ask you something. You gonna sit here and say that when Canelo was sucking down at 152 to fight Floyd, you envisioned him going all the way to 175 and being in a day where we talking about he could beat 75 pounders, not just beating Kovalev. It's still other people. I'm not the only crazy one saying he could beat Beterbiev. Other people want to see him fight Bivol. You never in your life thought that when he was fighting Floyd, man. Let's not do that. My man's
I knew, but that's what you don't know. I also grew up boxing and studied boxing. I knew Canelo was gonna get to at least 168 because he was already 154 at 23 years old. Cotto made it to 160.
Bruh, how old was motherfucking Chocolatito?
Cotto started at 140. Canelo's
what
a
weight
big,
class was
dense guy.
Chocolatito in at 23, man? The age don't matter or distinguish how many divisions you going up.
90 seconds.
He has the frame to support
and Canelo
the weight.
5'6". And Canelo 5'6". So, but again, it goes down to the fact that he's wide.
Durant went all the way up there. It's about your frame. Floyd's got a small frame. Everybody knows that Floyd was going to get
You making excuses for Floyd. He fought Cotto at 54.
I'm not making excuses.
He fought Cotto.
I'm pointing out the fact of.
He fought Cotto. He fought Cotto at 54. He fought Canelo at 52. But he say no to Lara. Say no to Triple G.
60 seconds.
Triple G is a big dude.
But he was willing he was willing to come down to 54.
Triple G can go up. Triple G can go up and it's not going up.
He was willing to come down to 54 just like Canelo was willing. But what Floyd said, no, not him. His own father said, no.
Did he come down to 54?
But guess who beat him? Guess who beat him? Canelo did.
I know who beat him. And guess who beat the guy who beat the guy?
Nah, that don't count.
It's not about discrediting Canelo. It's about giving Mayweather his credit. Canelo is great. He's going to be an all-time great. He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Mayweather is showing you, man. He rematched everybody but Canelo, man. Stop it, man.
No, he didn't.
He didn't need to. That was a whitewash. There was no need. There was no controversy there.
That's the basis of the art. That's
10 seconds.
Brother, that's the basis. That is the basis of the show. This is not the same Canelo. This is not the same Canelo.
And it won't be the same Floyd.
What makes you think
your
that?
point, like, it'll be better.
Let me burn for a bit. Let me put something in the air for you for a little bit real quick. Right? Let me burn for a little bit.
You can't punch the shit out of Canelo and knock his ass out. Talking shit.
I don't know nothing. I don't know about knocking him out. Canelo's got a chin of granite. I don't think a goat can knock Canelo out. But
in his prime,
you gotta look at it.
Finish your call.
Let me finish my call real quick. Since Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather, right? He fought Angulo, then he fought Lara, another guy with speed that moved around to give him problems. They said, fuck that. We're not doing that no more. The one guy that had speed to bother Canelo was Amir Khan, but we know Amir Khan was going to get hit with something that's going to be night-night. But up until then, it was difficult. They put guys in front of him to make him look like he's growing exponentially greater. He has gotten better, but it's not to the degree that you guys think it is. Because the type of fighter that's in front of him now is not the type of fighter that gives him problems. It's the type of fighter that makes him look great.
Who gives him problems?
There's nobody left right now, honestly. Nobody left. That style of fighter doesn't exist at that weight.
Now he Vlad.
At 158, it doesn't exist.
He Vlad now. He Vladimir Klitschko now. He only beating dudes because this era sucks, huh?
No, I'm not saying that he's beating dudes because this era sucks. What I'm saying is the type of fighter that he's facing now is more beneficial to his style. He can load up. He can set his feet to punch. He can't do that against guys that move around like that. But there's none of those guys left. All that speed is in the weight below him. He is the GOAT of his division now. There's nothing that people can't deal with him now.
Floyd got that speed. Floyd got that speed. He should have did the rematch.
He's 44. If Canelo had actually got a draw out of that, like if it was really a draw, he would have rematched him. But it wasn't a competitive fight to that degree. It wasn't.
Bruh.
And
it
that's
don't
why there was
gotta
no
be
rematch.
competitive. The shit did 2.4
Yeah, it
million.
does.
Listen,
what's the point? Why am I gonna rematch a guy that's beat up?
This the where you die right here. Then, if it gotta be competitive, why your boy ain't give Oscar the rematch? I said if it gotta be competitive,
I easy as well.
If it gotta be competitive,
That didn't look competitive to me.
Oh man,
The Oscar fight didn't look competitive to
All
me.
right, T, I gotta go. I got a counterpunch from Showkid. He actually sent 2. I done gave you hella time, and you out here styling right now. Talk about, yo, you don't think Mayweather Oscar was competitive?
Not really.
Wow, brothers, Jesus Christ, it is tough in this room.
When you talk about masterclass, boy, I tell you, I'm trying to show you. But you know what, man? Y'all would have seen it, man. You're talking about somebody with bad hands and miles on his legs against a young counter puncher with good hands.
I can't believe these dudes. Go ahead, Showkid.
Yeah, man, I'm just tired of this schooling you, man. Stop fooling these fans, man. First of all, Oscar didn't deserve no rematch, man. He lost. The judges tried to help him. Then you keep talking about he fought Shane when Shane was old. Do you remember when Shane didn't want to fight him when he's at 130? Do you remember when Bob Arum said that Mayweather was too small to fight Oscar? But now when he finally fight Oscar, y'all say Oscar was old and Shane was old, but he beat Margarito. Do you remember these things?
That's cute.
Did you get the Ring article?
That's cute, but I remember
when
the
they
story
said that
different.
Mayweather was the underdog.
For what? For what?
You don't remember Bob Arum saying that Mayweather was too small?
Mayweather's underdog for what?
Lord, he's crazy. When he was for the Chico fight, I sent you the Ring article. I sent it to Francis too. Don't act like you didn't get it.
Oh,
Stop it.
I ain't
he was
get
the
it.
underdog.
I ain't get it because we got the article right here.
Listen,
and it say that he wasn't.
no, I don't care about your article. It's not a respected source. And then you tried to say that Manny was old till you just realized that Mayweather is older than Manny. Y'all got all these excuses for these fighters that lose to Mayweather. He beats your favorite fighters, and y'all can't handle it, man. All these excuses. You say he ducked Paul Williams. The same Paul Williams that lost to Carlos Contado? That Paul Williams?
No, the same Paul Williams that fought the same Paul Williams that fought the Margarito that Floyd ducked. That Paul Williams.
Oh, Margarito that got beat down by Mosley that Mayweather beat?
Mosley?
What are you talking about? That's
Mosley? I don't
Mosley
remember
beat
that.
Margarito, right?
No.
Margarito. You said Margarito.
No.
You meant to say Sergio Martinez. You didn't say that.
No,
you said Margarito.
I'm saying Margarito was the dude undefeated that Mayweather ducked that Paul fought and beat. That's what I said.
Yes, the Margarito that Mosley beat. You talking about the Margarito that Mosley beat.
Not
that
the
Margarito. That's the Margarito.
No, listen to me. Not that Margarito. The other one, the one that never got caught with the hand wraps, the one that did have hand wraps, the one that was confident, the one that didn't have a loss.
No, that's the same man. The man that was cheating.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
But he
no, it's not. You tell me how you tell me how you gonna perform if right minutes before the fight we come into the dressing room and find your hand wraps is altered, and then we put you in the ring. You ain't gonna perform the same.
Why not? So it's the hand wraps, right?
Yeah, because he got caught cheating.
Exactly.
That's Mosley for.
Exactly.
What is wrong with you?
Exactly.
You sound crazy.
Not only is he not listen to me. Listen to me. Not
let me
only
ask
is
you
he not going to perform the same because he don't got the hand wraps, but he not going to perform the same because he got caught. His whole team,
So he's like frozen in time?
Yeah, they fucking nervous. Like, damn, what the fuck is going? Like, come on.
The only thing you can fucking do is fight. What you gonna do?
Can I talk?
What?
Can I talk?
What?
Hello. All these fighters got excuses for all these losses. We got one man that got no loss. What's his excuse? You don't think when he broke his hands in fight?
Doggy, I'm giving you his excuse. You want it? You want it? His excuse is I ain't gonna fight Margarito, who you want me to fight for $8 million. I'm gonna fight little ass Baldemir.
Oh, just like Canelo not gonna fight Benavidez and Charlos and all that, right? Yeah, okay.
You know you lying. Canelo is 30 years old, man. You know you lying. You wishing.
Why he didn't fight Benavidez? Yo, he wanted that belt. As soon as he gave that belt up, he wanted that belt. Oh, I want the WC belt. He didn't want it when Benavidez had it.
You sure?
When Yeardom got it.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, he called his godfather.
Sure?
He wasn't going to fight Benavidez. I'm very sure. It's
no, you're not.
He
no,
was
you're
never
not.
talking about fighting Benavidez.
See, I'm giving you extra time, and you saying the lies you spitting is facts. See, facts is this. Facts is this. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
The franchise champ, man.
It's not facts. Because if it was facts, he would have fought. He would have fought for the.
Why he didn't fight him?
Listen to me. If it was facts, he would have been fighting for the vacant title, right? But what he really was doing...
He didn't fight nobody. He fought Yildirim.
Listen to me. What he really was doing, again, I'm going to just cut you off because you tripping. You only gave 2 counter punches.
Cut me off.
I'm trying to let you live so we could debate, but you don't want to be taught, okay? People keep this narrative like, oh, when Benavidez lost the belt, that's when Canelo decided to come up there. No, he didn't. He was already going to fight Callum. They was already negotiating with Callum. And then Benavidez lost the belt. So the WBC put that belt on the line. Remember, y'all? Why y'all acting like Benavidez dropped the belt and the light bulb went off and he like, oh, let me run and go get this free belt? No, he negotiated with Callum, the dude who has his ring and the dude who had the Ali trophy and the dude who had the super WBA. Also the man that beat the man in George Groves. What are you talking about? Y'all be lying to yourselves and then y'all start believing it. It's like, oh yeah, he dropped the belt and then Canelo wanted the... What the fuck you talking about? He was going for Callum. He was going for Callum. What y'all talking about? They threw that belt on the line. Y'all tripping. Just talking because there's a big ass hole in your face, but not really because you know anything about the sport. Jordan, what up? Seattle.
What's good? What's good?
What's up?
Hey, Ness.
Listening.
Hello?
Yep. What
Hello?
up? What up? You hear me?
Hey, yeah, y'all hear you now. They got dispensaries down there?
In Florida?
The weed dispensaries down there? Yeah.
Yeah, medical.
You talking like you high.
I am. I got my medical card.
Look, man, I like Canelo. Canelo, he's the best out right now. He's nasty. He wouldn't have fucked with a prime Mayweather at all. He wouldn't have fucked with him at all, man. It would have been worse probably because that Mayweather in his prime was Pretty Boy Floyd. He's putting the beats on people. Canelo would have got outclassed and beat up. He'd have had a broke face.
But why they ain't rematch? Why he ain't get that rematch?
Because he beat his ass the first fight. If you beat somebody, okay, Border Wars. Let's say you fought Paul Blart and you beat his ass and he hit you up and he said, "Next, I want a rematch." You gonna be like, "Bro, go fight somebody and then come back." Because I just beat your ass.
I'm also gonna think about how much money I made. I'm also gonna remember that I broke records with Canelo. I'm also gonna remember that we still hold the largest gate in Vegas. I'm gonna also remember all that. I'm gonna remember that.
Man, he beat Canelo's ass, and he didn't want to backtrack. I guess.
No, you right. He beat Canelo's ass, and he ain't want to get him when the boy got some maturity.
Look, for instance, Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder's ass. He don't want no rematch. It's a waste of time. He beat him both times.
Well, that's what the rematch clause is for. Tyson Fury gonna have to fight.
Beat his ass, and it's gonna be worse this time. Wilder's looking pretty good though, but he's not fucking with Tyson Fury, man. So it's gonna be another whitewash fight. It'll be another waste of a rematch.
I mean,
but no, I'm loving the show though. I'm loving the show.
You see Malik Scott and Wilder.
Whenever you're ready to bet, yo, let me get that.
He seen Malik Scott and Wilder. He know what it is, man. He know what it is. Who we got, man? Is that Charlotte? What is this? A new number? Nah, man. Come on, man. For real? It definitely is. All right. Oh, this Anaheim. Who this in Anaheim?
Yo, this Javier from Anaheim.
Javier, what up? You sound like this is a new number, man.
Nah, man, I called in a long.
Yeah,
it's the same number, but I called in for a long time ago.
Oh, I got another number, 350 for you, but all right.
Yeah, I changed it on that. Yo, Francis is tripping, dude. Like, he's calling what's it called, the Mayweather knockout artist. How does it do with hand problems and knockout artist? Like, it doesn't have, you know what I mean? The reason he stuck around so long is his boxing is his stronghold, dude. He ain't no knockout artist. Tripping, dude. Plus, other thing, too, is some of the callers saying Canelo, what's it called, was in his prime when he fought him. How is a dude that is still filling in his body in his prime?
Exactly.
When did that ever happen?
Go do your homework, man.
Exactly.
Do your homework and come again. I'll be
My
here
man,
waiting
my
for you.
man, my man had one
Go
fight
do your
under his
homework.
belt.
Go do your homework, and I'll be right here waiting for you when you come back. Cause you talking caca right now.
You
straight
talking
basura.
caca. You are.
Hey,
he had
Francis.
one win
Hey,
under
Francis.
his belt.
Francis.
Go do your homework, man. What's
Hey,
up?
one more thing. That's your answer? Do your homework?
Yeah, because you're not understanding how you go check his resume. His resume when he was Pretty Boy before he changed over into Money Made, he was knocking people out. Look what he did to Chico, who was the biggest puncher at 130, man. Went down there and stopped him, man. Talking about holding weight, man. He's not one of the only ones that he stopped. What are you talking about, man? Go do your
Who was he
homework,
stopping
man.
at 147?
You have to make me
Who
go
was he
through all of
stopping at
that.
147?
Who was he stopping at
Victor
147?
Ortiz.
Who was he stopping at 147?
I just told you. Are you listening? Victor Ortiz.
When he wasn't retired.
Quit boy Ortiz.
Victor Ortiz.
Quit boy Ortiz.
Victor Ortiz. He didn't stop. No. Sorry. No. He didn't stop him. His hand was broke. Man, go sit, bro. Go do your homework, man. And come again. Ness, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else. Let me talk to my boy.
Victor Ortiz.
Let me talk to my boy. No. Sit down. Let me talk to my boy. Stay quiet. It's not your time. It's not your time. Go ahead. What you say, my guy? I can't hear you. Sorry.
Hey, what's it called? You mean Victor Ortiz with his hands down looking at Joe Cortez?
Yeah.
All I know is KO.
Yeah.
You asked me a question. You didn't give me any specifics. You didn't give me no specifics. You asked me a question. Who did he KO at 47? His name was Victor Ortiz. Have a nice day.
Hey, okay. Just one more thing,
please.
Hey, I had a question. What's the sorry, I'll let Francis go. But what's it called? What episode do you have that interview with that Coach Cam?
Oh man, I don't know, man. It's in there though.
He's all talking delirious. Got bodied, man.
I don't know. No, Coach Cam is the female.
I'm messing with it, man. Relax. I'm messing with it. I gotta take a shot on the way out, man.
She got the female coach. We actually want to put her girl in Border Wars.
Hey, hold on. Hey. And he forgot. Don't forget. He check hooked the shit out of Ricky Hatton into an abyss. Get out of here, man.
Wasn't it at 140?
In front of 30,000 of his own fans. Have a nice day, bro.
140, not 47.
140? Didn't I ask you 147?
Abyss, but I gave you one. I had to give you one at 47 to show you the levels, man. It's called levels. Levels, man. It's called levels, man. You just don't listen. You like to get dragged. I see.
Look, bro.
Spend some more money, man.
I'm not saying he's not a good fighter.
That's got to smoke, man. We got to smoke. Spend some more money, man.
But you just said he was a knockout artist, bro.
Make sure that's a
he was not a knockout artist.
I know, because you don't know boxing. If you knew boxing, you knew that when he was Pretty Boy, he was stopping people. Hello. Hello from the other side.
Who's this? Tommy. What up, Florida?
What up? Oh, yeah, that last dude ain't know what the hell he was talking about.
Tripping.
I don't know. Hey, Ness, I don't know what they got going on. I'm with you. You feel me? Prime 130-pound Floyd will lose to 168-pound fucking Canelo. Because that's the only way Canelo beating that nigga. That's the only way. Like, what are you talking about? And to the last dude, if you still listen, Floyd wasn't no natural welterweight. He came from 130, bro. Calm down.
Canelo came from 140, man.
He came from 140, man. He came from 140, man.
At 15 years old, bro. That's what y'all really gonna count that?
Yeah, we counting all that shit.
That's crazy. I ain't know it. How much you weigh when you was 15?
I was like 160.
He's lying.
Yeah, he lied. That shit a lie.
He's capping.
Bro, I didn't get big as promised y'all, yo. I was skinny as hell in high school.
So I got a question. So Floyd didn't give. Okay, so I don't know what they tripping. Oscar and Floyd was a good fight, so they tripping about that. But so Floyd didn't give Canelo the rematch. Why Canelo didn't give Lara the rematch?
What the hell has Lara done?
What the fuck do you mean? You a second ago you just said the fight was good enough to give him a rematch. That's what you said.
Yeah, but Canelo physically
Canelo wasn't good enough?
Nah, Canelo physically told him. They was like, yo, is you gonna give him a rematch? He's like, when he shows that he know how to fight, I give him the rematch. Because all he did was run around. And he never did nothing different. And then he lost to her.
He lost to her after he unified.
Unified?
I unified 154, and I ain't show you nothing to get in the rematch?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So why he ain't give Triple G the third fight yet?
Because he beat the hell out of him in the second, and he waiting for them to give the money for the third. Remember that the third, he told you his contract state that if they want that third fight, they get to renegotiate. So he just using his leverage, that's all.
Okay. So he beat Triple G worse than Floyd beat him. Is what you saying?
Nah, different fights. He gave the fans what they wanted. You know, Floyd did a lot of, moving.
Right.
But he was still flawless.
Well, yeah,
he was still flawless in that fight. He avoided almost every single shot. He was flawless in that fight.
Yeah, he was good. I gave him the win. I called it a draw the first fight, and
let me ask you something. When you guys say, he lost to Canelo, and then he went on to unify and shit, like, what y'all mean by that? Y'all be like, he went on to unify the division. Like, what y'all mean by that?
He had more than one belt. He unified. My bad. Somebody was calling me.
No, it's all good. I'm going to let you go, though. But I'm going to just go ahead and ask Francis. Francis, like, see, why the energy ain't the same? I mean, look at... So Lara loses to Canelo, right? And then he fights for the WBA vacant, I'm assuming. Or he had his belt and Canelo didn't take it, so he got to keep it with a loss. I'm shocked. But point is, he fights for the WBA right after Canelo, and that's versus Ishe. Then he fights Delvin Rodriguez for the vacant IBO to unify with the WBA. Then he fights welterweight that your man from Haiti, Andre Bertho, knocked out maybe 10 years before. He fights him. That welterweight Jan Zavik, he fights him somehow for the IBO, right?
Wow.
So they unified, whatever. Then he fights Vanez, right, for the IBO and the WBA. So then he fights Gachet for the WBA and the IBO. So then he loses to her when her had the IBF.
Right.
So when did he unify? We fuck with the IBO now and we unifying because I'm cool with that.
That's what they doing.
Because
Lara
I'm cool.
always did that.
No, but I'm cool with that though because I bang the IBO. They support us. We sponsor by them.
It's just that not a lot of fighters want the IBO to
So I just want to make sure that they saying, Canelo should have gave him a shot because he unified with the WBA
and the IBO.
And the IBO.
Yeah, 2 straps.
2 straps. Call him 2 Strap Sammy. I'm going over and over here, and I don't see any of these saying IBF or WBO. So I'm still shocked as to why they think he unified and why they think Canelo felt like. So beating Ishe, who was like 40-something? Beating Ishe, that married to Canelo. Beating Delvin Rodriguez?
Definitely Ishe, I guess, from his resume, I guess.
I mean, Vanez. It was Vanez, right? Because he beat Vanez. Then it was like, Canelo, give him a shot. He beat Vanez. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? I swear. What rep it? What up, man?
What's up? This is a great show. I love it. I just got to bring something up real quick. Mayweather's dad, his own dad said, my son lost to De La Hoya.
Because he's a hater.
Also, Ness, you have a 21-year-old son?
Yeah, he's about to be 21 in September.
I was going to say, how old are you, dude?
Yo, I'm like women, dog. I don't tell my age, man. Nah, I'm 40.
Well, all I'm going to say is you look 30, and you need to give whatever you're taking to Mayweather because that dude's looking like he's 60. I'm off. That's all I gotta say.
Another hater. Sound like
Nah,
a big ass
everybody knows that his hair looked bad when that hat came
Bruv,
off.
because y'all just don't understand,
His
man.
hair
The
looked
same
bad.
thing they said about
If
Deion
he would've
Sanders
stuck-
when he went back and did it, but y'all don't watch
If he
other
would have
sports
stuck to
understand,
the
man.
money making Caesar
Nah,
like
but
me,
he good.
he'd be good.
Nah, man, he good. When that shit, you gonna see that shit right, man. You
Not-
gonna line
then
that
it's
shit
really gonna look like a chia pet,
No,
like
it ain't.
like
How
LeBron.
you gonna look like a chia pet?
Like
Because you used to
LeBron.
look at him. You used to. That's different. Because you used to look
No,
at him.
it ain't different.
Yes, it is. Because you used to look at him
Nah,
like when he had no
LeBron.
hair.
Yo, it's
Y'all
gonna look
haters,
like
man.
LeBron,
Y'all
bro.
haters,
We
man.
can't do
Haters.
that. We
Other
ugh.
men hating on men. That shit is so whack.
Ugh, weird.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
we got
Some super
Texas
chats.
Bulldog.
Mhm.
Earl don't got butt fights and got more belts. Hashtag reality. So he's saying that Earl don't have the number of fights that Terrence Crawford has, but has more belts. Hashtag reality, but that's not really reality. Texas Bulldog Boxing, being from Texas, which obviously shows your bias to Texan Earl Spence. Because the reality is Terrence has more belts. He undisputed, and he was awarded the ring on 2 occasions. So hashtag true reality is Terrence has more belts. Boxing Experto says, men are judged by their actions, Francis. You can say whatever you want, but you fought and he meant to say A. Okay. Men are judged by their actions, Francis. You can say whatever you want, but you fought a past his prime stainless from Detroit. La Gata Francis. Cherry.
Yo, in my best Edgar Berlanga voice. Yo, I smell pussy, man. You haven't stepped to the ring and did anything. You talking your talk, man. Go sit down somewhere, man. Shit.
I thought you was gonna say I'm a fucking monster, but you ain't know how to really rap Edgar. Yo, we going out to Super
don't remember when he
Mets.
said that? I love when he
I
said
remember when he said, but he always say that's his tagline. I'm a monster. Yo, Super Mets says a split decision isn't competitive. Floyd Sr. saying you got to give it to Oscar, and then Floyd retiring the day after the rematch clause expired? Ha! Sure. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Victor.
His daddy's mad because he thought he had the sauce. He thought he was giving him the sauce, you know what I'm saying? And he just got, broken down like an old dirty bus.
Yeah, man. All that strategic retiring to get out the rematch clause.
Strategic. You
didn't see Andy Ruiz retire and try to get rid of the belts?
Are we talking business? Oh, Andy Ruiz. We comparing Andy to Floyd now. Let's move on, man.
That's what happened. He got the win.
Guys, man.
He got the win.
Listen.
And he tried to get out the rematch. So he's like, yo, you want to get out by vacating.
You just can't. The jab is too good. Remember, Roger said a jab, a good jab, will take you around the block. Maybe down to the corner store. Maybe down to the bar fight down the street. But a legendary jab will take you around the world. And one thing motherfuckers could never do is run up on Floyd. Pillow fisted motherfucker, broken hand and all. You can never run up on Floyd. Why? Yeah. Best jab.
Why?
Yeah. The most dominant jab you've seen from a little dude. From a little guy.
I remember.
From a little guy. Jab your face off. Okay? Pull counter. Do you know what that is?
I remember Maidana hitting him.
You made that shit up.
I remember Maidana hitting him with a right hand and shit.
I remember Madonna hitting him in his nuts a few times too. Dirty motherfucker. Talk your talk.
Victor Vega says Floyd during an interview said the difference between him and Canelo was experience. World-class stylistic experience. Why can't others admit it also? Canelo was asked about Mayweather. He's not butthurt. You know what I'm saying? Floyd told y'all already he beat him because he was more experienced. Now Canelo has experience and y'all want to say no, he'll still beat him. Y'all so mad. Mark Blake, I think Mark Blake is from the Netherlands. You got them banging sativa seeds out there. Yo, thanks for the great show and interviews. No problem, Mark Blake. Thank you.
You know what this is like?
What is it like?
Can I tell you what this is like?
What is it like?
This is like you constantly, or people constantly bringing up your fight you had against What's my Mexican boy there?
I don't know.
Were you 217? Were you 200? What's his name?
Hayes. Hasael.
Right. It's like everybody talking about that fight, right? You know, because they feel like you lost.
No, they
No,
can't.
they feel like you lost.
They can't.
But you won.
No, but
right?
no.
They fucking feel like you lost. It's the same situation, bro. They feel like you lost. They're like, bro, you was under so distressed, you bitched and complained about everything to get that win. Maybe they thought, because you was the host of the show, you had to wink, give it a little slight edge in the favor of the host. I don't know. But you know what? On paper, you got the fucking win, so you got to roll with it.
I mean, listen.
But in reality, whenever anybody talk about a fight with you, the first fight they bring up is the most controversial fight. True or lie?
True.
Same situation, right?
Difference between me and Floyd, I offered the man the rematch.
I mean, come on, man. After all that shit you talk, you know what I'm saying, about the fight and all that stuff, I mean, you already know that it's in its favor. He won the fight. I mean, taking the rematch is going to be, even worse, right?
He won the fight.
Yeah, he won the fight. That's
won?
what people feel.
Who won the fight?
They feel Hasael won the fight. So for him to take the rematch, right, in his own, again, the odds are going to be stacked against him even worse this time, and you're going to be even more prepared.
Francis, you understand that in order to say that Hasael won the fight,
I'm just saying.
Understand what I'm saying.
Right.
In order for someone to believe Hasael won the fight, they're literally committing a cardinal sin,
right,
by simultaneously admitting they don't understand boxing
because of the knockdown that you got.
Exactly.
But they see they're not really counting the
but
knockdown.
There's no way.
They're saying the knockdown.
But there's
was,
no way.
It was off balance. It wasn't even knockdown. He's taking that punch.
The fighter
landed,
didn't
goes
contest
down.
it.
Right.
The fighter.
Because he's young.
You know what he did?
He's young.
He
He's
got
young.
up.
He froze.
He
He's
got
young.
up and he decided to take his motherfucking 8 seconds.
Let's know. Like, I got away with that one, yo. He didn't know he needed to contest that one.
You crazy.
He got away with I swear to God. Yo, give me Dazn to that one. Give me Dazn to that one, yo. Yo, give me Dazn to that one. Come on. Yeah, he not give me that because he knows.
Hell no.
He knows. Give me Dazn to that one, man. Come on. Oh, he pulled that one off.
No, what I'm saying is he didn't contest because he felt the power.
He felt the power.
Bruh, 7 knockdowns, 4 fights.
Bro.
7 knockdowns, 4 fights. No one's done that. No one's done that. I mean, it's just true. Look at all the way that Marvin is lost, the transformation, you know. He got Keem. He got from UK, Midi. He got Coach Roger, Earl's old like no knockdowns.
Facts.
No knockdowns.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was wondering about that.
Keem wasn't Keem sparring Eddie Murphy's like family or some shit like sparring Brandon somebody's like no knockdowns. Actually, no, wrong guy. Keem knocked down Mario. You better stop talking about.
No,
Keem.
I was about to say that.
Better
so I was about to say,
about
but what was the difference? Is it the activity?
What?
Of Marvin? Why Keem didn't get a knockdown, or did he not prepare to unload power more to
Nah,
box?
the difference is he brought his girl. I told these dudes, man. He brought his girl, man.
So what? It made him fight a little more.
Not
cautious?
everybody can fight in front of their girl, man.
Engage and get busy.
Listen, you can probably lose some energy. You know what I'm saying? You can probably lose some energy, you know, because you're trying to impress, trying to do more than you need to. You probably got hit and you want to get back because it's like, damn, my daughter just seen me get punched in the face.
So check this, though. Can I tell you something real quick?
Go.
Let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Since y'all going to talk about, Floyd and Madonna, right? So when the big homie De La Hoya got beat up, right? Guess what happened?
What?
The little homie ran up like, yo, what's good? Canelo, right? And he also got beat up. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Even worse, right? But guess what happened, right? When the little homie, Adrian Broner, got fucked up by Maidana, right? The big homie Floyd showed up, and what he do? He beat that ass, and when he beat that ass, he was squawk, quack, quack. I need a rematch. What he said? Run it back, and he did it even worse the second time. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do, and keep it moving.
Yeah,
and anytime somebody
agree.
stepped up and said something, right? Anytime he stepped up, the big homie showed up. Like, who you talking about? I'm still. Don't be talking that talk in my house,
except with
bro.
Canelo, he don't want to rematch Canelo or Oscar.
Bro, How much
Never.
more picture perfect can you beat
You
somebody?
retired.
The pull counter was
You
the
retired.
movement
You
was
retired
on.
rather than
What
not
you mean,
fucking
man?
fight him. That
To do
was
what?
crazy. That
How
was
much more
gay.
better can you get picture perfect?
Weird. That was weird.
That's crazy.
He
man.
retired. Listen what Floyd did. He retired, right? Let me pull up his resume. He
That's what you don't
retired not to
understand. I mean-
fight. He retired.
Oh boy.
He retired not to fight him, right? And then he comes back and blows weight versus Marquez. Ain't that what happened? Huh, bro?
You blew weight against Marquez?
Mm-hmm.
Man, maybe you was
Man.
willing to spend some money with Marquez, man. Let me go back and look. Let me see. He was 140. How did he blow weight?
Exactly, right? He paid him weight. He paid him weight
For
money.
142.
He paid
He
him
was
weight.
142.
Who?
Floyd was 142.
I hear you.
And
But
it was
he
at
paid.
140.
Yeah, I'm sure. No, he paid money. He
No,
missed
but
weight.
the weight was at 140.
I'm sure.
So you say he missed it by 2 pounds?
Yeah, and paid.
Yeah.
But it was more than 2 pounds.
If it was, how so? It was,
I'm telling you.
It's reported right here, 142.
Nah, Google it.
It's
Google
142.
It. Nah, Google it.
So BoxRec have it wrong.
How much money did he pay? That's how you
Probably-
know.
probably
That's
half
how
a
you
mil.
know.
Probably half
No,
a
no,
mil.
no. Find the money. That's how you know. Because it was per pound. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
So we was looking up Floyd for what reason again?
I'm not really sure. But
Oh.
you were trying to tell me that he blew weight against Marquez and
Oh
that's-
no, the time off between the De La Hoya and
and that even showed you the inactivity and the masterclass. Look at the inactivity. Yo, how much fighters do you know coming off inactivity perform the way they do?
What you mean?
Canelo's not coming off inactivity performing like that. He has to be in activity. He got to be like you know what I'm saying, already moving.
Well,
Floyd
remember-
take time off. Floyd beat the motherfucker's ass. Take time off.
But remember,
Beat
Floyd.
the motherfucker's ass. Take time off. Show you that inactivity is not. Give me 4 or 5 weeks and I'll beat their ass, man. I'm ready. 4 or 5 weeks, man. Let's go.
I mean, remember that Floyd. You know, he.
I just retired
fought
because I
Bowser,
can.
man.
How about I just retire because I can? Because there's nobody can beat me. I'm the best in the world, so I'm gonna retire.
I mean,
They can't touch me. They're just not man enough.
I mean,
you need more people.
I mean, see,
I'm
see,
cooking,
see.
and you gotta understand. Like this is what happens when you Canelo. I beat. You don't got nothing to say,
I'm
man.
just
Because at
trying
the
to
end of the day, like when
I'm
you
trying to
beat
let you
somebody's ass,
talk.
the way you beat somebody's ass.
I'm trying to let you talk because you
You
giving
say it all the
false
time.
information.
You say it all the time.
You said it was
Ness,
2
You say it all the
pounds.
time. But Ness, you say it. No,
He
that's
said
what
it was
box
2
tracks.
pounds.
That's what box track.
He
I'm
said
looking at
it-
box track.
He said it was
I wish
2
I could share it,
pounds,
but it's
and
box
in
track.
actuality, Mayweather weighed in at 146 for a 140-pound fight. So I mean,
It says right here. It says right here.
What? What it says?
142.
No, you looking at Marquez weight.
No, I'm looking at. Look.
Yeah, you looking at Marquez weight. Floyd weighed 146. He came in as a welterweight. You just a liar, but it's all right. I got super chat. I want to get to heavy-handed.
He came in
Jay.
at 140. Yeah, go ahead with super chat. Go ahead with super chat.
146.
146.
Google it. But heavy-handed Jay says this just for my dog Francis.
You already know, man. Shout out to you, big dog. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Thank you so much. Now we can smoke a little more, man.
Jaime Nieto says, I love how these callers want to say Canelo ducking Andre Benavidez, yet want to give Charlo a pass with all his whack-ass excuses. That's what they do. They just ignore the fact that Charlo wants vaccines and catch weights, and he's really not a 60-pounder, bro. They're just like, nah, let's focus on Canelo. Louisiana, Jerron, what up?
What up, man?
What's going on?
First and foremost, I want to shout out my little sister graduating college tonight.
Oh man, congratulations!
Congratulations
to
to
your
her.
sister.
In any other sport, that would be considered a bandwagon fan. He just goes with whoever's the best in the sport.
He is a bandwagon fan.
He was riding with Floyd. Now he dogging Floyd to ride with Canelo.
I am with
And
Floyd,
he keeps
but
talking
he
about-
ain't give the rematch.
He with Canelo.
You keep talking about who people fought at 23, but most people don't turn pro until they in 21 or 22. Deontay turned pro at 23.
I
AJ
did.
and
So why we breaking
Triple
Canelo
G both
down?
turned pro at 24.
So why we breaking Canelo down instead of realizing how special he is? That at 23 he got in there with one of the greatest.
Yeah, as an 8-year-old, got in.
You broke up right there. That internet said,
I-
nah. All right, you back now.
I'm not. I like. I just keep face. I'm not saying he needs to fight somebody specifically to lose. I want a competitive fight. A fight that I don't know he's gonna win before he steps in the ring.
Well, none of y'all think he gonna be. None of y'all think he gonna beat Floyd. So all Floyd got to do is fight him.
Yeah, look, I was my boy rematch. Matter of fact, he owes Kovalev a rematch. If you remember, he didn't give Kovalev the full training camp to prepare for him. Hey, coming right off a fight, so he still owes Kovalev. And I really think if he somehow got Andre Ward out of retirement, Ward beat him too.
So why did Canelo have enough time between Callum and Yeardom? Why he find enough time to get in shape? Maybe these fighters need more time to get in shape because they fat and they drink alcohol. Maybe that's the problem. Why Canelo could get in shape? Why Mayweather could say, "Give me 6 weeks and I beat any fighter," but now all of a sudden Kovalev ain't have enough time? Come on, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all make excuses for anything. I ain't see Andre move up. I forgot to ask Paul that. Why Andre didn't move up to fight fucking Kovalev? Because I asked Ronnie, and Ronnie said he'll never do it.
I don't know, man. That's my call.
All right. It's just these unfair standards, man, that we setting for these people, man. It's crazy, man. We got to keep it equal and fair around the board, man. Jaime Nieto, we said yours. Keem, you rocking out? Keem rocking out. Is he trying to hoop? Gonna get dunked on quick. You know I'm about to scoop. Yo, he busy. All right. Oh, all right. He alive. He alive.
Wait a minute. You say you know boxing? Yeah.
What is it?
Maybe I don't know. Tell me what a pull counter is.
Pull counter? I've never heard that term before. That must be your term. You must have been busy.
No, Fair Shake, HBO needs to fire you. You don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit.
We're talking directly to you at the end of that, man. BV need to fire you, Ness. What is you up here talking about, man? What in the world? You out here bashing the GOAT to uplift Canelo. Then you out here trying to bash the GOAT of Florida, talking crazy, talking about I ducks y'all. Man, shut that. Listen, I'm off all next week, man. If y'all want smoke, let me know. We can hoop. I'll bring my gloves. I'll spend the day down there in Northport, Fort Myers. You know, it's my old stomping grounds with the high school down there. So, you know, it's nothing, man. Stop putting smut on my name out here, man. Stop bringing down Floyd to try to uplift Canelo, man. Cut it out. That's all I got.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We gonna see if them old knees still work. We gonna see if them old knees still work, man. You talk about drop step and hop step and skip. We gonna find out. We gonna find out, man. Who next on the docket, man?
Bro, why this shit don't motherfucking loop?
You know, ghost.
Why this shit don't loop? Why it don't fucking loop?
Loop to the loop to the loop. Drop in the
Pain in the building.
Is that James?
James.
I gotta ask James a question too.
James Payne is my name, partner. How about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the pitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
TBV, how we doing? Sorry, I'm late just getting on the call. I don't even know what y'all talking about. I just finished setting up the ring and the barricade and the table, VIP sections for the co-promoted card tonight, the Lou DiBella and TriStar Boxing card. We got Short Fuse, Tyler Tomlin. He got a tough opponent tonight, man. That opponent got a little size on Tyler, a little reach on him, and he was in there watching us set up the ring, getting his mind focused. So, Tyler, bring your A game tonight. You got a big crowd coming, local crowd coming to support you and see you get a victory. We expecting that. Shout out to TBV for covering the boxing. Shout out Tennessee boxing as a whole. Shout out the boxing voice, the boxing gods. I pray we have a good evening, clean evening, safe evening of fights. They say some of the fights gonna be available for viewing on UFC Fight Pass. I don't know the backstory on it, but the Lou DiBella got his production crew in there getting everything set up for some type of live stream. So if y'all want to see Tyler, I suggest you Google him, go to his box rig or something like that. Or
we had him on the show, James. You tripping and slipping.
Yeah, man, my bad, man. I just been lifting and dipping and all this shit, man. So, the grind don't stop on this side. So I'm glad he put the word out. And we got another card tomorrow night. Canelo, he a good dude, you know what I'm saying? He the king of boxing, but shit, sometimes every king, thrones are decided by going to war, you feel me? And the best part of going to war with a king, if you can knock him out, now you the king. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all already know what I'm finna say. Payday. We want payday. Yeah, man. Go on make another million so he can come back to racks. You know what I'm talking about? We want it. We want to see it. So TBV, thanks for the show. I'm going to hang up and listen and then listen back. And I hope y'all come back with another one. Giant Pain Lethal out.
Oh. Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
What it do, family? And y'all at work? Shit, y'all working? Ness, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you're sincere about anything you've been saying over the past couple of days. I think it's all gas. And I don't believe that you even believe what you've been saying over the past couple of days. I don't believe.
What don't I believe? That this version of Canelo can beat Floyd?
Yeah, I don't believe that you believe that. I just don't believe a lot of it, man. But it's part of the reason why I love you, because you're a master at what you do. So I don't believe you. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I just don't believe that you believe that. I don't see how a guy can go from shutting a guy out 12 rounds and then in a couple years of experience beat him. It just don't happen like that. You got to give me another example of boxing.
He got way more faster and he got way more slower.
Well, we talked about them in their primes.
That's exactly.
You know
that's my point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I'm like, is there another example in boxing where a dude got shut out 12 rounds, then beat him? I don't know, man. I don't see how that happens. But I don't want to pull Canelo down to lift Mayweather. See, now we got to figure out how to do these things without tearing somebody else down. You ain't got to do that, man. You ain't got to do that. But
I mean, so you saying that in your opinion, Mayweather didn't duck Margarito, and it was cool for him to go fight the who did he fight? Oh, that's right. He fought the WBC and the IBA and the IBO champion Carlos Baldomir. And that's what y'all call a unification. Y'all be like, oh, he ain't fight Margarito for $8 million because he unified with Baldomir with fake belts. With fake belts.
I don't look, man. Do we really think Margarito would have beat Floyd? We don't believe that.
He does.
We don't, but everybody Margarito went on to fight.
Fights, man.
He does clearly.
After his card got
pulled. All of a sudden, Nestor making Floyd just easy to hit. He's just somebody that's just gonna get in there and just fucking hit. Like he's the from the motherfucking Matrix, bro.
But let me ask you
ain't touching him, bro. You know this, man.
No, you right.
You gotta hit him in the nuts, on the shoulder, on the hips, all kind of shit, because he's just too slick, man.
You right, Francis. You absolutely right. He's slick. But let me ask you this question: do you think Margarito was better at what he does than Marcos Maidana was better at what he does?
No, he was just a little bit bigger.
Maidana was way better.
Oh yeah.
And once Margarito's card got pulled for plastering his raps.
Who got better wins though? Who got better wins?
Once Margarito got who he got Cotto, and that was with plastered raps. He came back and got his ass kicked every fight after the raps got off his hands.
Only Cotto? Man, Margarito took somebody's ear off, man. You tripping. You better go through Margarito's resume.
Hey, just one last thing before I go. Andre, man, it looks apparent to me like the dude really just can't get the fights. I don't know how you get them if the money's not there to give the opponents. How do we get over that hurdle?
If the money ain't there, you know it's your network and it's time to go. They don't believe in you. Why is the money there for fucking my man to go all the way to fucking Japan and fight Morocco?
But like you saying, though, Ness, he got to make the networks. He got to force their hand, and the only way he can do that, it seems, is with his back against the wall, is raise his profile. Mm-hmm. And if that's Clubber Wayne style, so be it.
I
Gotta
like,
do it.
I like the
That's
Clubber
it.
Lane style. That's better. That's better than me. But yeah, we was going to Mosley so we could get the Margarito. I can't, yo. It's funny, yo.
You didn't do the shit
It's
well.
funny. It's funny. You know how boxing is, right? Because like, right, me saying I wanted the Margarito Mayweather fight is the same as people saying they want the Charlo Canelo
No
fight.
fucking way. You comparing Charlo to a cheater, bro? Man, get out of here.
No, man. Charlo is the slick black fighter, the kryptonite to the Mexican. And the Mexican is the kryptonite to the slick black fighter. That's always, what are you talking about? Comparing.
But the difference is you watch Marquez.
Yeah,
You
different
watch-
style Mexican. Just like
So
Canelo.
that style would have been the style that would have caused a difference. Because I thought Mexican style was Mexican style, right?
No. Mexican style is Castillo. You ain't see that? That's why he had a rematch. Maidana, that's why he had a rematch.
And what did he do with those?
Even though Maidana's Argentinian, but
he fights
you
with
know,
more Mexican.
and that's what I'm saying. The two of you can say what you want, and I'm not gonna discredit y'all and call y'all names. It's cool.
No, it
you
is
know,
what
you
it
guys
is.
have a different opinion. I think Margarita was a motherfucking problem.
No, I agree with you that Margarito's a problem.
He was like a buzzsaw.
But he wouldn't have been able to do nothing with Floyd because he would have got frustrated. And those fighters who fight like that, when they get frustrated, they start to cheat,
And
man.
that's cool.
They start to cheat, man.
Yeah,
They start to headbutt and elbow and all type just to try to slow down the fighter. It would have
Definitely.
been even worse for him at that particular point.
Just
because
like Maidana
because
and
how
Victor.
more it's because how more aggressive Floyd would have been at the time he would have fought Margarito. Would have been even worse.
Listen, man, all I'm saying is this, man. People all week have been saying, why is Canelo fighting this dude and not fighting this dude? I'm just continuously showing y'all in his career, people like myself that watch boxing and like boxing, we wanted Margarito. We didn't want Baldemir and his two fake belts. No disrespect to the IBO, but definitely all disrespect to whoever the IBA is. You understand? So, like, I don't know what y'all saying, man. Y'all make excuses. So, if Charlo is the boogeyman or Andre is the boogeyman, we thought Margarito was the boogeyman. That's just the bottom line. It's just the bottom line. Like, y'all can't take that away from
Who
him.
thought Margarito was the boogeyman of what?
Dog,
Margarito's the boogeyman of what?
You actually wasn't watching boxing
Come
then
on,
if you shouldn't
man.
say that, man. You're gonna
He
say
was
that.
the boogeyman, so he was David Benavidez style. I'm asking you a question.
I'm
We're having a debate. This is boxing.
No,
we
it's not
talking
a
about.
debate. You with
Margarito
your
was
tone of voice.
Margarito was the boogeyman, Ness? Boogeyman.
Bruh.
So people,
Go
talk
look.
to me.
Kermit Cintron, he beat him in 6 rounds, bro. Go watch dudes like fucking. I think Cintron beat Sergio, man. I think Cintron beat Sergio. Go watch, like, Margarito was ripping people's ears off, man. People was leaving the ring bloody. Like, yeah, in retrospect, we know it's the hand rats, but what you gotta understand is there are people.
The skill set.
No,
the skill set.
No, the skill set that
So
he
you gotta
had,
give him the credit for the skill set, but the
skill set-
extensive power.
No, the skill set that he had was the determination.
Correct.
Not stop. Keep throwing, stay on you. But he destroyed Kermit Cintron. He destroyed Joshua Colley. He destroyed, man, I mean, yo.
Just an absolute monster.
Margarito beat Sergio twice, man. The same Sergio that knocked out Paul, man, that went on to fight Cotto. Like, he beat, that's what I'm saying.
He's
like,
not the same fighter that they're saying was on, his knee was bad, his knee brace, he was on stilts.
Not when Margarito beat him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That was when Cotto beat him. Okay. I'm
No.
trying to ask you because they said one of them two fighters between Cotto and Margarito, one of them fought Sergio when he was old.
He beat Sergio Martinez when Sergio was trying to start his career. Sergio lucky he got determination, my nigga. He put a stop to that shit. Look at y'all sleeping on Margarito and y'all forgetting, and it's okay. That's normal, man. That's normal. But Margarito.
No, Festa, I'm over here in Florida, man. We in the same room right now talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I can look over and tell him he's
Margarito was definitely a problem,
And that's always moving goalposts and trying to give y'all new narratives, man.
Undefeated. He took the record. He took the record, the undefeated
I was watching.
record.
Listen, man. That's what you don't know. That's what you don't know. You got to understand boxing. You can't wage. You can't put on the scale. You know what I mean? The fact that dude was fucking punching with hand wraps right, and consider his fights to be all this great because of the gruesomeness at the end of the fight, knowing, as you would say in retrospect, that he had plaster in his hands. Now, if you take away that, right, now we're going if style, so we're going to get fucked up right now. How would we know if those fights would turn out the same way because the power wouldn't be the same? Will that fighter who's getting beat up now, who's not getting beat up as much, his punch resistance is still pretty high because there isn't that extra added stuff to the fight to help him lose more, to help him not take the pressure more. So now he's fighting back now. Now he's getting more confident because I can take this power, the real power. It changes the fight. So of course his fights are gonna be exciting when he's punching somebody and they're trying to run because that shit hurts. Like, come on, man. He literally beating somebody up now. That's why for me it's a little different.
All I'm saying is,
and I agree with you,
Mayweather didn't know anything. Mayweather didn't know anything about hand wraps. That's all. And Mayweather, chose not to fight Floyd. Floyd chose not to fight Margarito. Instead, he chose to fight Carlos Baldomir in 2006. And that's okay. That's okay. You know what I mean? But Margarito, in 2006, where he's at. Let me pull my man Margo. I'm gonna need another tab, man, to get this done better. Here we go. So in 2006, when Floyd, instead of fighting the WBO champion, right, he chose to fight the IBO and the IBA champion.
Yeah.
So then Margarito went on to fight Manuel Gomez and Joshua Clottey, right? Beat Clottey. Called out Floyd again. Paul Williams was also calling out Floyd. He was also undefeated at 32-0.
Right.
They fought each other. Know what I'm saying? Paul beats him. Know what I'm saying? So Paul now calls out Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Now he already fought Baldomir. What's the excuse then? You know what I'm saying? So
Floyd already fought Baldomir, right?
He already fought Baldomir.
Okay. So now
So it's
hold on.
It's 2007 now.
So now Paul's calling them out, right?
Yeah, Paul's
Right?
calling him
And
out
he
after
had-
he beat Margarito because he ducked Margarito.
And he got a bigger fish on the table. You fight Paul Williams or you fight Oscar De La Hoya?
Who?
Floyd. Who do you fight?
No.
Yes,
That's not-
after Carlos Baldomir was Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, no, but
So who do you take? No, answer my question. Just answer my question straight. Do you take Paul Williams or Oscar De La Hoya?
you take Oscar.
Okay, that's all I want to know. You
take
can
Oscar.
continue now.
Yeah, but that's what he did. Just like the Charlos.
What do you mean just at the Charlos? Explain so I
they
can
don't
understand.
fight. They don't fight not the Charlos. Just like Jamal, he's fighting 5-6 people at middleweight you don't want while waiting for Canelo to give him a shot.
Mm-hmm.
So Floyd did that. Fought Baldomir you don't want. He didn't give you Williams. He didn't give you.
How can you say
Margarito.
that when you fought Zab Judah, who was undisputed at the time? Or wait, he was unified. Yeah,
No,
he was unified.
Listen.
And then he fought Carlos. So I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
So-
how did he wait 5-6 fighters when he fought, you know what I'm
It's
saying? And
funny.
Carlos Baldomir was also
Listen.
a unification bout.
Yeah, with the IBA. You ever heard of it?
The
What's it look-
IBA?
What's it look like?
I don't know. It looks a little strange.
I never seen it.
But it was a unification of WBC and the IBO.
Oh.
Because the IBO was popping back then.
Yeah. Oh, it
'Cause
was.
because remember, hold on.
What?
Hold on, let me
What?
explain.
What?
Remember when Chris Eubank Sr., when they were giving them shit when Eubank
Mm-hmm.
Jr. was fighting for the IBO, and they said that when he used to go to America, Floyd used to hold on to the IBO and
Mm-hmm.
was making the IBO a thing. So if Floyd recognized it as a world championship, why should not? Do you remember that whole story? The scenario, he was fighting Ronald. Is it Quick? I can't remember the dude's name from
So
Australia.
let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm. Talk to me.
You're saying in retrospect,
Talk to me, yeah.
even though the belt isn't in value,
Which belt? The IBO?
the IBO.
Right, but
When
okay.
Floyd had it,
now,
it was
now,
valued.
now.
Yeah.
Now,
but when Floyd had it, it was invalid.
And at that time, I would think so. Yeah.
So that means if a popular fighter becomes the GBO champ,
okay,
we gotta respect Chris Lovejoy as a champ.
Yeah, he's the OG GOAT.
Okay. Just want to make sure we on the same page. Ronald Finkley with the thumbs up emoji. Man. Shout out Ronald Finkley. And we got Boxing Patron that says,
Max, man. Stop
you
it.
bring up Ortiz as a KO. Laughing out loud emoji. Yeah, he would. Because he got to go in the bag real deep. Deep. We got Jaime Nieto with another one that says, it doesn't matter if the people thought Margarito would beat Floyd. The point is he didn't get an opportunity. See that? You see that? Just like they saying Andre deserves an opportunity and Charlo deserves an opportunity. And what have they done? What did Callum do? He should give it. Liam, why he got it? There you go. Why they ain't give Margarito his shot? Y'all know. Gil says,
making things up now, man.
Call the IBO title legitimate 1 minute, then fake unification title the next. Wrap up the show and go to the beach. No, you know what's funny?
He ain't lying, yo. You see the contradiction? You did. Like, yeah, come on, man.
It's not contradiction.
Yes, it is, man.
Listen.
Oh, God, here we go.
It's sarcasm. Listen to me. You know,
sarcasm doesn't look like that, bro. It sound like that.
It does.
Like if it looks like a duck, you know it's not an ostrich, right?
Hear me.
Okay.
Hear me. So listen. When I sit here and big up the IBO, they're like, Ness, get the fuck out of here, the IBO. When I say Crawford should have fought Thulani Mbenge for the IBO, the fuck out of here. When I say look at Formella, he official, he got the IBO, fuck out of here. Now, Floyd fought for the IBO and unified with the IBO and the IBA that we never seen. We don't even know what color it is. Now all of a sudden the IBO is that belt and Ness is a hypocrite. See what I'm saying?
I hear that.
All
I hear
right.
that.
All
But
right, let me
you
just
got to
move on.
remember though. All right, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You just got to remember that it's all time and error, right? It's all time and error. I'm pretty sure we weren't as sick of the WBA having so many super champions and regular champions 10 years ago.
I mean, they didn't have them 10 years ago.
My point exactly. So time and error. So while they increase in popularity,
but
the
IBO never did nothing. They only had one belt. They only gave one mandatory. They never.
But somewhere along the line, they pissed somebody off.
Yeah, Floyd didn't want to fuck with him no more, and all the sheep decided to say the IBO ain't good. So that means it ain't good.
They just rock with it.
No, that means it ain't good.
That means it ain't good.
So that means that Floyd didn't unify.
He was just
a fake unification
champion.
Fake unification. No, he got the WBC. That's always good. Balderman had the Mexican belt. You know, but it's a fake unification. It's only the Floyd protectors. They be like, no, he unified. That's why he ain't fought Margarito. Why fight for one belt when you can fight for three? You know, I hear y'all. Protectors. We got Jaime Nieto with another one. He says, people don't remember the public was calling for Floyd to fight Margarito at all the time. I know. I keep saying it, but they keep talking about, he should have fought this, he should have fought that. Oh. Counter punch, they say. Let's double check his counter punch today. Who is it?
Counter punch. Who's that? Who are you? Yo, let me get that, man.
It looks like we got.
You're holding it.
Counter punch from Show Kid. Did I go to your counter punch?
Shoki with the
counter
punch.
Oh, why?
No, you didn't.
Oh, why? This is your second one though, not the first one. We went to.
This is my third. This is my third one.
So yeah, I meant to say your third, not your second one. Then so all right. So that's at 12:53. Go for it.
I'm just tired of doing this to you, man, because you're a good guy, man.
What you doing?
First of all, Carlos Baltimore was undisputed. He didn't get all the belts because Don King jerked him. Zab Judah was undisputed.
Come on, man.
He beat Zab.
Francis,
Stop
what
it.
you said? If was a split, we'd be high, man. Tell this dude.
No, but you're saying no. My point for that, I don't think he was great. But you said why Floyd fought him. That's why he fought him, because he just beat Zab. He was supposed to fight Zab. Zab was undisputed. He lost to Carlos Baltimore, and then after Floyd beat Baltimore, he beat Zab. What are we talking about?
We talking about the fact that he fought a dude for fake belts instead of fighting the boogeyman.
It
wasn't fake. No boogeyman. Stop the boogeyman. All I know, man, you keep talking about Canelo was young. I know my favorite fighter at
Canelo
21.
fought the boogeyman.
Listen,
Everybody
my
thought
favorite
Canelo
fighter,
was afraid of Triple
stop talking.
G.
Stop
Everybody.
talking when you try to cut me off. My favorite fighter at 21 won Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year, the youngest to ever do it. Your fighter at 23 was too young to get beat up. So stop it, man. Y'all acting like y'all remember Pretty Boy when everybody was ducking Pretty Boy and he had to go to the dark side and become
Wasn't nobody ducking
money.
him.
That was ducking Pretty Boy.
Nobody
they were saying he
was
was too
ducking
small.
him. Nobody
Bob
was
Arum said
ducking.
he'd never be a pay-per-view star, and he got with Al Heyman and switched to Money May and start beating all your favorite
will
fighters, and now
ever be
y'all
ducking
mad.
him.
You don't remember. You just started watching boxing, man. You don't know nothing about the 90s or 80s. You just start watching boxing, man. You don't know nothing about back in the day. You act like you forgot or something,
Francis, tell him
Pretty Boy Floyd,
nobody
they was
was
ducking
ever
him.
ducking him. So just like Francis told me, Francis, when
What
I
you
said,
talking about?
when I said Francis,
Mosley ducked him?
Look,
Oscar ducked him?
he
when
brought
they
him
was
up
younger?
again.
Come on, stop
he
it.
brought it up again. Francis, when you asked me, yo, did Floyd duck because he fought Oscar instead of Margarito? I said what I said. I bowed down and said, nah, he ain't duck.
Yeah.
He took the bigger fight.
Facts.
Why my man can't just admit it?
No, but if you're saying, you keep saying that Floyd fought these dudes when they was, he tried to fight them when they was young. They were saying he's too small, he's not a pay-per-view star. Come on, you would know that if you was watching boxing back in the day. You wouldn't know that.
I do know it, and that's what I'm saying. You pitching a fake narrative. You saying Shane ducked Floyd when Shane took the fucking Oscar fight. Shane not only,
he didn't take the Oscar
Shane not
fight.
only took the Oscar fight,
Stop.
he took
Let
the
me talk.
Vernon
Let me
Forrest
talk.
fights.
You can't cut
Shane
me
was
off. Let me talk. He fought Shane Oscar at 147. I'm talking about when Shane was at 135 and Mayweather was at 130. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about 5 years later when he fought Oscar. Come on now. Shane fought bombs at 135 after he ducked Mayweather. What are you talking about? Man. No, at 135. I'm not talking about at 147. Remember, he skipped 140. I know what I'm talking about. I was there. You wasn't there, man.
You wasn't there.
You said he was there. Hey.
You keep talking about 147. I'm talking about they was at 130 and 135. Everybody was calling for that fight. Mayweather against Mosley. Come on, what are you talking about?
Mayweather
Even
wasn't
Ring Magazine.
known, man.
They
He
was
wasn't
both on the
known,
Ring
man.
Magazine. He dunked him. Stop it, man.
He had to do what he had to do, get known, man. Mosley was the big name.
Yeah,
man.
he didn't want that old to go.
Mosley
Come on,
was
man.
the big
I watch
name,
boxing.
man.
I'm
Don't-
old as you.
don't
You
be
can't
mad.
fool me with these
Don't be
narratives.
mad.
You can't fool
Don't
me.
be mad that Mosley was the big name and Floyd had to do what he had to
I'm
do. to
not
get in
mad. My
position.
guy 50 and 0. I ain't mad. He's the best ever. What I'm mad for?
That's the truth. That's the truth.
That's the truth. I know
That's
it's
the
the
truth. That's the truth.
I'm trying to school you. I'm trying to help you out, man.
You can't school me because you saying that Mosley ducked Floyd at 35 when he was the bigger name. How I'm ducking you? I'm ahead.
My
of
point
you.
is, but how can you say that Mayweather, these people, was trying to fight him when he was young? That's my point. That's why I'm saying they ducked him first. What are you talking about?
All I know is he ducked Margarito. You can say whatever you want. Whatever you want. People super chatting to say that they wanted that fight. You can say whatever you want. We all wanted that fight. All right. Well, James Payne, you up. Counterpunch.
Counterpunch.
Yo, so the reason for my counterpunch right now, I gotta correct my work. You know, the same way we do when we go in the gym, we fuck up on something, then you gotta go back and fine tune it that you be fucking up it. Well, yesterday on that show when you were asking me them questions, and I made a statement I don't know, ringing. When I made that statement that Nissan Stadium could be hold 60,000, I was wrong. I was corrected by the ring announcer tonight for the event that actually Nissan it holds 67,700 for a football game. So when you expand it for a boxing event, it holds right at 75,000, just like the event in Texas. So like he was saying that to say like in Tennessee we have facilities, big stadiums. The one in Knoxville holds over 100,000, and even Liberty Bowl in Memphis could hold up to like 65 for a boxing event. So I just wanted to correct my work so that y'all had the right numbers. That was the point of the counterpunch.
Hey James, that's why I wanted to ask you the last time you called. I'd love, I think it would be awesome to have an event out there, man, because you know what I'm saying, they can hold, the food's great out there, the culture, the music is great out there. Like it'll be an absolute party. Matter of fact, yesterday on Twitter, Like the number, I'm surprised it wasn't trending. Like a lot of people, I sent you the Twitter. A lot of people was like, yo, the best time they've had a boxing event was when they was in Tennessee, man. Like everything was on par, and they wish they could do it again.
I mean, like we aim to please. Like we try to blend in the culture of our area with the boxing entertain. So it's gonna be a diverse event. You're gonna have a lot of diversity. You're gonna have a lot of white people. You're gonna have a lot of black people. And something else I meant to tell y'all also, man, we have a bubbling Hispanic population. So Canelo has a fan base here. So you know what I'm saying? It's not just one-sided and all that, you know, just for Caleb. You know what I'm saying? We have a very bubbling Hispanic population, a lot of prosperous people. The average yearly income in this area is around $60K. So that's a little bit over $1,000 a week. So people get money out here and they want to be entertained. So it's a market for it. I think it's untapped. I think that's why PBC experimented and had that Caleb Plant fight here at the Bridgestone Arena to see how it would do, and they see what it'll do. It sold the fuck out. So if you brought a marquee name through here, this is our Super Bowl. You know, this is our NBA Final Game 7. You know what I'm saying? This is like big time shit. You know, and Tennessee's done it before because we had the Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fight in Memphis in the Pyramid when the Pyramid was a budding arena. So I'm just putting it out there. That's my counter.
All right. We got Ronald Finkley. Who Canelo gonna fight now? Andre? Hopefully, man, we need to start scratching these names off the list, man. All these make-believe names, they think he ducking. What rep it says 168 Nello would KO Mayweather, Money Mayweather, and all his best wins. That's right, man. They gonna hate, though. They gonna hate.
Definitely gonna hate. Let me get that.
We got
Who
Mr.
we got
PBC. Next? What up? Counterpunch.
Slam me that, big dog.
Yo, Ness, you should definitely make a show about Floyd, man. I mean, this is doing pretty good numbers for you. I mean, bringing up Floyd it brings the people out, man. Definitely, maybe we should talk about if he makes a movie or, you know, his career, because, you know, got to give him his flowers now before it's too late, Ness. With Canelo, you know, sad to say, you know, the number one person, TBE, was Floyd that took his all. No matter how old he was, he could have been a baby. He got in that ring. Nobody pushed him in there. He, as a man, no baby, no nothing. As a man, got in that ring and took that loss like a boss. And he looked good taking that loss. I would actually want to buy that DVD of that fight just to keep it on hand to show my kids in the future. Just, you know, say this is TV.
All right. That is everybody except Brandon. Brandon, did we go to you today?
No, I don't think so.
No? Brandon? That's a yes. No?
You heard me?
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't go till we play that intro good, brother.
Hey, hold up the time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. From jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the thick glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Yo, man, yeah. I just want to give a shout out to you and Francis. Y'all been working overtime this last few days, man. 4 and 5 hour shows. Y'all, man. I had a long drive today, so I appreciate that for sure. Shout out to Paul Andre for coming on the show. And shout out to Show Kid, man. I really called to cook you on that, but he kind of did that for me because you keep, you know, painting this narrative to the audience like Baltimore just somebody Floyd pulled out of the sky, man. He upset Zab and earned that opportunity. That was supposed to be Zab's shot. Same with Ricky Hatton. He wanted Toss the Zoo, but Ricky Hatton upset Toss the Zoo, and he got the shot. So it's no different from Baltimore. So painting these false narratives to the public like Floyd just cherry picked some random dude, man. That dude that won a big fight and earned his shot. But that's all I gotta say, man. I'm getting tired of these Canelo Love Fest shows every damn day, but it's all good. I like Canelo too, but goddamn, it's like 20 hours of Canelo Love Fest.
I'm saying that to my producer right now. He like, dang, y'all should do another topic. But the truth of the matter is there's been a 55% increase in views, right? There's been an increase in callers. So while y'all saying it's Canelo Love Fest, more people want to talk about Canelo. There's just more calls. Look at the amount of callers. Look at the amount of hours that we go. Look at the amount of engagement. So I can't really, do much but give the people what they want. They want to hear Canelo is king.
Nobody in Florida, man.
You know what it is? I get you, Brandon. I want to talk about other topics, but what we gonna talk about? What? Keith and PBC posting out who should Keith fight? They still ain't announced his fight. What we gonna talk about? Bud and who he should fight, and they still ain't announced his fight. Man, I might want to talk about that shit. There ain't no other stars. What other star? Earl? Oh yeah, he ain't announced. Right. Mikey? Oh, he ain't announced.
Ryan making his comeback.
Pacquiao? Oh, he ain't announced. Ryan in stress, not stress, back out of stress. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, we got to talk about the dude dominating the motherfucking sport, man.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather.
What we gonna talk
always.
about?
Floyd Mayweather, baby. Like always. That's who we talking about. Money.
What we gonna talk about?
Money, May all day.
What we gonna talk about?
Point to the easy work. That's what we gonna talk about.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. This it's like, what we gonna talk about? Should we talk about Wilder Fury and another announcement?
Wilder Fury and another one. We're not sure if it's
Mr.
happening
PBC,
yet.
I just gave you your call, bro. I gave you a counterpunch and
Still
a call.
wants to talk, man.
Well, he gotta pay. The fuck? My man texting the hell out. You about to get blocked, motherfucker.
Yeah, Mr. PBC. The best part of waking up.
He said, I'm about to check. I see nothing
Is
here.
that counterpunch in your cup according to that?
I gave you your counterpunch and your call. Only thing you ain't get was an intro, man. You got everything you deserve today. JP, we went to you, right? My Jimbe we didn't go to.
Where's the boomerang? We went to the boomerang.
He says,
already?
I paid for 2.
Only got 1? You get a man his call, man. Why you over here tripping, man? He paid for 2.
I gave him 2 calls today.
Nah, you gave him his call. Then he paid for 2 counterpunches. You only gave him 1, man.
You
trying
sure?
to rob? What you over there trying
You
to hide?
sure?
You trying to plain face rob dude over here? What you?
You sure?
Now what he say? He paid for 2?
If you say so.
PBC, talk to us. He paid for 2?
Hey, check your text messages, man. It's funny, you be acting funny when it comes to real boxers. I think, we should talk about Jake Paul Floyd and the numbers he's going to do. It's funny. He always comes
He ain't
back.
fighting Jake Paul, see?
I mean,
don't even
Logan
know.
Paul. My bad.
You don't even know.
No. So it's funny. He beats the big one and then comes at the little one, just like how he beat Oscar and then beat Canelo. He's going to beat the big brother and then come back and beat the little brother. I mean, he's the homie beater up. I mean, he beats up the OG and the little OG. Man. I'm not obsessed. I think we should make a show about it,
Obsessed, man.
I'm not obsessed with Canelo. I think he's a good dude. He lost real good to Floyd. He learned. He even said, Floyd, thank you for teaching me.
He just beat the brakes off your gypsy brother.
He just said, he came out and said, Floyd, thank you for teaching me. You're the greatest. And he put his thumb up.
He beat the brakes off your gypsy brother this Saturday.
Hey.
You lost money
well,
on that.
I also heard he be double wrapping his gloves.
You lost
and stuff.
money on that.
Are you saying he's stacking?
He also be cheating. I heard he be having clenbuterol in his system. But bring up that IV situation.
He also.
That ain't the same as the meat.
He also made you pay
the
some
big
bets.
Juicy meat. Come on, man. You mad?
Yeah, the juicy
Your
meat.
favorite dude got to cheat. My favorite dude, he wins. You gotta talk about his age. Canelo was a man. He was a grown man. He had his own house.
Your man cheated with a IV.
Come on, man.
IV.
That's not cheating. Come on, that on record that didn't go through. On record for Canelo, that went through.
What you mean it ain't go through?
Come on, man, this is ridiculous. You're gonna have a show of bashing Floyd. You're trying to outdo his resume, saying he's ducked people. This is sad.
So did you not want the
Spanish
Margarito
community
fight?
ain't gonna respect you if you do this.
Did you not want the Margarito fight?
No, he obviously beat fucking Oscar De La Hoya and all them people.
Okay, so you didn't want the
big
Lara
homie
fight.
to Canelo.
You didn't
Matter of fact, Canelo was signed to Oscar De La Hoya.
So you didn't
he
want
was trying to show him the blueprint.
So you didn't
He
want
didn't even give him the blueprint because he didn't win.
So
he also beat up his other homie too.
Did you not want the Lara fight?
Come on, man. No, come on, man. He's beating up people. He beat Canelo. Canelo had to come back and get that.
All right.
He lost. So no matter of fact, go on TMZ right now and look up. They'll ask Canelo. Canelo, you gonna have the rematch with Floyd? No. Back the fuck up.
They protecting him, man. I say, yo, why he ain't rematch Canelo? It wasn't competitive. So why he ain't rematch Oscar? Nah. Because if the criteria has got to be competitive, then what's the problem? What's the problem, man?
What's the problem? What's the
Davidian Buffalo.
I hate it. Jose, you a hater. Hating ass.
Margarito would have been embarrassed. So why you ain't fight him? That's what Canelo fans saying about Andre. Andre gonna be embarrassed. Y'all like, but let him fight. Styles make fights. Let him fight.
What you on? You on that Canelo strain, aren't you?
I'm on that Margarito.
You are. You on that Margarito. I mean, good show, good interview with Andre's dad, but you and this Canelo and like, it's not gonna happen. He already schooled him. He took Canelo to the University of Boxing. Like, it's over.
Yeah, and you know what does that mean to be schooled? That you learn. You learn.
It don't matter. He's still not going to beat Floyd, even if they were in their prime.
Yeah,
he's still good school. I'm just being honest. You the fanatic over here. That's your favorite fighter. That's your favorite fighter.
Floyd ain't small. How Floyd being small and Canelo in his prime?
I like Canelo,
Come on,
but man, you jumping out the window with this Canelo stuff.
Of course he is, because Canelo's hot right now. It's about what have you done?
He's hot right now, but once he take that L, he gonna be like, oh, this and that. It's gonna be excuses.
I don't care. I don't care if he lose. I don't care if he lose. You know why?
That's all. They have to not care. They have to not care. What else are you gonna do other than not care? What else?
I don't care.
Tell me, what else are you gonna do? You already lost. The worst you can do is not care. Why not care? Shit.
I don't care if he lose because at least he's fighting the best.
He's fighting the best. 16 world champions, 24 in total. What are you talking, man? Come on, man.
How many world champions the WBA
never
got?
Beat
How many
Floyd.
world
I'm
champions
sorry.
the WBA
There's only
got?
one Floyd Mayweather.
Come on, man.
As good as Canelo is,
tripping,
which I like,
and guess what? And guess what? He stepped up and fought. Listen, somebody called him out. Anytime he was the boogeyman of the division. The boogeyman of the division.
That's who he stepped up.
Come on, man. That was the last hoorah, man. You just mad because Canelo can't do that. I know. They're just mad, and that's what happens when you got the best in boxing at all times. You know what's gonna always happen to Davidian? His name will be called up at all times. Matter of fact, it's so much that you have a fighter who's in his prime right now. It's his moment. He told Demetrius, "Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is my night. Get the fuck out of here."
And that's who I'm hoping Boo Boo gets that fight.
But guess what? He can't forget about Floyd, and it's his night. That means he's having nightmares.
Still probably having nightmares.
You see how he lied and acted as if Canelo brought up Floyd in the press conference. You see how he lied?
No, he said he can beat him in his prime. He's on his mind. He stay on his mind.
That's not what happened, and it wasn't at that day. See?
It's on your mind. I know. Let's go. Who we got in the Davidian? What else? Talk to us,
Davidian. Is Canada better than Buffalo?
I mean, we right next to each other, but no.
All right, and all I did was ask you a question and your opinion of something, right? You didn't say you didn't.
But I'm not going to hate on Canada. They right next to us. They right next to us.
Exactly.
I get to ask a question
You
too.
didn't hate.
I get to ask a question
You didn't
too.
hate.
I get to ask a question
just
too.
answered.
Davidian,
You didn't hate.
Davidian,
You
you've
just
been to
answered.
Canada, right?
Yeah, once.
Wow, what part of Canada did you go, and how long ago was that?
Oh man, it's been some time. I can't even really remember, but it wasn't
point.
bad.
I rest my case. You could go on with that. You asking a dude that hadn't been somewhere since he can't even fucking remember, bro. You talking about somebody that's been there, bro. No, it's not a metaphor. It's an actual reality.
No, it was a metaphor.
But you can't ask a metaphor like that. Somebody that has. How can you?
Why? It's a metaphor.
No, because we so close to Canada, it's like almost like they not a. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even look at them as another country because we so close, but they are different than the United States. But you know, they right next to us, so I don't know.
Alright, Davidian.
Alright, man, you fanatical.
Alright,
he called him Canelo Man.
It was
he
a
got his cape
metaphor,
on,
man. It was a
Canelo
metaphor. What I'm saying is,
got
I'm
lost
asking him a question, and he's giving his answer and opinion. That don't mean that he is saying Buffalo or Canada is good or bad.
I get what you're saying.
That's what Canelo did.
But you know what? You know what I learned though?
You want to
know what I learned though?
and
You know what I
act
learned
like he was
though?
in the press
You know what I
conference.
learned
Oh,
though? If you don't
I
know
could
what
be
you're
the
talking about, you
prom
shut the fuck up.
Floyd. I could be the prom.
If you don't know what you're talking about, you don't answer. You shut the fuck up.
That ain't what the fuck
You gotta
he
know what
did.
you're answering,
That
or don't
ain't what
answer.
he
You shut the
did.
fuck up. 'Cause you sound stupid. Let me get that.
That ain't what he did. You know,
That's what he
let's not paint fake lies.
If you don't know,
out
don't
here.
answer.
Don't lies
above
on
your
my
pay grade.
mans. Don't
Don't
lies
answer.
on my mans like that, man. Don't lies on my
You want to talk
mans.
about Canelo and
We
Floyd?
gonna
man.
go
Enjoy the man.
to Big Super Max, but before that we got Gil. Shout out to Gil. He says Mayweather ducked Paul Williams and Antonio Margarito. He fought Cotto and Pacquiao when they was washed, but Mosley definitely ducked Floyd. It sounds like Canelo ducking Andre. No cap. I'm gonna let you slide, man. You said a lot there. and
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Yeah.
Nah, because
Go ahead.
if he can see a version of Mayweather ducking both Paul and Antonio Margarito, I could see a version of Canelo avoiding Andre. I could see it. You know. Supermax says, so when Mosley ducked to jump up 2 weight divisions to fight Oscar, Floyd was at 126.
Yo, did Paul Williams have a belt?
Shane never fought
so. Let me go look.
that low, but I guess he ducked. No, that hey, Supermax is the same thing they do to poor Tank. Tank at 130, but he ducking T.O. at 135 and Devin and he ducking Regis and like, you know how it is, man. You know how it is. You know how it is.
I don't want to ask you.
You know, that's how it is,
me
man.
come with
Floyd
the
was at
facts.
126, but somehow Sugar Shane was ducking him. Sugar Shane jumping up in weights. Sugar Shane had wins over Jesse James. Leha in his resume, he ducking, man. Derek Wallace just sending love or forgot to write the message. No message. Alexander Wilson says Carlos Baldomir was the WBC lineal welterweight champ when Floyd fought him. Baldomir beat Zab right before Floyd fought him when he was undisputed. Yeah, what happened to them belts?
Paul was so when Paul was calling out Floyd, he was the champion, yeah?
Yeah, he beat Margarito for the WBO.
For the WBO belt.
The one that Floyd didn't want, he'd rather fight for the IBA.
You know.
A
little more prestigious.
And why is it not in his trophy case anymore?
IBA?
Remember the picture when he got all the belts? You don't never see no IBA. Or we don't know what it looked like, that's why.
It's at his mama's house.
No, we don't know what it looked like.
No, it's at his mama's house.
No, we don't know what it looked like.
Yo, you know he gives the trophy
It's
to his
there.
mama's
It's
house.
been there all the time. We just don't know what it looked like because it's the IBA. Whoever heard of it? What's it stand for? International Boxing Organization? No.
Association.
Affiliation.
Yo, we over here tripping bad.
Yo.
Are y'all entertained, man? We rocking out right now. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. If you haven't, it does help with the growth and the visibility of the show. Also, smash that red and blue button. That's the join and subscribe button. That also helps with the growth and the visibility. And, we got Patreon, too. Patreon, you go on there, you check out all the stuff. We got exclusive
Yeah, I put out the
content on
Untitled post, man. We trying to do Untitled. Maybe we do a Friday night Untitled, man. Sit back, unwind. I got some Grey Goose from my man. He wanted to drink the other night.
It's a Grey Goose, make it loose.
You know what I'm saying?
I go.
Yo, what rep it says, Nello?
Hey, I don't want your girl get mad at me, guy. I'm taking up all your time. You working? I'm here, man. Don't make your girl
Nello
mad
in
at me, man.
Mayweather hair. He stressed the hair off him.
You try to pretend like you didn't hear what I was saying.
Joseph say? IBA used to be popping back in the 90s. Nothing's ever popping and falls off, man. WBC never fell off, man. You ain't popping and fall off, man. WBC ain't fall off, man. Chill. We out though. It's over. That was last.
Hold up, yo. Anybody out there, yo? If you know anybody in
we
Florida,
never went to
man. Yeah, anybody in Florida, man. Any part of Florida. Hopefully close enough to, this side of town. They can do some hair. Let me know, man. Need to get my hair braided.
But he don't want to pay, y'all. He don't want to pay.
Yeah, no,
he trying to get it done for free.
Nah, man. Just listen. You better slow down with all that. But listen, man. Holla at me, please.
I told you there's a girl
Next
out
up,
here.
Sports Talk. Yeah, it's something like let's hook it up, man. I need to get my shit tightened up. It's about that time. Let me know. Appreciate y'all. Next up, Sports Talk. NEXUP Sports Talk. Also, you catch me at the Weigh in Boxing on IG and the Weigh in on YouTube. Border Boards around the corner, man. I'm excited. Can't wait to see some of y'all if you're coming out. And if not, enjoy the show when you download the BPE Network app. Facts or no facts?
Super
sure,
chat.
You ain't lying, bro. You know Davidian hasn't been to Toronto forever. That's mini New York, man. They just don't know.
Super chat.
Let it go.
Alexander Wilson says the WBA and the IBF said Baldomir didn't pay the sanctioning fees, so they didn't recognize him as the champion. Floyd and Zab was the IBF and Floyd and Zab was for the IBF welterweight belt. So there you go. So how you undisputed but you ain't paying?
I mean,
what y'all gonna say?
I mean,
Canelo want to be undisputed. If he don't pay the sanctioning fee, how he gonna be undisputed?
And he did it already. He already dropped. You seen Cotto do it too.
What?
Drop the belt. You want undisputed?
You gotta undispute, man, before you could drop. You can't drop and not undispute. But anyway, Majimbe, what up?
Majimbe.
Yo, what's good, guys? What's good? Yeah, I mean, Floyd always, people, we have these new boxing fans like Francis and Dom that just came on when Floyd was popping, but they tend to forget that Baldomir beat Zab, and then Floyd fought Baldomir, and then decided instead to duck Margarito and Paul Williams, he was going to fight Zab, who had already lost to Baldomir too. And on top of that, we also had him do shit like, oh, who do you guys want to see me fight? You guys want to see me fight Amir Khan? Everybody said yes, and he went the other way. It's just boxing, guys. Let's be honest. Everybody does it. A-sides always do this type of shit.
Hey, stay right there. Don't go nowhere, man. I'm going to flame you right here.
Hold on. Yeah. Francis, let me get my shit off, B.
Yeah,
Calm down.
Keep going. No, I'm going to get you. Don't worry.
And then you also had Ray Leonard, who did the same thing, asking for a 24-foot ring to fight Marvin Hagler. It's A-side shit. Everybody does it. Unfortunately, we have new boxing fans that just really don't understand the sport. But remember, Margarito, he was straight buzzsaw. He knocked out Kermit Cintra. He beat Joshua Clottey. Yeah, he lost to Paul Williams, but Paul Williams was another one that was just freaking nature. But yeah, go ahead, Francis. What you got?
Yeah, so you're talking about Carlos beat Zab, correct?
Yes, Baltimore.
Right. So like I told you before, when Marcus Maidana beat up the little bro, you know what I'm saying, and Zab Jude and Adrian Broner, he stepped up and whooped Marcus's ass twice. So when Carlos decided he gonna step up and beat my brother,
okay, so
hold on. I gave you time to talk. Let me finish. Stepped up and beat on my brother, who, you know what I'm saying, I've known for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I whooped that ass. Now, because he is a former undisputed champion, I'm gonna give him the respect and give him a fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's make some money together. Like, why are you capping though?
All right, so you gave Maidana the fight instead of fighting the person that everybody wanted you to see, or you figured, oh, now that this guy beat Broner, this is a good excuse to duck Amir Khan. because that's what happened.
That's the same reason why Canelo stepped up and fought Floyd because Oscar lost.
Another dude that Canelo fought that Floyd wouldn't fight. Floyd wouldn't fight Khan even though he won the freaking poll. Canelo had to fight.
Yo, crazy. But yo, all due respect though to Floyd, man, he is definitely one of the greatest top 5 all time in my book. At least.
Top 5 strategists.
TBE, baby.
Definitely that too.
Top 5 strategists of all time.
TBE, baby. TBE.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. Hey, Francis.
Yo.
No. You are doing a great job, brother. You know, I just I come after you because you do a great job, man. So you get me to call in, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
Yeah. You too.
Don't believe him, man. He lying to you, Francis.
Don't believe him, man.
He making you feel good, man. We out of here. That was everybody.
That's it. It's out.
We got the JP, right? We got the JP. JP, we got you.
Did we? Second time or first time?
I mean, only once.
Yeah, we went to Long Beach?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went.
All right, we out. Show Kid, you lose, man. Everybody know we wanted the Margarito
Hold on,
fight.
did Show Kid get his last counter punch?
Yeah, he got them all at once. But you know what he ain't get all at once? The fact that we ain't never going to be sponsored by the IBA because it don't exist. Where is that?
Thanks.
Somebody sent me a picture of that IBA belt Show Kid loves so much. Matter of fact, you and Mario going to fight for the IBA. We going to find them, resurrect them, and get one of them old belts.
Find and resurrect.
We going to see can we get an IBA belt on eBay.
Oh, man.
Then they got an belt. Offer up?
So, oh, man, it's too bad somebody can't get that belt in Wisconsin, man.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
The IBF, man, the red one back there, the one that you're giving up.
Ain't no heavyweights, man. We waiting for the heavyweights to get popping, man. Hopefully, Rel.
He asked me, is he taking that? Because he asked me like, yo, let me know, bro, because it's only 30-something days on. You can't be trying to do like that. You know what I'm saying?
You holler at him. Yo, that's GT on Instagram and Twitter. Peace.
Nah, you do that.